We don't got no tea over here. We just got weed and liquor. You know what I'm saying? Weed and malt liquor. That's all we got over here. We ain't got no tea. You know what I'm saying? Just that ganja and bro, some Guinness. You know what I'm saying?
But if I did have some tea, I would sip on that and then ask y'all what the fuck you gonna do about it.
Oh my God!
Bust the move. If the tea was here, did you buy it? Are you gonna slap it out my hand?
But right now we got Steel Reserve 211, Mad Cobras, you know what I'm saying? St. Ives. We got all of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I got some nice red wine. I'm a sophisticated bandit.
This nigga got red wine. This nigga bougie.
I'm a bougie bandit.
This nigga's a bougie bandit.
People under the bus, right? All right. So he threw Dave Chappelle under the bus.
So I'm gonna kind of let it get off of this part. So I'm trying to let it get straight to my part here. I got about another minute or so, just because I don't want to confuse y'all. But also, while I'm waiting for that, there's a few other things we're gonna cover. Then he talks to us. What else? But Mika that's doing this.
We was gonna do the Corey Holcomb thing, so they gave me a time. Got out here on time.
Actually, and since you watch this, you could let us know if we need a fast forward, rewind, etc., etc. You know what I'm saying? Because this is a lot of show right here. You know what I mean?
You can pull up the House of Hypocrites come up.
Okay. Because him, it seems like Jazz and 2K is, you know what I'm saying, is just
2K
having
gonna say a bunch of more dumb shit. Because he's been wrong like the whole time. So you can probably move up a few minutes, but just the desperation of his. Oh no, don't fast forward.
Okay,
don't fast forward.
Okay,
because you got to get to the part where he said Anton is a celebrity and all that shit.
Oh, okay. I gotta hear this.
Yeah. You know what the problem with Derrick Jackson was?
Full credit.
you know what the problem about Derrick?
Turns out he been cheating.
But you.
Little commentary on that. She reached out to Tasha to do this interview. And in preparing for the interview, Tasha is going to do her research. And she's like, who in the hell is this girl? Like, I don't even know who she is. I don't find nothing on her. So at that point, Tasha is like, well, who is this chick? And she leads with telling Tasha she's been accused of being Anton Daniel's side chick, which Tasha is saying she hadn't heard of it either, but that she wanted to clear her name.
I was like, okay, cool, no problem. I said, give her the interview. Yeah. But then she backed up a little bit. She was like, she was supposed to do it, and she made up an excuse, and then made up another excuse. I told her, I said, hey, Anton's coming on the platform on Wednesday. We need to get you before, because otherwise the story's going to die down. Mm-hmm. You came to me. I didn't come to you. Right? The internet is slaughtering her name right now.
Absolutely.
Right?
I think it's unjustified because, well, I mean, you know what the internet is, right? Mm-hmm. First of all, I have to take a little bit of responsibility for that because I'm infamous right now.
He's definitely, or I would say he definitely needs to take accountability, because if you guys follow the story, you know, right after this happened, Anton was still online telling us that Mika was there and how fine she was, which we didn't need to know that. And you only make the situation worse by continuing to throw this out there.
Yes.
And it's for a lot of different reasons. One of the reasons I think is because of my political perspective.
Okay. So this is just the introduction part where Anton is acknowledging everything that Mika has went through. But in all honesty, from my perspective, I feel like Mika set herself up for this. And you're going to learn in this, I'm going to play. It's kind of hard to.
Oh, here we go. I fast forwarded.
All of this, well, because he was throwing certain people under the bus, right? Right. So he threw Dave Chappelle under the bus.
So I'm going to kind of let it get off of this part. So I'm trying to let it get straight to my part here. I got about another minute or so, because I don't want to confuse y'all. But also, while I'm waiting for that, there's a few other things we're going to cover. So he talks to us. What else? But Mika that's doing this.
We was going to do the Corey Holcomb thing. So they gave me a time. Got out there on time. Actually, I was a little bit early. I was like 5-10 minutes early. He shows up a half hour, 45 minutes later to his own thing. In the meantime, I have an opportunity to see everything, kick it with Darlene, kick it with everybody that's on the show. I tell Mika, I say, listen, I'm going to talk to Corey, which that's my fault, right? Because I talked to his people and they was like, well, we don't talk to Corey and ask him if she can be visible on the platform since he asked you to be here. And I'm like, all right, cool. Let's just come out here. Let's just chill. Mika flew out.
So this is what also bothers me. He sent the girl off from the beginning. He never had confirmation for her to be on that damn show. It was just an ask. He never got confirmation, but he told Mika.
So why you see, that's the thing. Anton saying the only thing he took accountability for You know what I'm saying? The only thing he took accountability for is being infamous because of his political views. He said, look, man, that was my bad. I shouldn't have took Mika out there. You know what I'm saying? I should have had a confirmation with Corey Holcomb that I could let her up on the show. You know what I'm saying? I should have chilled with the hostility knowing that I got her with me. You chilling, you got your girl with you at the club. You got your sister with you at the club. You got your cousins, your homegirls, whatever females, whatever women you chilling with at the club. You're gonna try to de-escalate shit more than get into shit. Because if shit go left, no, you ain't gotta just worry about you. You gotta worry about you and her.
Facts. It's like wilding out when you with your old lady or your kids.
Right. Wild out when you with the boys, or you by yourself. You with your old lady or you with some kids. You gotta chill and de-escalate situations, bro. That shit is crazy, bro.
Right? Because I talked to his people and they was like, well, we gonna talk to Corey and ask him if she can be visible on the platform since he asked you to be here. And I'm like, all right, cool. Let's just come out here and let's just chill. Mika flew out.
So this is what also bothers me. He sent the girl off from the beginning.
Right.
He never had confirmation for her to be on that damn show. Yeah. It was just an ask. He never got confirmation, but he told Mika, yeah, I'm gonna put you on the show. I'm gonna get you on the show. At least that's what Mika said, he said. So that's already moving in a weird way with your character, with women around you that are trying to be aligned with you because they think that you can put them on, because they think that you can help excel their career. But this is what I'm saying. He uses these people. He had no real intentions for real to have her visible like that, but her being there with him was just a good look for him. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's like if you are legitimately trying to help people, why not get the confirmation and the absolute okay from 5150 to say that it's allowed for Mika to be not only in the studio but on the show? But he's breadcrumbing and saying things that aren't real just so his ego can be, pacified. I really want you here because it's going to be a good look for me to walk in with you at the studio. That's all it was. But let's keep going.
The day before, because I was already.
Mika flew out the day before.
LA. So she came out the day before because No Jumper got canceled, so it wasn't no point in her being out there. And I asked Corey beforehand. I'm like, yo, is it cool that she be on the platform? And he was like, we'll see, whatever, so on and so forth. But either.
So Mika flew out the day before. Okay. That is 2 days, y'all. We ain't dumb, okay? So Mika flew out the day before. They were there 2 days together. All right, now I want to switch gears here because we're going to get into her interview on Talk Perspective, okay?
No.
Her interview with Talk.
We already played that. Oh my God, where is the video where he kind of just goes in on the girl? But long story short, with this damn interview, how do you feel about it, 2K? Did you listen to this whole Tasha K interview?
No, I really did, bro. I talked to Anton and I talked to Mika. It really wasn't no reason to talk to Tasha K or hear Dick's side of the story. You know what I'm saying? I pretty much think I got it straight from both of them.
No, he didn't.
So
you see, it's always look. If you just hear your friend's side of the story, that's biased, but that's understandable. Just say that, bro. It is what it is. Ain't no shame. If if my partner get into it with somebody, you know what I'm saying? And my partner, if I'm be streaming, get into it, and he's hitting me up, tell yo, I got into it with this dude at the grocery store. Do I want to hear the dude at the grocery store side of the story? You know what I mean? Am I ashamed of not wanting to hear? No, you know what I mean?
Exactly. The dude at the grocery store, a bitch ass nigga, and we might want to go get him. Shit, you know what I'm saying?
That's the only info. We only trying to hear the information from one side. We know enough, but just say that 2K. The nigga just scared to say that shit. That shit is crazy.
You said you talked to Anton.
Yeah.
So, and you talked to Mika.
Absolutely.
So is it true that she was told 2 weeks prior that she would be on the show?
I'm not sure about that. We didn't I just knew that she thought that she was gonna be making an appearance on the show. I guess with Corey, I don't know what happened in the middle of all of it. That's all that I know because that's what Mika told me. I ain't really asked him about that. Mm-hmm. But I don't know nothing about the timeline, like 2-3 weeks, 4. No, I don't know nothing about that.
I don't know. It's just something a little suspicious with the timeline of things.
What's suspicious about the timeline? You don't mind me asking?
Yeah, because she was told she was going to be there 2 weeks ago, but then he said that he didn't talk to them until 2 days before or a day before to ask her to be on the show. So I'm just trying to figure out why tell her something that isn't even true that you haven't even confirmed yet. Like, why would be the reason of that?
Well, if he ain't talked to if he ain't talked to them a day before, then why would he send her a flight out so that's like saying that because she was out there before him. So he sent her a flight out there before he even knew that she could come or not.
Yes.
Yeah,
he did that.
So what the whole no jumper thing was about?
I don't really know what that's about. I don't know what that situation is. I have no idea about that.
If now with me hearing Lakeisha, I don't know her. She say something about the no jumper situation, and I ain't know nothing about that. Maybe the play was to get her put on no jumper, because no jumper have a bunch of people at the desk all the time. That didn't go through. All right, he didn't even do no jumper. So I guess if I'm thinking, we gonna call up court.
So this nigga 2K is saying he guessed, but he talked to Anton. You know what I'm saying? How you talk to Anton, but you guess that's what happened, man? Come on, man.
That's super Grover at, man. Can you get a little super Grover, DJ?
You know what? He is caping. You got it, bro.
There you go. Dun, 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 dun. Wearing his drawers on outside his pants.
Oh, this man said he talked to Anton, but no, he guessing what's going on, man. Come on, 2K, man. Either you know or you come on, man.
It ain't nothing wrong with saying I don't know, people. There's nothing wrong with saying I don't know.
Whoop, 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 whoop. He said whoop, whoop. Okay, cool. Let's bring her. When it got down there, the shit didn't happen like that. Maybe have y'all tried that one? Have you tried that theory?
No.
Yeah, because that kind of makes sense, but not prove y'all point, right?
No, wait. So you saying your theory is he asked her to come because she was supposed to be somewhere else and was already going to be out there, and because that fell through?
According to Miss Lakeisha, and the videos that we just watched, Mika was supposed to be out there for the no jumper. That's what the video just said, right? But it didn't go through.
Wait, hold on. Okay. That is in Miss Annie. Thank you for being here, Miss Annie. She says no jumper was a proven lie. Come on, Adam was going to be fighting. Oh, he was never booked for no jumper. Oh
man. You see how these women is resourceful, man? Look, this chick just ran and find this information. She said no jumper was a proven lie. Come on. Adam was going to be fighting. He never was booked for no jumper. You can't be this stupid.
Oh my God. Oh shit. That was the weekend he got beat up, probably.
Yeah, that's the weekend. What you call it? Got beat up. Adam 22.
Oh, so that's another lie.
Adam didn't fight till after that. Like,
but Adam had a fight that day, so she was never booked to be on there, or they were never booked.
That's not the same. No, that happened after the fight. The fight happened.
So why wasn't he on no jumper? Where's that episode at? I'm still waiting for it.
Why did he put that in why did he add that to the conversation and say, oh, because the no jumper thing didn't work out, I was just like, come kick it. But the no jumper thing wasn't ever a thing.
She was already there, right?
She was already where? In LA?
Yeah, it had to be because she got out there before him. And if
that girl said out her mouth she only came to LA. Mika ain't mentioned no jumper at all.
Well, he did.
Of course, because that works for the story. He didn't say nothing about being on no jumper.
So because it works against the story, we can't use it.
The girl
said, DJ, at this point,
I
think I sent Jazz on Cash App telling her, don't let this nigga 2K gaslight you. It was getting out of hand.
Bro, this is blatant gaslighting. This is so hard to watch, bro. It's like,
it was hard, man.
It's like, bro, it's not even the Olympics yet. You know what I'm saying? What is all this gymnastics for, man? You know what I mean?
Because she ain't got super chats yet. And I was like, man, I gotta support this frustration, yo. So this shit is ridiculous. You know, because that nigga off the chain. That nigga windmilling. Look.
Nigga grasping for
and Corey Holcomb show. She ain't never say, oh, I just happened to be in LA because I was supposed to do this. And Anton was so happy to be in LA because he was doing that. And then he called me and was like, you want to come? No. She got a call that he was going to put her on. And he sent her ass off. But I'm going to play a little bit more of the Tasha K interview because Keisha, I love Keisha. Y'all need to go and follow her. That's my girl. But this is not the video I thought that it was. And then I want to get into how Tasha K felt after the interview because she felt like she was lied to. So clearly somebody is lying because even Keisha is saying like we need a part 2, nigga, because you was hiding stuff. You was hiding stuff, and he was. But let's listen.
If all adults are consenting,
That's his.
if I sat courtside with a
You
idiot,
did. She had nothing but gums in her mouth.
No.
I don't know who she was.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know, you may not think as a man. That's my point proven. You just proved my point. No, I'm telling you. For me, I wouldn't worry about
I
the.
have people that work for me.
I get
literally.
you. I get you.
I have
It
people
was
that's
too close to call the Jackie. I was like, what the fuck?
No, I got people that work for me. I have a lot of women that work for me.
I get you, but I was like, what the fuck? What type of goddamn shit he running here? Like, I'm literally looking at the videos. I was like, nigga, that's why they slandering these hoes. Like, you put them in positions to get slandered.
No, not really. Not really.
That's how much you know the game. You said
That part, and that's the part that irritates me. That's the part that irritates me. You put her in a position to be slandered. You're not like, I get it. She allowed herself to be in proximity and put in that position as well. But he is running the show. He's deliberate. Come sit courtside. Let's take the picture. He wants to be seen like this. He knows what he's going to say, but he knows how it would make her look, and he don't care.
content. You know the game.
Your friend, okay, your friend Slimmy here.
Shout out to my dog Slimmy, man. Shout out to the bag chase.
Don't show me your talking stuff. Man, y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking
Shout out
about.
to my dog Black.
We know you see that. Listen, it's all.
Wait a minute. Show so the Slimmy. Show so the Giz, and show so the Slimmy on this thing right here. He said, "Man, y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. Shake my head. Quit fishing." You know what I'm saying? That sounds like a cry for help, Slimmy. That sounds like a cry for help. I show so the Giz. He said, "I don't think he ever planned on her going on the show." Damn.
Yeah, Slimmy pulled up in the chat, cooked his ass, myself included. You know me. You know how I do. I'm gonna talk some shit in the chat. In on the panel. So for all the people that want to talk shit to me in the chat, y'all welcome to come and get cussed out. You know what I'm saying? I feel like cussing the motherfucker out tonight. I don't go to church till Wednesdays. I go to church on Wednesday.
Niggas Monday, this nigga start off the work week cussing people though. This shit is crazy.
Nah, I ain't gonna do all that tonight, man. I'll just talk shit. Maybe if they want me to. I mean, they just need it.
Hey man,
to get through their week. I'm gonna give it to them. You know.
Nah, let's run the clip and let me go and grab a water.
Speculation. I'm just like everybody else, but it's holes in the story.
Listen, you can say I'm team whatever you want to. Don't nothing come before the truth. And I see the narrative. I'm being paid. Woo, 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 woo. Listen, bro. I make way too much to think I can be bought off. Okay.
You say what?
I make way too much to be bought off. Listen, I'm not $1 million nigga, but I'm definitely I am a 6-figure nigga. All right. Don't ever consider I can't be bought off. I don't have a reason to lie. Can't now one of y'all whoop me. First of all, to make me lie. No. I mean literally spanking. The last person I lied to was my mom. That was decades ago.
Stop lying, okay?
Stop lying for what?
Well, you just say you lied to your mama. You said stop lying. But look, we're not fighting with the chat, and we're not even gonna do this. I'm gonna have to let you go, boo, because I want to keep it moving. I don't want to keep getting derailed. So, are you cool with listening? Because we're gonna keep it moving. We still gotta get to the TI stuff.
Absolutely, yeah. Unless it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to make your narrative from here. So they let me know.
No, it's all good. I'm not spinning the narrative. I'm just observing the bullshit. Slimmy say I'm a truth seeker. Y'all being messy, gossiping, but really don't know nothing is sad. We're being messy, Slimmy. We're being messy. But your boy Anton is being messy all through these YouTube streets. Come on now.
My G, if I'm offering you, like, okay, if I'm offering you,
say it over here. Don't make it seem like we're just pulling shit out of the air. Well, your boy is being messy. He's serving us mess on a platter every time.
I don't think that's it, bro.
Look, I know. Listen, Anton, your boys aren't here fighting for you. At least you know you got some people on your side. y'all gonna fight to the death. And my thing is, it's okay to have your boys.
Mortal Kombat in this bitch.
A real friend is gonna call your friend out on bullshit regardless.
My G, despite being an Anton relationship, don't nothing come before the truth. Nothing. Nothing.
But it's not a lot of truth. It's not a lot of truth.
It's not a lot of what you want to hear.
Wow. It ain't a lot of truth.
Yeah.
Liar!
Stop the cap.
But I would think a real friend is gonna call your friend out on bullshit regardless.
My G, despite being an Anton relationship, don't nothing come before the truth. Nothing. Nothing.
But it's not a lot of truth. It's not a lot of truth.
It's not a lot of what you want to hear.
Wow. It ain't a lot of truth. And time. But we're gonna pause it. We're gonna pause that. Let's keep on.
Creators.
Salacious shit and make it
for content creators though. What we were speaking about specifically was Mika, right? I don't agree with the fact that people are going after her when she didn't do anything wrong. I don't believe that she did anything wrong.
But did you put her in a position?
That's victim blaming. No, did you put her in a position? That's victim blaming, Tasha. What? The reason why it's victim blaming is because it wasn't a secret. The whole idea was communicated. He painted a narrative because he was mad, because he didn't want to go outside and scrap. And so that's why he said the shit that he was saying. He leveraged this platform to go after her, thinking that it would affect me.
How did Anton answer a yes or no question with such a long statement with no answer in it? Check this out.
I don't believe that she did anything wrong.
But did you put her in a position?
That's like,
Did you put her in a position? Yes, Tasha K. But let me explain. No, Tasha K. But let me explain. Let me elaborate. You could have answered that shit, bro. Listen to this again.
I don't believe that she did anything wrong.
But did you put her in a position?
That's like, that's victim blaming.
No, did you put her in a position?
That's victim blaming, Tasha.
What?
The reason why it's victim blaming is because it wasn't a secret. The whole idea was communicated. He painted a narrative because he was mad, because he didn't want to go outside and scrap. And so that's why he said the shit that he was saying. He leveraged this platform to go after her, thinking that it would affect me. And even though it doesn't affect me personally, it affects me because she's a decent person. She's a good person.
She is.
And her goal was to never be on no fuck shit. It was genuine opportunity to try to get more visibility for her platform. Right?
No, it wasn't genuine. And that's the problem. It wasn't genuine because they were never given confirmation that this girl could even be on the platform in the first place.
Damn.
That's what's fucked up. It's not genuine. Genuine would be contractual agreements saying, Mika, I'm pulling up to the show. They said that you can be on here as well. Here's the agreement. Go ahead and sign the paperwork. Here's the call time. Here's the call sheet. Here's the talking point. He's going off of vibes, feeding the girl a dream. And then want to say, oh, but what happened? What's wrong? Da, 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 da. You brought this girl out there to look stupid with no real confirmation.
Oh, okay. So, Jay, check this out, right?
Hey, it's like that nigga that be like, I know the owner of the club. You feel me?
Right, and they don't even know this nigga.
But he don't know him like that. You feel me?
He just
when he
seen
pull
it.
up with all the
Him
girls.
and the nigga just go to the same car wash. You know what I'm saying? Or
Yeah. He bumped into the nigga at the gym once or twice.
Right.
And he pulled up to the club with all these lady folks. And the old boy like, yeah, he don't know you. The bouncer's like, yeah, you have to get in line, broski. And all the girls looking at him like, oh, this nigga a lame.
Right.
And by that point, Anton's already steaming. You feel me?
Nigga probably already in them skins at that point. Already done cracked already.
Hey, I'm tired of these niggas talking about 48 laws of power. Y'all niggas ain't read that shit.
Who said that?
The same little weirdo. I ain't gonna read the whole long ass comment, but listen, y'all niggas ain't living like no 48 laws of power. Y'all
bro,
niggas,
these 48 laws of power ass niggas that be talking all of this shit be like them niggas be mad inadequate trying to find some, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro.
Y'all art of war ass niggas. Where your fucking empire at, nigga? Where your fucking major corporation? Where your fucking solid goddamn relationship, for Christ's sake? You telling me you fucking quote the 48 laws of power and can't even get a bitch to submit? God damn. The 48 laws my God is weak as fuck if you can't get a bitch. You know what I'm saying? How you gonna dominate men and dominate empires and dominate fucking economies and all this shit, and you can't even get a woman to like you for you? All that 48 laws of power shit
that everybody's going to go with. Let's say, okay, dang, nigga, you ain't bring your wife. You had to been bringing me. Y'all must have been doing something. It's easier to have that conversation than, dang, why you ain't go outside and fight, dude? Listen, I talked to Mika the morning after it happened. I said, Mika, get ready because you are going to be the sacrificial lamb. They gonna use you as the pundit, as the scapegoat, Mika. That's what I told you. Ask Mika. Tell me to tell you what I said.
And you don't think Anton do this? You don't think Anton do that?
It don't matter what's being. It don't matter what you know. It's how they gonna paint it.
You don't think Anton not stupid? You don't think Anton always knew from the jump that if shit go left, he wasn't gonna. Obviously, we're gonna, talk about him as well. But like you said, she's gonna be the sacrificial lamb. You don't think he knew that from the jump?
Listen. Cora angle wasn't to get this started. Y'all ran with it. His angle was to say something so his marriage can be under attack, not knowing that Rita knew. Y'all took.
Man, wait a minute. Y'all blaming Corey Holcomb for this shit. This shit was bound to get messy. Even if it wasn't the Corey Holcomb, it would have been some situation that shit was bound to get messy. You know what I'm saying? It
Oh, yeah,
just
it's
so
all
happened
kind
that it right. It just so happened that it happened on the Corey Holcomb shit. But no, you can't say it's Corey Holcomb did Mika like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's all kinds of weird videos that people been letting slide way without questioning the bullshit way before he came on this show.
Right.
Like the one where he was like, you know, if I had met you earlier, pretty much would you be my bitch? And I'd be thinking about you. Just that weird, you know, that video was very weird. It was so cringy, man. There are some of the cringiest middle school crush. I sent you. I wrote a note. Would you be my girlfriend? Check yes or no ass bullshit. I seen it in a long ass time, man.
It was some nigga. It was some kicking ass shit. That's what it was. It was too kicked up. You know what I'm saying? Live on TV in front of everybody, and a bitch rejected you in front of the world, bro. And you married. It's crazy.
They wanted to make it about y'all.
We didn't make a narrative. We saw them hugged up in a damn hotel room together at 2 a.m.
Where? When? Show me the photo. Show me the photo. They have been done in-person streams time and time again. Now
hotel rooms, brushing teeth.
They went in. Listen, bro. If you
hotel rooms, brushing teeth, hair looking like bed.
We ain't doing that. If you listen to the live, he's like, listen, because I was doing his show while he was doing the chorus. So he came. He was like, "How long y'all be waiting on Mika? Mika in her room right now. When Mika come up, y'all can talk to Mika." It took Mika like 30 minutes, but Mika finally come to the screen. She obviously was in her own room. They have done in-stream in-person.
No, she could have been standing to the side the whole time.
Man, I'm trying to figure out how much Anton is paying 2K, bro.
The payola.
Oh my God!
The payola is strong, bro. It's the payola is real.
Why is it so mind-boggling when Corey say something about it? See, Corey wanted to smoke the room out, thinking that it was gonna make Rita mad. It didn't affect her. It just gave y'all a conspiracy and a narrative to run with.
I guess. So you saying this is all just a ploy for us?
No, that's what y'all making it. This ain't for nobody. The only person that can be mad about this, Rita, which don't give a fuck.
Allegedly.
How's it alleged? Because she not saying nothing? That's what I'm saying. It's like if Rita was talking, you'd be like, oh, I know she mad because she don't never talk. But if Rita don't talk, well, it's allegedly that she's not mad. So Anton could never win in no scenario in your head because this.
I think he's trying to win if he's honest about his intentions when he's dealing with people, when he's moving, how he's moving, when he's not calling women and saying, "Oh my God, I could get you on the 5150 show," when he really don't have the pull to actually fucking do that. I think we wouldn't have anything to say if we don't actually see how he's moving out here that isn't in alignment with what he stands on as a brand. But we're not going to derail. We're not going to derail the show. Let's keep it going. If you want to start a stream to defend your homeboy, you go ahead and do that.
Get his ass, Jazz.
But you know what I'm saying, Tasha. The whole idea of it is that she's being slandered unjustifiably for some stuff that she didn't even have any control over, and it wasn't, and she didn't do anything.
You're living.
I'm just keeping it 100%.
Here's what I would like to say. I would like to agree to disagree to say that I'm giving women permission to be insecure.
You are.
Where insecurity is a natural human emotion. We get insecure for many things. We get insecure. Insecurity is a natural human emotion. Just like crying is a natural human emotion. Loving someone is a natural human emotion. So it's hate. Insecurity is along the lines of that. I feel like that I'm not worthy enough. That's why we have a whole world that works from the time they're able to work until they get older. Your daughter is going through it now, saying that she's not allowed to be insecure.
She's a child.
Exactly, but she will have
adult women.
No, even adults are still living in their childhood from whatever trauma. That's the difference between my platform and my world.
I'm fast forward a little bit.
I'd like to break it down. It's more digestible.
Please.
If me and you go out and hang out, right? Nobody gonna trip. They may make a thing about it. They may say, "Oh man, what is Anton and Tasha K out there?"
Well, they know I'm married and they know I don't get down like that.
But it doesn't change people from being able to create a narrative because we are both visible. Right? We're both visible. It just is what it is. But you now want to compare it to and relate it to somebody that is not visible. So you can't use the same example. You can't use yourself as an example to illustrate this because you don't live a regular life. If you go out as a content creator, it's much different than a regular person going out with another regular person and then them being insecure about it. It's not the same.
Anton,
it's not the same.
Take away the content, the likes, the camera, the money. I'm still a woman that will whoop another woman ass about my motherfucking.
But you still can't relate.
And relate.
You can't relate, Tasha. You're so far removed from reality. You don't even realize
what
that.
Is this
Hold up.
So is he trying to convey that because they're
this nigga telling her she far moved from reality? The nigga that said he the closest being next to Jesus, a person gonna meet. The nigga that got a fleet of hoes, the nigga who ain't never had a bad day in his life, ain't never took an L. Everybody in his family around him is good and winning.
Look, man.
Saint Anton, Saint Pope Anton the First, telling someone else they removed from reality. Pot calling kettle black all day long.
This is crazy. Let's get back into it.
They're famous or they're successful, that they're not regular people.
Absolutely.
So they can be out here doing whatever because of the kind of money or success they have.
Absolutely.
No.
No.
We got one more
Let's
person.
get Jazz to the stage. I'm about to answer
Welcome,
this.
my boy, House of Hypocrites.
Good. So Jazz, to your point.
I think we was getting right to the part where he was finna say they were celebrities. Shit. But yeah, it's cool. I think that's where it started. Did you skip up a little bit?
Yeah, my fault. I had to take this call. What you say, bro?
Did you skip up a little bit?
Oh no.
Oh shit, never mind. Cool. Again, I think House of Hypocrites got up there and was quiet for a long time. My bad. Okay. They're not gonna get it. Yeah, he was just because I was talking to him in the chat. He said he wasn't gonna get up there because he was on some Henny.
That's the best time to get up there when you're on that yak. You know, Yak got your back. One thing about Yak got your back. You know what I'm saying?
He was like, I'm too wasted, man. I ain't trying to. But then I guess he changed his mind.
And shout to the King Rooster. Appreciate you for the $2 sticker. Appreciate it.
Damn.
The money counting team. The money counting team. The money counting team.
Always remember to stack that bread, neighbor.
Hey, you was married to Usher. Usher is a world-renowned dancer, artist who go all over the damn globe putting strawberries in women's mouth. Do you not think that is a perk of his celebrity that he get to have in his relationship?
He is entertainer. He is doing no. What we're not gonna do is try to compare Anton.
Say what you
entertainment. No. Usher
you trying to compare Anton to Usher?
That's dropping strawberries. That's part of the show. Just like there are there are other entertainers that are married and may dance on an audience member or may dance with a fan or whatever the case may be. That is a show. That is entertainment. What Anton is doing is trying to make it seem like I'm just being myself. I'm a real ass person. You're trying to say that, oh, what he's doing is offer entertainment too. It's part of the show. No, he's really trying to live this life.
No, whether you like it or not, Anton, he isn't a regular degular.
Yes, the fuck he is. What the fuck?
What standards? What standards? That's
what makes him irregular?
Jazz said Anton is regular degular.
Oh my God!
Is Jazz sizing this nigga up right now? Is she sizing him up, bro?
No, she just being honest. He has a lot of YouTube subscribers, but people I know in real don't know who the fuck he is.
That is true. I don't know nobody that knows Anton who's not on YouTube. Nobody that I know knows about him. As a matter of fact, only people in this space. You know what I'm saying?
He got a high chance of walking around the Walmarts in my community and not getting recognized.
And so the first cause said Jazz is regular degular. What say you, Unc?
Actually, no. Jazz is above average look.
Right, Jazz is regular. Come on, don't do Jazz like that, man. Come on.
Jazz is an easy 8, and she gonna catch eyes in the general public just off her looks alone. So that ain't regular.
Right.
She might not be famous. And yes, first cause I'm married, not blind or gay.
Oh my God!
So you mean to say a married man can't? The man ain't said he would do nothing. He said he would bite her. Remember, Anton said he would bite Mika, man. This man never said he would bite Jazz. He ain't even said he would nibble on her. You know what I'm saying? He ain't even said he'd take a nibble. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. This shit is crazy, bro.
I finally agree with Reese.
I ain't gonna hold you, Reese. I agree with you too, though. I do think Jazz look better than Mika. Mika got like a her head shape be fucking with me sometime, but she's an attractive woman. She bad. I ain't gonna hold you. She's still, you know what I'm saying? But I just think Jazz got got black girl magic. Those were the black girl magic.
Algorithm got the audacity to say Jazz a 5, not an 8. Listen, Algorithm, you know I like you, so I ain't gonna cut you out. Cause you full of shit.
Algorithm just look, man. This man don't know how to hold his liquor, bro. You gotta control yourself. You know what I'm saying? You gotta drink some water.
That boy eat Jazz booty like a starving puppy eating puppy child. He up here.
Oh my God!
And so to the private Pookie, he said Jazz wanted Mika's spot. I don't know. What makes you think that Jazz wanted Mika's spot? You know what I'm saying? What makes you think that? You know what I mean? Jazz does music too, though. I ain't gonna hold you. Jazz and Mika does a lot of similar, like, you know what I'm saying? That shit is kind of crazy. It's cool.
Yeah. But Jazz can actually sing, though.
Yeah, I heard her shit. Jazz could actually sing, you know what I'm saying? And to me, Jazz got more like a Jazz got like a dope personality. I could see her doing like, I don't know, stand up, but she kind of funny. You know what I'm saying? She kind of fun. But Mika is kind of too like, I don't know if it's because she was trying to be like a conservative chick. She kind of dry, you know what I'm saying? When she talking, she don't really crack too much jokes and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But let's not put too much.
Let's not gas her up too much. She already probably think highly of herself because she do be full of shit sometimes.
Jazz come through and start talking more shit and start doing some crazy shit. Let's not do that. Let's run.
So let me add the point. She said some wild shit that I fundamentally don't agree with to my bones. So let me throw that part in too. We can't pump her up too much because she do be on some wild shit sometimes. But
First of all, you can't reach him if he don't want to be reached. That's real. That's what the money do. He got 1 million subscribers, 20,000 on Patreon, and Jazz, you happy you got 400?
And he's still a regular nigga. What are you talking about?
That's because he's all regular, but you can't take his celebrity away from him because you don't like him. That's just a fact.
I do not like nobody. I didn't say I didn't.
Jazz, when I'm out,
like that. I'm just saying, like, his actions are not likable. The way that he treats the women around him is not likable. If he's doing all this for content at an expense of the respect of his relationship and his marriage, that is not likable. That's not nothing that I would revere. That is not anything that I would like look up to and say, oh, if this is the path to success, this is the way I want to do it. I want to act like a Christian conservative, but really be out here dating women outside my marriage, and I'm gonna put my wife out and make it seem like that she's okay with it too. So everybody can just look like, so everybody can believe what I believe, that I cannot do anything. Well, really, you're just out here being disrespectful. And yes, Rita is probably in on it because she has to be right now.
Jazz, we know you because of Anton.
So it sounds like Jazz is insinuating that Rita is being held hostage. Free Rita.
You saw the video. You saw the Taken video. It was sinister. It was real dark and sinister. Like Anton has, if there's many Antons. There's Anton, there's Antoine, there's DeAnton, there's the baby Ton, and you know, he get real dark and you know, he gets angry, and I don't think he'll delete somebody, but I can see him doing it, and you know, he's just like a bad communicator, and he just he's real emotional, and she was like she was shrinking in herself as she was talking. As a person that was a sexual harassment and great prevention NCO, I know how to identify a victim of something, and probably financial abuse and verbal abuse.
Yeah. And shows her the K in the building. What up, K?
On YouTube because of Anton. Y'all know me on YouTube because of Anton. That's fine.
Yes.
But why? But so what? So
That's to show you what celebrity. Listen, even when I go to certain places, somebody with like little to, I ain't gonna say with a little following, but I get celebrity treatment. So you ain't finna tell me a person that's a multi-millionaire 5 times over.
What's the celebrity treatment you get?
What are you talking about?
What's the celebrity treatment? Let me tell you.
I'm gonna hold you, Jazz. I'm gonna hold you, Jazz. Ain't shit. Jazz trying to burst this nigga bubble, kill this man dreams. Let this man be a celebrity, Jazz. Don't do him like that, man. Come on, let him live. You know what I'm saying? In his I won't say delusions though, because I kind of get what he's saying. Some people she might not consider him a celebrity, but I think he's known. So he probably, you know what I'm saying? He's known. People know him. So that's what he's talking about. You know what I mean?
Went somewhere and it was like, oh my God, 2K. Let me do something extra. Like, did you go to a restaurant and they make you wait?
That's not even something that don't happen a lot. If I'm out, people will literally cater to me. Hey, don't worry about that. Hey, come on, 2K. Hey, don't worry about the food. That's on me. Hey, let me get a picture. Hey, can you do
random people that you don't know?
Random people that I do not know.
So you go out and you're saying random people. So you think you're a celebrity?
I am a celebrity, despite what you say. Yes, I am. If I can go to the mall and be recognized by a large majority of people, whether you think I'm a celebrity.
So now I understand.
What
y'all think it's delusional. Like no, it's delusion. No, you're popular on the internet. That does not make you a celebrity.
What all the celebrities want to do?
You are popular on the internet. Okay, listen, I can recognize
hold on. You know what makes somebody a celebrity, bro?
You know what? Look, man, I get what he's saying, but I think he's popular on the internet. If he considered that a celebrity, I just looked it up, right? A celebrity is an individual who enjoys widespread public recognition. Widespread public recognition, right? All right, wait. That's not the fullness of it, right? That's not a whole shit. A celebrity is an individual who enjoys widespread public recognition, fame, and media attention, often extending beyond their primary field of work. So whatever is your prime, so Anton would not be a celebrity because his primary field of work is YouTube, right? And to be a celebrity, your recognition need to extend beyond your primary field of work.
Right,
so let's say use a celebrity chef, right? That means people outside of the cooking world who watch cooking videos, they gotta know you. If only people know you is the people of the cooking world, you're not really a celebrity because you're not getting recognition beyond your field. You just known in a niche. Once you
like Bobby Flay.
There you go.
Kai Cenat is a celebrity.
You say what?
Kai Cenat is a celebrity.
Kai Cenat is a celebrity because he's known outside of what you call it. There you go. He's known outside of the streaming world.
I shall speak.
Right. But now we ain't trying to take away from the popularity. This ain't no hate. We just telling the truth. You know what I mean?
Other people want to be you, bro. You can be notable in your city.
No, it's delusion. No, you're popular on the internet. That does not make you a celebrity.
What all the celebrities want to do?
You are popular on the internet. Okay, listen, I can recognize
hold on. You know what makes somebody a celebrity, bro? Other people want to be you, bro. You can be notable in your city. There's a lot of motherfuckers in my city that's famous that niggas know that probably get the same love as 2K if you say you walk through that bitch.
I'm not.
But a celebrity is somebody they want to be though, bro.
I'm from Mississippi. I'm not in my city, bro. When I'm
a lot of these dudes want to be Anton. That's the gag.
Listen, bro. When I'm out, people know who I am, cuz.
Oh my god.
Look, I ain't denying that. I'm just giving you the definition of celebrity. Motherfuckers want to be you when you the celebrity. People want to be like Mike. All three of them.
Are you sure? That's the definition.
Most definitely.
So some people have to want to be you for you to be a celebrity.
See, that's the only way I recognize.
Or do people want to do what you do that made you a celebrity?
That can be possible too.
That is possible. Don't just put one option on the table and forget the other one.
So what people want to do that you do?
Exactly what I'm doing now. Now what people want to do that you do? Now what people want to do what you do? Turn on your camera.
Nothing at all.
Turn on your camera.
Nothing at all.
Exactly.
That man did not look. Yeah, he is delusional. And that man did not say he's a celebrity. You the one that's saying you a celebrity. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying, bro. Sometimes we gotta go outside our comfort zone and outside our field. Because sometimes you're in your field, you the man, you're being celebrated. You expect when you go into other areas, people gonna just treat you like that is not gonna be the case all the time. You know what I'm saying?
Hide. You hide go seek. You Mr. Hide go seek. Hey, I'm a real. I can talk a little closer to you. I'm gonna keep it. Cam up, you talk to me, man. Let's cam up.
Okay, don't be up here doing that. Don't be up here doing that.
Nigga, hide behind this camera.
Hold on. Bitch, you know me, nigga. Why the fuck would I have to hide behind my? Why would I have to hide behind my camera, my nigga?
I'm already a bitch.
When I'm already visible.
Hold on.
Like, don't stop trying to play the little kid game, bro.
You know me. I know you.
Hey, don't play the little kid game, bro.
I don't know who you is.
Time out. Hold on.
Stop the cap.
2K, you know who else a hypocrite is, bro? Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? This is crazy, man. I don't believe that he's... Look, man, I don't believe he's ignorant to who host a hypocrite is. You know what I mean? And by the way, y'all hit the like button, man. Get the likes up, please. Appreciate it.
Why would I have to hide behind my camera, my nigga?
I'm already a bitch.
When I'm already visible. Like, don't stop trying to play the little kid game, bro.
You know me. I know you.
Hey, don't play the little kid game, bro.
I don't know who you is.
Time out. Hold on. We at Auntie house, okay? We don't want to derail this with this personal back and forth right now. I appreciate both of y'all being up here, but the name calling and all that, we ain't got to do all that now. But we can have the discourse, but let's keep it copacetic, please. So what is the issue that we're having right now?
No, we just keeping it a beam, my nigga. Nigga, don't be trying to be picky or over no goddamn camera. Turn the camera on like I'm scared to turn the camera on, nigga. I came on the platform how I want to come on the platform, my nigga. Fuck you talking about?
What's wrong with that, 2K?
Hey, I'm a man. If you gonna talk spicy, we gonna look at each other. I ain't got no time for
man. You niggas not spicy.
Hey, I'm done talking to him. Hey, talk to Jazz.
Y'all ain't spicy. That's what y'all niggas do. Y'all been saying my content, bro. All you niggas.
What content, nigga?
Y'all been saying all my content, nigga. Trying to play dumb. But you come jump on the
That
one.
nigga lying.
It's Wavy Baby said 2K let the small tongue fame go to his head. Damn.
Oh my God!
I hope that's not what he's doing, Wavy. You know, Wavy. I hope that's not what he's doing, sir. You know what I'm saying? I hope he's not letting the small tongue fame get to his head. You know what I'm saying? I hope not. You know?
Y'all ain't spicy. That's what y'all niggas do. Y'all been saying my content, bro. All you niggas.
What content, nigga?
Y'all been saying all my content, nigga. Trying to play dumb. But you come jump on the woman platform trying to chastise and being passive.
I'm not chastising Jazz. I rock with Jazz. I'm being super respectful. Jazz don't know how to turn up.
Y'all niggas come to my shit when I turn my camera on.
I ain't never. You over here trying to get free promo. Jazz charge this nigga. Send a cash out, nigga.
Hey, chill. We ain't.
This nigga said free promo. Then you trying to act like a goofy. Your boss said, hey, don't give this particular dude no airtime. Don't go speak to him. Don't go on his platform. So you listening to your daddy, nigga. You ain't your own man.
If I had a daddy, you was, nigga.
No,
your name is Airtime.
I think that's what y'all love.
Your name is 2K Daniels, nigga.
This man called this man 2K Daniels,
for that nigga bad behavior.
And you could tell 2K is getting frustrated. He's sipping, you know what I'm saying? That can, I know that can is empty. Let's see if that can is empty. Let me. I'm looking too hard.
Your name is 2K Daniels, nigga. On this bitch trying to cake for that nigga bad behavior. Fuck you talking about?
Turn on your camera.
Yeah, that can is empty. That can is empty, 2K. That shit like some hollow when it hit the thing, you know what I'm saying? The corner. So the K said 2K Daniels.
You get frustrated when you hit the empty can.
Yeah. When you took a shot from the empty can, bro, you know that's you parsh right there, bro. You trying to get that last swig at the bottom of the can, you know what I'm saying? Shit.
Y'all crazy. Hey, look, at the end of the day, when it comes to celebrity, listen, I have definitely been noticed off of these panels as well in public, and it is a little awkward, but that is not celebrity. That's just popularity. That doesn't give you like the respect of like a real A-list celebrity who have actually put in work for something that they're good at and people admire them for that. I do agree with House Hypocrites. A celebrity is somebody that you want to be like. If people are in your proximity, like, oh, let me take care of that. Yeah, you're popular. They probably want to be in proximity to your life.
And Shoso the Spitter, he said his body language yeah, bro, because you know why? Because Anton is watching from the, you know what I'm saying? Anton is watching from the clothes. He sent him in. So he's uncomfortable. He's nervous.
Like this, but that doesn't mean you go anywhere else globally, you're going to be given that same treatment. Local celebrity is real, and I still ain't no real celebrity type shit.
Hey,
and I don't even think Anton is a real celebrity.
Jay, I just turned down a brand deal with Stake.com.
Wait, what?
I just turned down a brand deal with Stake.com. That's a gambling company.
Bro, this man said this man is a celebrity because he turned down a branding deal. You know what I'm saying? That is crazy, 2K. I don't think that's what make you a celebrity, bro. It's a lot of athletes, a lot of, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of content creators with brand deals on 2K. I don't think that's what make you a celebrity. You know what I'm saying? But I want to hear what he's saying. You know what I mean?
And I still ain't no real celebrity type shit. Hey, and I don't even think Anton is a real celebrity.
Jay, I just turned down a brand deal with Stake.com.
Wait, what?
I just turned down a brand deal with Stake.com. That's a gambling company. One of the biggest in the world.
Okay.
Dude, is that just because I'm popular?
Wait, you said I was reading something. Say it again.
I just turned down a brand deal with Stake.com. Is that because I'm popular?
With Stake.com?
Yes.
I don't know what that is.
It is one of the biggest gambling sites in the world. Saying they got people. Huh?
Well, people in the chat are saying that that's a scam.
So
if they reach out to you, I don't know. But anyway, let's keep it moving. So this is not coming to
That did not just happen. That shit happened, bro. We gotta look that shit up, bro. Let me see.
It's a real company the people who play it might think it's a scam. I think because they don't be
Twitch are partners with them and stuff like that.
Yeah, because they be like kind of hustling, but they legit though.
Okay.
They real, but they have done some shady shit. Like I think that's the company that Drake used. You know, Drake called a RICO case, right? Drake and Aiden Ross called a RICO case where they was using money on stake. They're using stake to move money around to buy views and listens and shit with that money. But they was using stake to wash the money to transfer it around instead of like, you know, directly sending the money and shit. Drake and Aiden Ross. I don't know what came from it, but yeah, that they call it RICO. They called it a RICO because there was some organized shit moving money around and shit.
Yeah, and I looked it up. I looked it up. I'm seeing it was in the company was involved in like phishing scam. Like when people send you that link and you click that link and then they got all your information. Yeah, it's a real gambling company. I googled it just now. Well, I'm googling it right. Well, I googled it like literally a minute ago. Right, but it's saying that the only scam I'm seeing in connection with stake.com is the phishing scam they're talking about.
Yeah. Right. So they legit just some shady stuff with that. And it has some people using it for shady stuff, but they not responsible for what people use they out for. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm saying.
I don't know what that is.
It is one of the biggest gambling sites in the world. Saying they got people. Huh?
Well, people in the chat are saying that that's a scam. So if they reached out to you, are you really a celebrity? I don't know. But anyway, let's keep it moving because this is not coming to defend Anton night. All right, y'all good? We're being objective. I know y'all hate it. I know y'all hate to see y'all hero, being in the news like this, and we are not liking the ways that he is moving. But it is what it is. He put his shit out there like that. He's the one moving like this. And my thing is, if he's so legit and is so honest about who he is, there'll be no reason to scrub videos. There'll be no reason to private videos. There'll be no reason to try to over-explain your position on shit. Now all of a sudden you want to pop up to interviews with your wife because everybody was questioning it. But we never had no go-to to go that way any other time. But now because you're trying to clean up and clean house, now you want to bring your wife around. It's okay. You can still fuck with Anton and call out the bullshit. But it's like y'all got blinders on, like you said. Maybe it's because you don't know your daddy. Anton may be the daddy you always wanted. And that ain't okay.
Whoa, did she say Anton is the daddy? This nigga, oh, that shit is cool.
Damn.
She didn't have to go there. That's the kind of shit when I was saying earlier where she saying do some shit. She pretty, but she saying do some shit that I fundamentally disagree with because that was reaching, that was projecting, that was completely unnecessary, and something that can easily be taken offense to. But if he had to took offense to it, I don't even know if he is. I didn't even see this part. Some kind of way he'd get villainized. But that's a direct jab. That ain't even a jab. She punched him in the lip just then. And when I get hit in the mouth, I like to hit back. You know what I'm saying? So that was a low blow. That was a very low blow.
Yeah, she snuck one in. You know what I'm saying? She snuck one in.
Like a lot of men like that. You know what I'm saying?
I had a back and forth with him. Don't refer to him as my dad.
Okay, not your dad, but I'm saying to somebody that you look up to. And I think a lot of men in this space look up to him.
It's not. It's not that. A nigga that tell the truth. That's all I have to offer.
He hasn't been telling the truth.
Jazz said, my fault. Y'all let me know if my mic is too crazy, right? Jazz said, not your dad, someone you look up to. You know what I'm saying? Someone you look up to. That's
but she already said what she said, so ain't no bad paddling now.
Right. All brakes, all gas, no brakes.
Yeah. Not your dad, but I'm saying to somebody that you look up to. And I think a lot of men in this space look up to him.
It's not. It's not that. Listen, can a nigga tell the truth? That's all I have to offer.
He hasn't been telling the truth.
You
Stop the cap.
The lies are falling apart right in front of us.
Listen, your idea is the truth of your idea of Anton telling the truth is him having to make you believe something. When he said it's automatically a lie.
No, it's the actions behind it. Give me a second, okay? Hold on.
I'm trying to see what the truth is.
Right. But Paul,
if we ain't telling the truth, what's the truth, okay?
Jazz, you got a question? It's on one ground. I'm addressing today.
This nigga's like, I'm gonna speak. I'm gonna speak around you. Fuck this shit. This nigga said I'm gonna speak around you, nigga. You know what I mean? That shit is crazy.
Right. But pause.
If we ain't telling the truth, what's the truth, okay?
Jay, you got a question? It's on one round. I'm addressing today.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh, you in your feelings now.
No,
That
my
nigga sad.
I
You
said,
soft, boy.
man.
You soft, boy.
No little girls,
Come on, bro. You soft. You in your feelings,
the
bro.
only one that should
You
have
in your feelings. Why you got animosity, man, nigga?
Turn on your filter.
Why you got animosity?
Put your filter on, my guy, and turn on your camera.
What you mean put my filter on? I don't need no filter, my nigga.
Turn on his filter, Jazz, so he can come on camera, man. He worried about his look.
Sound crazy. This nigga want to see me. You want to see me?
Type of lights.
You want to see me, 2K?
I talk out of me.
You want to see me?
I talk out of me.
Come on now, nigga. Nigga, you doing that petty hoe shit. Talking about turn your camera on, nigga.
Hold on one second.
That's your defense mechanism. Your boss said don't talk to you, so you want to use to turn your camera on. Fuck out of here. These niggas on this bitch capable for this nigga behavior. Don't want to say nothing. Y'all got that hierarchical dependency on this nigga. It's cool. If you a real friend, say, hey, you fucking with, and I'm talking to the chat, I'm talking to the panel and motherfuckers who listen. If your partner is just doing this shit for content, why you niggas on this bitch mad that somebody calling his tag out? But it's content. Nigga going to deleting shit, but it's content. Nigga jump on Tasha K, don't even.
You know what? I gotta agree with the hypocrite on this one. I gotta agree with hosts of hypocrites, right? If you're doing this shit for content and everything is content, you know what I'm saying? Anton don't care about this shit. He don't care about what people are saying. He not even responding. He's only responding to like O'Shea and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And not even that. He ain't even responding that much. So if it's for content and Anton said good publicity and bad publicity, he fuck with good publicity and bad publicity. I'm paraphrasing. I can't remember the exact thing he said. I think all publicity is good publicity, probably. But the thing is, like Anton don't got a problem with bad or good publicity. It seems like these guys who's defending Anton, the Anton Defense Force, they are the ones that really worried about the publicity. You know what I'm saying? They defending Anton and he didn't even need defending. You know, this shit is crazy to me, bro.
Defend his motherfucking friend to the slightest ounce. Want to promote his brand and what he do. But these bitch ass niggas talking about, oh, it's for content. Oh, how y'all know he not telling the truth? Get the fuck out of here, man. You niggas gonna be real or you gonna be fake? And I ain't have no issue with Anton. I don't even got no issue with Anton having no side bitch. What I'm saying is, nigga, you fucking up the whole game, moving how you goddamn moving. As a married man, as a woman that's married, that you know married. You know the woman married. This shit can be complicated or whatever, but you know, the nigga offer no protection for the people on his team. And it's gonna come to 2K, Slimmy, Q, everybody gonna get the same motherfucking treatment. It has already happened multiple times, my nigga. It is a pattern.
Yeah, where Carrie at?
All women, my nigga.
Yeah,
but you niggas sit up there talking about, I'm a man, I want to look you in
Carrie
your face.
left the show.
Carrie's officially gone. Officially. This ain't no rumor. This ain't nothing. This a fact.
How she's officially gone? She made a post about it.
No, and they was on the show. I'll see if I can find it for you. They was on the show, and so a super chat came up like, "Where's Carrie Abdul-Jabbar at?" And everything got awkward. You know how his people on the panel, they have no social skills. So as soon as someone was there, everybody said, then motherfuckers start camming down or like, there's something behind it. As soon as they do that, you know it's something behind it. So Anton like did his little, since people want to make this a topic, make this a question, Carrie is no longer here. If you want to go see it, watch her channel's Carrie Spencer. Go over there and check her out. Blah blah blah. So he kind of was like, "Yo, don't ask me about her. You want to see her? Go to her channel." If she was part of the team,
like they don't fuck with her.
Yeah, if she was part of the team, they wouldn't be like, "Don't ask about her here. Go over there if you want to see her." It's like she ain't here. Go over if you want to see her. She's over there. She's in. You know what I'm saying? She's in Oak Cliff. You know, so it's like, don't come over here to the suburb. Go Oak Cliff and see her. So
could one of y'all post her could somebody post her YouTube, you know what I'm saying, or see if she made see if there's any clues on her Instagram or YouTube. Can we get her Instagram or YouTube so we can see if there's any clues? We're trying to do some investigative journalism, you know what I'm saying? But let's get back to the clip though, right?
Anton in his motherfucking face and tell him he was moving fly that destroyed this whole woman fucking image, nigga. That's when you go look in the face. Bitch ass nigga.
Take the live viewer.
I know. Okay, if you
ain't doing no.
No, I'm just saying, because if Anton really had good intentions for Mika, and if Mika is, it's all real, why is she totally distancing herself from him, going on these panels and interviews saying that they are not friends, doing a whole rebrand, right? If all of this is just all good, then why is she moving like she was hurt by him? Why is she moving like she was exploited by him, and now she don't want anything to do with him? If he's moving all good, and it's all a buck, and he came in 100, why do you think she's moving like that now?
I can't answer a question why I think she moving like that.
Okay. You don't think it's anything that he did?
I think you got to get away from it at this point. Absolutely. And then she do have a husband she has to appease to. Of course. Maybe he called the shots. Hey, you listen, you need to get away from it. But that's what they have going on.
Yeah, see, I don't know. Your blinders are
on. It's not a blinder. You want me to tell you what I think that she think and also appease to the answer in your head? You don't know. I don't know.
I just don't think that you're being. I think it's a little disingenuous when you can't just observe the situation and say something had to be off with how Mika or Anton moved with Mika and how he treated her after the fact that she said out loud he didn't come to her defense. He didn't do anything to show up for her in that moment after she was being dragged. He did it. He made it all about himself. And if he's so 100 and such a great person like you up here trying to say he is, then why all these women? And this Mika ain't the first. Other women in his past have gone through this with him and distanced themselves from him because of how they were being treated by him. And you're up here right now still saying, oh, well, you just got to ask them. It ain't nothing that he did wrong. Like, we're saying you can still be his homie and still call out the bullshit. And I think that's what's getting everybody so frustrated because it's like, you're not hearing it. You refuse to see it.
So on a scale from 1 to 10, how horrible is Anton as a person?
From what I can see, Anton is a type of person, like he has said, if he cannot leverage you, if he cannot use you, you're nothing to him.
That's the majority of society.
No, we're talking about, and just because that is a societal norm, don't make it right. Nobody should be using people for their own advantage at the expense of other people. It's one thing to say, you know what, I see how this can be a mutual.
I'm glad she said that part, DJ.
If you know how to use you.
Go ahead.
I'm glad she said that part because that's a clear ingredient. Everybody, when they deal with somebody, in most cases, there got to be some benefit outside of children. Children, we just love them because they are kids. They kind of fucking parasites. It ain't much benefit. Yeah. But we made them and we love them, and it is what it is. But I'm glad she added that part of at their expense. That's what's making it bad because 2K was right. Everybody, when we usually deal and interact with somebody, it's usually like you do a little something for me, I do a little something for you, mutually beneficial. But once you benefit off them at their expense and to their detriment, that's when it get problematic. And I think that's what Anton often do. He would benefit off your ass, as in like reaching to get the pickle jar off top of the refrigerator by standing on your back and causing you. And you know what I'm saying? He gonna fuck your back up, but he gonna get his jar. He use niggas like that.
And show so too the algorithm unfilters. He said these Anton warriors got to lie for pay. He said they got no soul. Damn. Just know that the Lord is watching. You know what I'm saying?
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
I need more money. I need more money. We need a little more money.
Anton will use you even if it's not a benefit to you. This is the problem.
If I can't use this useless ass nigga under me, then why would I have any dealings with this nigga? How does that make you a bad person?
Wait, what you say?
I said if I can't use this useless ass nigga under me, then how does that make me a bad person?
If you can't use this useless nigga under me, then why?
I think he got a nigga in his house under his table or something. That's what he probably said. It's a nigga in his house under the table.
I shut your bone ass up, nigga.
Gotta be.
All right, hey, ain't nobody gonna be doing none of that. All I'm saying is,
I'll tell you where you're looking at.
You can. I just don't think that his intentions are always good. His intentions are always with what he wants in mind first, right? And he will expose and expend anybody to get what he wants, and that's the fucked up part about it. That's what we're calling out. And clearly, Mika feels the same way,
bro.
Clearly, Mika feels the same fucking way because she doesn't want anything to do with him anymore. If he was so great and such a great friend and doing all of the things right, why is she like, I don't know that nigga, we ain't even friends when they was just kicking it? Clearly, he's not really a good friend and he doesn't care. He does not care, and that's the fucked up part. It's okay to call that out like, yeah, Anton, you could have handled that a little differently. If Anton was my real friend, I would like, friend, no, that ain't cool. You actually need to go out and publicly apologize because it happened in public. You need to publicly apologize on behalf of Mika. You need to publicly apologize on behalf of your wife, defend your people, and keep it 100. You know what? I really, instead of saying in the Tasha K video, oh, this is all because of my fault because I'm infamous right now and I'm so famous and all this and that. It should have been, this is kind of my fault because I really didn't get the confirmation on her being on the show and I kind of just asked her to come kick it.
They don't fuck with Anton, bro. Everybody over there is using Anton so they can get to a point where they feel like they don't need the nigga no more for visibility. They don't fuck with him because if they was real friends with him, the same way he'll mess up online, they'll correct a nigga online, but not in a disgruntled or a nefarious way. 2K just using Anton, bro.
Man, this khaki color cucumber nigga keep talking, bro.
Khaki color cucumber?
Yes.
No, no.
You just said
you have been on the show with me. Don't I go with Anton? Me and you agree on a lot of the same shit, Jazz. Me and you disagree on a lot of shit, but I go with Anton next on the show. Vice versa. I'm not trying to listen to this khaki colored ass nigga.
Trying to bro. You gonna go with that nigga, bro?
Trying to get some clout. You duking with waves, looking at that nigga.
Wait a minute.
You don't get no.
He want me to be a nigga.
It ain't even funny though. Only women can laugh at that shit, bro.
Oh my god.
I'm trying to talk about the situation. You trying to deflect.
Nice.
You niggas trying to deflect.
Bro, listen, bro. Hey, don't get me to act like no nigga. I'm trying to be respectful with Queen Jazz because I fuck with Jazz. I ain't got no time to be fucking with these light skinned ass niggas trying to get a platform up right now. I ain't doing it, bro. Cut your camera on,
bro. I don't need to get my platform up, nigga. Everybody know I don't care about no goddamn YouTube.
Everybody don't even know you, so how the fuck they supposed to care?
What?
Bro, they only know you because you attached to another nigga.
Bro, I had my what? Oh. You better check you better do your homework on me.
I already done my homework, nigga.
You ain't did enough. Go to summer school.
I already done my homework,
man. Go to summer school.
You ain't nobody, bro.
Go to summer school.
You ain't nobody, bro.
What? Listen, cause it's
if you somebody, I'll be talking about you. At least Anton somebody. You ain't nobody, bro.
All right, then.
At least Anton got a name. You in Anton shadows, nigga.
You gotta get ready.
You robbing with no cake.
I ain't working.
You robbing with no cake. You in that nigga shadow. What you talking about?
Go get ready for work tomorrow.
You in
hey, go put the tap in.
I'm a lovely living, my nigga. And I'm gonna keep going to work. You too much, man. I will.
You right, cut it out. Cut it out.
Nigga trying to make working like it's a disadvantage, nigga. I get a bag at work, nigga.
You talking to me?
I get a bag at work, nigga.
All right.
Talking about
$15 an hour.
You sound crazy.
Don't nobody
care. Crazy.
Hey, everybody shut up. Everybody, how about that? Everybody shut up. Be quiet. All this dick swinging contest. We're not doing this at Auntie House. Y'all derailing the show a little bit. All right. We don't want to keep going back and forth. I want y'all here, but let's stay on par. 2K. You got to understand, like you, Slimmy, and a lot of people coming in talking about we're just hating. But there are so many people that can call out the bullshit and it not be considered as hate because bullshit is fucking bullshit. And if you're really a person's friend, calling out their bullshit should not be an issue. Okay. Just like with Mika, she definitely participated in the bullshit and put herself in a position to get played in that way. And if she was my friend, my real friend, right, I would tell her that and be honest. And I think people are getting frustrated with you and like 2K and Slimmy and everybody else that keeps coming to Anton's defense because y'all are just defending him with nothing to stand on. It's just, well, he's rich, he can do whatever he wants. Or he can, his wife don't matter. So it's just
or we know him. And y'all don't. So wait, can the internet tell you more about your? I don't want to say mother. I don't know your people here. Can the internet tell you more about your family than you, Jazz?
No, of course not.
Fucking right, because you know him, right? So when I'm telling you something, it's because I have a personal relationship.
But that is true. That is true. Because you have a personal relationship, you could tell another person who has a professional relationship more. Put a 1 in the chat if you agree. If you know somebody personally, you could, you could say more about them. You know what I'm saying? But what I want to say is this, though. You could say more about them, but another person at their job, that person could tell you something different about them. So where you might be able to say more different things, you know what I'm saying, about that person because you know them. But in reality, the other person could tell you something different because at your job, you know what I'm saying, at their job, you're not there. You know what I'm saying? It's like your kids, right? Your kids could tell one of your co-workers more about you than your co-worker could tell your kids about you. But the thing about your co-worker, they could tell your kids something different because they know you in a work environment that your kid don't know you in. You know what I'm saying? So that don't invalidate nobody criticism because they're not close to you. And plus being close to somebody, it make it hard for you to be objective because you're close to them, you know them, you know what I'm saying?
Plus more don't always mean accurate. Just because you could tell me more about a person don't mean the more that you telling me is true. You could just be telling me more lies. You know more information, but it's the information true information. So I might know 5 things that's true, and you know 95 things, but 70 of those things, you know what I'm saying? It's like, what we talking about here? Like, so knowing more about a person, you only gonna know what they fucking tell you. So he might know more about Anton, but he only know more of what's being told. So that nigga slow.
Jazz, she said, thanks so much for the replay. Appreciate the point of view. And Jazz, I think you in the vertical stream, on the phone stream. We over here on the was it the landscape, the horizontal
landscape shit, whatever.
Yeah.
Or I don't want to say mother. I don't know if your people here. Can the internet tell you more about your family than you, Jazz?
No, of course not.
Fucking right. Because you know them, right? So when I'm telling you something, it's because I have a personal relationship with him. It's a bunch of people that never met the dude that had a conversation with me trying to tell me he like this when I know the dude. And he not nothing like what y'all saying.
You know what's crazy? It's a bunch of people that knew that nigga and got away from that nigga. A bunch of people.
How many women knew you and left you before they found out who you really was?
Who gonna believe?
How many women knew you and left you before they found out who you really was?
Bro, I ain't got no bad blood with no women. Zero.
Did you probably
Nada.
And so, Jay, this is what I'm saying right here, Jay.
I'm talking about a nigga with a lot of emotion in my city.
I'm saying
when it comes to women, my nigga.
There's never going to be a good enough reason. Like when he said, hey, you know what, this is my fault because I'm infamous. Because it wasn't, this is my fault for inviting you without having it together.
That's the real fault.
See, that's what you want.
No, that's what it is.
No,
it's not what I want.
You want.
A person with normal good character, right? That will hold themselves accountable when they know they did something wrong to somebody. They will say that. But he made it about himself. They own her because I'm infamous. They own her because, you know, I'm Tom Dog.
What's he that?
You see, I'm glad she not letting that shit slide. Go ahead.
That will hold themselves accountable when they know they did something wrong to somebody. They will say that, but he made it about himself. They own her because I'm infamous. They own her because, you know, I'm Tom Dog.
What's he that's not how you want to hear it.
No, it's not about wanting to hear it a certain way. It's about the right thing.
It's not
about the situation.
Jazz, you can't.
This nigga.
You can't dictate how another motherfucker's gonna apologize.
I can't, but we can criticize it though, because at the end of the day, if it was the other way around, Anton would not stand for that.
Wait, listen, I tell him the same thing. Hey, if she feel like it's the apology that you deserve, that's what you got to take, or don't take it at all. Hey, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button for my homegirl Jazz, bro.
I appreciate it. Let's keep it moving, y'all. We in here too.
I was gonna say this real quick. I was gonna say this real quick before you move on. When she asked, do he have some level of responsibility? He said, yeah, I gotta take a responsibility because they going at her because people don't like my political views. Nah, bitch, they going at her because the way you had everything set up and made it appear she was like this for you, my nigga.
Right.
He ain't offer no sincere.
That's what I'm saying. He ain't offer no sincere apology. He ain't take no real accountability, man.
That's right. An explanation to clear this woman name whatsoever. The nigga avoided it just like his niggas 2K, Slim, and everybody else. Everybody avoided it that was on his team.
Cap.
But y'all avoided that shit.
Cap. They going at Mika like this because Corey put it out there. People been saying, I don't talk Mika. I mean, not Mika, James. People have been saying shit about Anton and Anton and Mika. Like literally, I said, nigga, you gotta know the optics of this shit, right? I told
you why Anton ain't cleaning up then, nigga.
It was never
you see? That's what
you missing the point. People been doing it. Then why did he clean it up the first fucking time? And why did he clean it up when the shit really hit the fan? That nigga can't simply say, even if he did fuck, this nigga ain't got the decency to be like, I never had sexual relations with Mika. Bill Clinton had the decency to say that shit, and he got his dick sucked. And she can't.
Corey put it out there, and then y'all say, "Okay, listen, let's don't kick the nigga while he down."
That's cap. Because nobody knew.
Okay, so
hold on. Nobody knew Mika was with. Bro, nobody knew Mika was with Anton Daniels, bro.
His wife knew. Why the fuck he got to clear with house hypocrite?
No. What I'm saying is, hold on, nigga. Listen. Nobody on the internet knew. Who the hell Corey Holcomb was talking about. Who brought her to the public?
It don't matter, my nigga.
Who brought her to the public?
Why we got to clear with the public when
who brought her to the
That's
public?
That's a good point.
Who put her name in the public?
Why the fuck I'm clearing with you niggas?
Who put her name in the public?
You turn that ass up, man.
Who put her name in the public?
Corey.
Yeah, you want to answer that shit?
Corey didn't tell no name, 2K.
Put that woman name in the public. Corey did try to do some snake shit. Hold on. Corey did try to like put it out there, Dirty Mac, whatever he said. But nobody knew Mika was with Anton Daniels.
Right.
How many times have we seen Mika and Anton in studio together?
I don't want to hear that shit.
No.
Talking about 51.
Corey said, don't come in here with your bitch out of here.
Yeah, he did not see her, and nobody wouldn't really, like, you know what I'm saying, know who she was. You know what I mean?
if he didn't pull her ass on camera the same day, they could have had plausible deniability.
All right. He came. He was like, he even look. He said Mika was there. Mika was in pocket. You know what I'm saying? Mika was looking like a snack. I wanted to bite Mika.
Oh my God!
You know what I'm saying? That's what the man said. He called Mika name a couple of times. So now everybody know that Mika was over there. You know what I'm saying? Anton let everybody know, you know.
Hey, y'all been in studio with each other.
If he got a fleet of hoes, nobody would have known which one in the fleet it was. You know what I'm saying? No.
They would have knew which car he took out the garage. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Oh my God!
Oh, gazillion times. But it's all
that's irrelevant, bro.
no, it's not.
It's irrelevant.
Corey was dry macking me.
It's irrelevant. Nobody knew Mika was there, bro.
It don't matter if she was there or if she was
Every
at
time
home.
brought that shit on,
It wasn't a secret.
trying to hype it up.
It wasn't a
Mika
secret.
was looking beautiful, trying to hype it up. He put her in the fire by revealing who the fuck she was, bro.
Hello, so
How you can't understand that?
Was it a secret that Mika was out there with him?
Most definitely was.
So,
To the average viewer, it was a secret that Mika was out there with that nigga.
so can the average viewer tell you who Mika or Anton is with right now?
Hell nah.
Oh, fucking day.
Until what? Until you bring them to the light, my nigga. And that's what Anton did.
That's stupid.
Stupid ass nigga.
So let's stop it right here. You're
2K
saying
losing bad.
True.
Yeah, 2K is getting beat up. Look, man, I think this is illegal at this point. You know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy.
HOH. Anton did, and he did it to make himself look good. I always got a bad bitch with me. 2K, you don't, and that is my point. It wasn't really, oh, I want to put Mika on and I want to help her out and I want to grow her on 5150 show. It's like, no, I need a bad bitch with me so I can make myself look better amongst these men. He used her.
You can order a bad bitch in LA.
All right, 2K. You got it, bro.
Hand pick some at the airport.
You got it, bro.
Shit, was it Mika?
This nigga, man.
Why you using her like that?
No, I'm just saying, nigga not trying to acknowledge it though.
Hey, man, go
when I watched it live, hold on. When I watched it live, I heard the woman's voice, but it wasn't recognizable to me. Nobody said her name on the 5150 show.
Nobody.
So when we get back to the room, guess who there?
Mika.
So let me take it back. I think Mika put herself in the line of fire more than Anton did because she ran upstairs, quote unquote, and jumped on that nigga live. And that's how she was introduced for being there to the 5150 show. And Anton didn't make it no better the next day because we didn't know the nigga was on live. Y'all had already started 2 hours in.
My nigga, this got to be the stupidest shit.
Nah, you don't want to acknowledge that shit, nigga.
That's like me.
That nigga fault.
So that's like me, right? I got a female assistant or something, whatever. And I'm out. I'm doing a show, and somebody on the show be like, "Oh, dog, but that girl there, woo. My wife know about it. Whoever she with know that she there. And y'all think for some strange reason I supposed to sign over a log and let the internet know who with me. Is that what you telling me is logical? And that's the whole reason is because the internet did not know Mika was there. Is that the motherfucking argument you finna tell me?
You gotta be a stupid motherfucker to come to that conclusion. You dumbass.
What you literally just said?
Nigga, we saying we didn't have to know the bitch was there or not. He came on the platform and say, hey, this who I was with. So when the nigga say, hey, you gotta get your bitch, explain the bitch. We like, damn, who the bitch is? Who is this? Right? So this is when they came on platform and platform her and say, hey, Mika was here. Even though his wife may have knew. She may have known, bro. But to the average viewer who don't know no goddamn Anton, their situation is looked at like, damn, this nigga cheating on his bitch.
Y'all niggas stupid.
Dumb as hell. Stop riding that nigga dick. I'm about to go. I'm going to sleep, Jazz. This nigga goofy as fuck.
Okay, nah,
Man, go get that goddamn leprechaun beard trim, you goofy looking motherfucker. I know you ain't got no chin up under there. You ain't got no chin up under there, so you had to grow that goofy ass goddamn beard. You look like a goddamn potato head with a goddamn beard. You look like you love. You don't even believe in God, nigga.
Off on me.
Get your goof ass out of here, boy.
Take your ass to work tomorrow, nigga.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah,
I will. You go clock in, bro. I'm gonna go clock in, my nigga. Never late. I'm a great worker, nigga.
Get your motherfucking ass in traffic, nigga. Take your ass in.
Y'all.
I hate a worker.
Hey, why? People gotta work.
You be working on your knees for that nigga Anton. You working for Anton right now, nigga. You working for Anton right now, nigga.
Wait a minute. Is 2K a worker for Anton? You know what I'm saying? Damn. But he's saying he don't like workers. That shit is crazy. Show so to the algorithm unfiltered. He says bag chasers aren't allowed to hold Anton accountable. Damn.
Damn. The money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
I need more money. I need more money. We need a little more money.
I'm gonna go clock in, my nigga. Never late. I'm a great worker, nigga.
Get your motherfucking ass in traffic, nigga. Take your ass.
Y'all.
I hate a worker.
Hey, why? People gotta work.
You be working on your knees for the nigga Anton. You working for Anton right now, nigga.
This man say he's working on his knees for Anton. That is wrong.
Working for Anton right now, nigga.
Hey, nigga, take your ass to work, nigga. You gonna be late tomorrow, nigga.
You sound crazy. I'll never be working. I'll never be late for work, nigga. Never. I make too much money to be late, nigga.
Hey, you chill out.
Superior, my nigga.
You got to go to work. Chill out when you wake your girl up with all that little bitch ass arguing you trying to do. Don't wake up.
Don't wake your man up, nigga, when you go to sleep, nigga.
Okay.
Make sure you rub that nigga back, nigga Anton. Go shade that motherfucker too. Rub that nigga feet like a bitch. You can replace him. He's gone, nigga. You can go replace him, nigga. Go be that nigga bad bitch you want. Y'all get y'all bald head shade together, nigga. Go get y'all pedicures and manicures and dresses and shit, nigga. What's wrong with you?
All right. Bye. Using the
He left. Hey. Lord Jesus. Oh my God. That was
he was all of just work tomorrow. He gonna be
not the house of hypocrites. He's cool people, you're cool people. But this is not what we came here to do.
That nigga gonna be exhausted tomorrow. He done wasted up all his motherfucking energy.
Stop it. Okay. it's been real. I'm gonna have you back though. We're gonna do a follow.
And so to Peter Tobias. So to Peter Tobias. Appreciate you for the $5 hollow. He says supporting, and we appreciate you for the support. We appreciate it. Where is it?
Bandits don't got no damn money.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
I need more money. I need more money. We need a little more money.
Do some more fun stuff, but let me get through the rest of this live by myself if that's okay, just so we can keep it pushing and I can get out of here at a decent time. Because I appreciate you for coming through and supporting though, for real.
Man. Hey, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button for my dog Jazz, man. I'll catch you on the flip, Jazz.
Thank you, 2K. I'll see you next time. Bye. Y'all, oh my gosh, Lord Jesus, that was the first time for everything, right? I didn't know what to do in that moment. I'm just like, what? But the thing is this, y'all, people that move solid, you won't have any questions about their motives. You won't have any questions about why they're doing what they're doing. Clearly, there is something extremely off about the way Anton moves. This is how he moves. And not all of us are just like, oh my God, Anton has 1 million subscribers. He can do no wrong. Oh my God, Anton is so popular. He drives a fancy car. Oh my God, look at his penthouse. He has a perfect view. He can never do no wrong. Yeah, he lied and said Mika could be on the show, but he's rich. Like, what are you talking about?
This chick is funny, bro.
When do we get out when do we get out of the fandom and just keep it a buck?
But I ain't gonna hold you. That's exactly how a lot of y'all be in this space, bro. Y'all niggas be glazing another person's success. Sure, you know what I'm saying? You respect a nigga for shit that they achieve and shit like that. But the glazing from the Everglades, that shit be crazy, bro.
You know? When do we just keep it a buck and just say, bro, that wasn't cool how you move with shorty? Like, it's not cool that you out here. And if y'all are out here saying that it's all good because him and his wife get a check, then have it. But I think we should hold ourselves to a higher standard than to accept a check in exchange for some bullshit. In exchange for us, okay, I can't really be a proud married man and show how much I am faithful and be successful. I gotta look like the complete opposite to be successful. That says a lot about you and your creativity. If all this is for content, that says a lot. That says a lot. But let's keep it going, y'all. Thank you for being here. We are at 419 people. Lord have mercy. I wasn't ready for all of that, but hey, we got a few more things to get to, y'all. Shit. Derailment, but it's okay. It's all good.
You know what? Be relatable to your audience.
No.
And
what you're trying to.
Oh, that was a good question. The Legacy Media Group. Let's see. I have a legit question. If AD is so bad, why did Jazz keep coming on his show? You know what? There was a time where I was on his show a lot and I was tired of getting dragged. And I was tired of allowing other people to get me out of my emotions. And me going back was kind of like a challenge to myself. It was like, okay, bitch, you gonna go back again? If they invite you on again, you need to have better composure this time. Have the conversation because they're looking for you to get hyped up. I'm naturally a hype person. I'm passionate. I'm like, what?
And by the way, this is the link. I'm dropping the link to the original video, actually. Right, that's the link to the original video. It's on Jazz Noel's channel. You know what I'm saying? But this was crazy though. I didn't know House of Hypocrites and 2K was up there until the next day and shit. That shit was crazy.
Whatever. But in that space, it's perceived as triggered. It's perceived as all of the things, right? So I was going back legitimately just to train myself to get better in debate or just like environments like that where they're looking to get you out of your emotions. So I was trying to like see if I could do it and not get in my emotions, because I would get in my emotions or my feelings about certain things, certain topics, because I'm passionate about it and not able to just be clear and concise on my thoughts. So I was literally going back as like a test to get better at communicating in these spaces. That really was what it was. It ain't no, he was paying me and I want to, and then I did decide to go back a few times because I'm like, okay, I can go up there and sit and get some visibility, you know, whatever, and just chill. There are some times where I would just be up there, just sitting there quiet the whole time. And my name's still going up in the chat. My name's still going up in the super chat. So it's just, I was just challenging myself. That's my honest to God truth, you know. Well, let's keep it moving.
Say is that because the way you take, because we come from very different backgrounds and, you know, you've explained more about yourself than I've explained about myself. Mm-hmm. It's easy for you to sit over there and say that. But Anton, I'm not in celebrity circles. I'm not. And no, what I'm telling you is I don't sit on the phone and parlay with people who have everything and have access to everything. I am very much in it with my family, my friends, and I do reduce myself down to be able to fit in so that I can have the same experiences. Yes, I have opportunities and I have access. However, Anton, just like people.
This is another interesting one. We're gonna get through this. I'm a little thrown off. I'm gonna let y'all know right now. Matter of fact, I'm gonna end this and we're gonna go to the other videos real quick. But this is often a question that I get, like, are you there purposely playing a villain? I didn't know I was the villain just because I didn't agree with this nigga. You know, like I didn't mean to become the villain. Apparently, y'all was sitting on panels with this guy, just allowing him to say anything about everybody, about black people, about black men, about black women, about people just in general. And nobody had pushback for the guy. I go on the panels and I'm just listening. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean? And why ain't nobody else saying it?
Wait, who is this person, bro? Like, dude, you just try to help her. Who do you help? Nobody knows who you are, bro. Like, what are you talking about, man? Show so the Sin. What up, Sin?
Anything about this? It's not my fault. I'm the one that was questioning his logic or questioning his mindset. That ain't me being a villain, but I ain't kissing no nigga ass. For what? Just agree like, yeah, hell yeah, Anton, you're rich. He's rich, guys. He's got so many subscribers. Just agree. No, I ain't with that. So if me challenging his thought makes me a villain, then so be it. He needs more. Because how can you grow if you're not being challenged, especially when your mindset and the way you move can be harmful to the people around you? I didn't try to do anything. Y'all painted me the villain because y'all love that man so much. That's y'all daddy.
Have jobs and they lose their jobs. I could lose my job. What if YouTube said today? No. What if YouTube said today, Tasha, we demonetizing your platform? Where does that leave me? Now, will I ever be broke again? Absolutely not, because I know how to make money.
Well, then that means that you're not regular.
No,
because most people on average. Stop. Most people on average don't have $1,000 in the case of an emergency. You just told me that will I ever be broke again? Even if one of the main, maybe not so many, but one of your sources of income could be taken away from you. That's not regular.
I get it.
As much as you try to make yourself, you're a regular as far as being a person, meaning that you have feelings. Meaning that you got feelings. You deal with things in real life. All of the regular stuff, right? All of the normal, regular people stuff.
I even shop regular.
And sometimes when people say that they're regular, it don't mean that they putting themselves down. It just means they grounding themselves in reality. So they could remember, you know what I'm saying, who they are. So they could be, you know what I'm saying? So they could stand firm in who they are. It don't mean you putting yourself down. You know what I'm saying? Like putting yourself down is like saying like negative affirmations to yourself and shit. Just saying, you know what I mean? That's putting yourself down. But sometimes you got to ground yourself in reality so you don't live in delusions or grandeur. You know what I'm saying?
Your wife come in here with Gucci on, bitch. I got Fashion Nova.
No, you get endorsed by Fashion Nova. I'm saying you probably got a right? All of the normal regular people stuff.
I even shop regular. Your wife come in here with Gucci on, bitch. I got Fashion Nova.
No, you get endorsed by Fashion Nova.
I do not get endorsed by Fashion Nova.
I'm saying you probably got a
All right, y'all. If y'all want to see more of this, y'all got the whole point. I think
he was a drug dealer.
I think they get into like some conservative stuff. I mean, not conservative stuff, but like some
husband,
godly Christian talk or whatever. Go to Tasha K's website, TashaKLive.com, and go subscribe. It's like a $12 subscription. Just go and find it. But I wanted to talk about this because, like I said, this interview didn't make anything better. We just saw his ego on full display once again. And then we also saw that he don't really give a fuck about Mika. Never have. But the gag is, y'all, make sure you hit that like button. Smash it, smash it, smash it. share the video, subscribe, do all of the things. So after the interview, right, that she had with Anton, she says this, which I found to be very interesting. And shout out to LLTV. I got this video from him and his channel. Let's see what Tasha had to say after. And see, this is
and fuck that nigga LLTV, man. That nigga's goofy, man.
Right? Had a whole interaction with him. And now she even sees the bullshit. Now she even sees the game. We ain't all out here crazy. We not all out here just hating. Sometimes people are just good at seeing and smelling out bullshit. And I'm sorry, your boy Tom Dog, he be on a lot of bullshit sometimes. That's
I feel like Antoine set me up, man. I just feel like that. I got a lot of receipts now.
Okay, so as you can see here, this is Tasha K. Pretty much playing the victim right now. She's acting like she was fooled. She was tricked by Anton Daniels because she has receipts now. That's what she's saying. She should have gotten a little more evidence. She should have looked into the relationships and dealings a little bit more prior to the interview, because now she feels like she's been hoodwinked and finessed.
You know, I think he caught me slipping. He really did. I'm gonna get him back though. I'm gonna get.
That's the gag. He knew that's what he wanted to do. That he said, "I gotta come in here flirting with Tasha." It was always a game to fool you. It was always a ploy to throw you off your square, so his narrative can be the one that's pushed. Yeah. You gotta watch. He's good at what he does. I ain't gonna ever take that away from him. He's good at it, and he knows exactly what he's doing.
Back dog, I got you, folks. I got you. Because they said Mika was in your hotel room. I got the video. They said that you said she flew in the day after you got there. But how she wound up in your hotel room past midnight on your camera in front of a bed. Now the husband done deleted his whole damn platform. And she done lied about what the husband do.
You see that? You see that when she finally did her research, she knows everything now. Now it would go very ugly for him. It would not go the way it went. Unless she was just faking the funk and she was doing the industry stuff, and now she's acting like she was really gonna go.
And that's a good call out, LLTV, because it's like, we don't know what's going on, because everybody just do shit for content. We don't know what's real, what's fake, what's going on, what's happening. And remember I said I felt like Tasha was a little easy on him. She didn't have the whole story, apparently. How much do y'all want to bet that Anton will go back and sit down with Tasha K? How much do y'all want to bet? Now that she has all the new information, how much do you want to bet that he is going to sit back down and pull back up? He's not going to do it. No. He's not going to do it. We got to place a bet. I think we need to place a bet on this.
And on him, I don't know if that's the case, but I'm pretty sure that's not the case. I hope that's not the case, because that'd be nasty work. But now she knows.
Past midnight on your camera in front of a bed. Now the husband done deleted his whole damn platform.
And this is what I'm talking about. If the husband was going to do some United Front shit with her and stand up with her, he wouldn't have deleted his whole platform. This is an embarrassment. He doesn't want to be attached to this.
Right.
It's embarrassing his name.
Right. And that's why I'm like, if y'all saying Anton is this great man, because ain't no way, if Mika is really married, like she's saying she is, Anton knew. I'm sure behind the scenes that was said. You can't tell me that he didn't know. Because
and that part about it, I'm really that, you know what I'm saying, invested in, you know what I'm saying? I don't care who is fucking who and who didn't know and none of that shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, don't be a hypocrite and try to talk about other people and preach against their degeneracy and all of that shit whilst doing that shit. You know what I mean? It's like, come on, man. You're a hypocrite now, man. You know?
When she asked him, did you know she was married? I'm not here to speak on it. If you didn't know, then it would just be a no. But to say, I'm just not speaking on it, you knew. But you don't care because you didn't respect it. Which is why you paraded her around like she wasn't married. And if this is all for content and it's all for the, for the sake of entertainment, why is her whole ass husband scrubbing his whole presence off of social media? You out here tearing people's livelihoods apart. So it seems, right?
She acted under her own recognizance. It was nothing to do with him. She was making these decisions and then acting like, oh yeah, he was cool with it because he knows about it. Oh yeah, you took this picture with this man at courtside. Your husband knows about it before the rest of the world because you posted it. You told him you're posting it. But does it make it okay? Did he okay it? Was he comfortable with it? No. The fact that his social media, his YouTube got out there, the man was clearly embarrassed because his wife was not moving like a wife. She was operating like a single woman, disrespecting the relationship, making him look like a goddamn fool. The amount of people that called him a beta male simp as they did their reactions, and he has nothing to do with this. He's just hidden in the background, and that's the problem.
Yeah, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy, bro. For people to be calling you a beta male simp mangina. You know what I'm saying? A beta male simpanzee. Because your girl is out there with Anton. You know what I'm saying? Looking like they having motel sex. You know what I mean?
Oh my God!
You know what I'm saying? Anton probably gobble the groceries. You know what I mean?
Oh my God!
What if your brother seen that shit? Your homie seen that shit? What if your mom's was tuned into the show and seen your old lady in Anton hotel room? That shit is crazy, man. That shit is insane to me, bro. You know, let's move forward.
Hidden in the background while Mika was flying around to see Anton. They're up in the same hotel room. We have the videos. We have all the videos and the evidence because you're the bag chaser, you're the breadwinner, and he has a small multimedia company, and it doesn't seem like he's doing too well financially. So he has to take this disgusting, pathetic excuse for a wife. Like, this is not a wife, man. If you wife a woman like this, you deserve what you get. She's not a wife.
Okay, calm down.
Listen, it's called Connect Team, and it's insane. I don't do schedules or timesheets manually anymore. At work.
Wait a minute, Jazz. Oh, okay.
Wife by title, not by action.
I was gonna get on Jazz for not having YouTube Premium.
Not by character, not by anything.
And she lied about what the husband do. And she also lied about
Yep, she lied about what the husband did. She started talking about, she said her husband had some upper echelon business. And I'm like, if he wasn't, you wouldn't be clout chasing a Dusty. You would not be clout chasing every celebrity out here. You would not be trying to jump on Anton's path and get hoodwinked and finessed and get these bullshit opportunities for Corey Holcomb and no jumper that never pan out. Like, you wouldn't be a clout demon if your man was who you said your man was.
Listen, there's some truth to that. And that's what I was saying in my last live. Why even mention him coming at me, asking me to come to Detroit? Because there was a way that she could have better protected herself. If you're really about your professionalism, and if you are really about your business, you would have never ended up at Corey Holcomb in the first place. You would have never ended up there. Because it would have been, okay, send me the agreement. Send the information to my email. I need this in writing. But that's not what it gave, you know? It gave, well, I'm just going to go because Anton said go. And when you do that, you leave the shit too open to get played the way we have been seeing it so far. Because Anton is on a, I'm good. He can give a fuck less. So this is a good lesson to learn. When you moving in this space with these super big content creators that want to work with you and work with that, ask these niggas questions. And have your own standard. I've learned a lot within a week. But hey, you got to have your own standard and stand on what you believe in so you don't get fucked around and found out like this.
And show the 2K takes in the building. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God!
You know what I mean? We just seen you, you know what I'm saying, fly in the cave, man. You know what I'm saying? We seen you fly in the cave for Anton. I think that I was trying to find your YouTube channel, but I couldn't find it. I think this might be your YouTube channel. Y'all check him out, you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure y'all know who he is. And Show's the biggest member for 25 months. Damn. He said, where is August? Todd, I seen him in the chat.
Oh my God!
And it shows. Folks just tell on their man women tell on their man with their actions. Just the way men tell on their women with their actions sometimes. Sometimes the way you act says enough. What you say is not consistent with your actions. It's incongruent. We ain't believing.
husband meeting you. You ain't never met the husband.
Yep, that part too.
Oh man, they set me up. Man, I think they thought I was like losing my edge.
Now, when she's saying they set her up, that is cap.
Oh, this man said he lost his YouTube last month. Damn, if you don't mind me asking, not to be all in your business, but how did you lose your YouTube channel? Damn, they just taking people's channel. JP lost his channel last month. Was it last month?
Yeah, I'm curious too, but not to be particularly nosy, just as a cautionary tale, goddammit. You know what I'm saying?
Am I still frozen? I'm sorry. Sometimes my camera does a thing and I don't know why. Am I still frozen? Get the lights up. Is it still frozen? Am I moving? What am I doing? Y'all good? Okay. All right, cool.
That is being unaccountable. You were underprepared. You didn't do your research. You didn't know the whole lore behind it before you took on the assignment.
whether that's your team's fault or your fault, you didn't have as much information as you needed to have. So that is not them setting you up. You needed to be privy to the information prior. That's on you, Tasha. But shout out to you for the material. Shout out to you for the content. Shout out to you for the interview, because we still got what we need. We still got what we need.
I'm leaving here with something. I mean, I'm from around the way. I'm leaving with something.
I was tired that day. You know how many interviews I did that day? I had just got off the interview with Brashear Gray family, and they unloaded all them damn receipts. It's on TashaKLive.com, by the way. Y'all got to go get that interview, okay? But then when Anton came in, I just wasn't ready for Anton, because he came in with the whole plate with the security. The wife was right there, so he's trying to make me think that this is all for views. But then I had my PI team go pull it, because I'm busy these days. I ain't got time to pull stuff, so they briefed me on. I said, how the hell did we miss this? It was right here.
Here's the thing: you can't convince folks it's all for views and then you delete videos. How is it gonna be for the content and you delete the content?
It was right here the whole time. But it's okay. It's never too late. Never too late.
And that's my point. Y'all can't keep running with this. It's all for content narrative, and now they trying to save face. Why are we deleting stuff? So let's do a little bit more of this, and we're gonna move the frick on y'all.
I'm gonna do an Anton. You gotta come sit back down. I know you listen.
It's a whole lot of Everglades, man. You know what I'm saying?
I know you watching, brother. We got to do a part 2. Okay?
Right,
but listen, how was Brashear? He good. He on Instagram right now asking.
If she gets that part 2, because Anton is a clout demon. Anton might be stupid enough to do that part 2. Anton goes on anybody's panel, anybody's channel that's willing to have him, to hear his voice. He's trying to spread his message anywhere. He might be stupid enough to do a part 2.
Me for $10,000 to do an interview in a DM, so he is absolutely excellent. And that's a hell month now. I said, did they not tell you? Did you not read the headlines that I ain't got no money? Wicked out here. But yeah, we're gonna have to do Anton. We're gonna have to do part 2, brother. And I will be ready. I will be ready for you.
We'll see. All right, let's do. I was gonna play another video, y'all, but I'm kind of over this. I want to talk about T.I. 50 Cent, to be honest, because that shit crazy as hell. Hey, can y'all let me know if y'all still rocking with me in the chat, please? We're gonna go for maybe about another 30 minutes, okay? 30 minutes, 45 minutes. Thank y'all so much for being here. We got 359 people in the building tonight. Oh my gosh. Round of applause.
All right. So to know, Jazz Noel. I'll be saying that shit is a fancy last name. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm not saying it right, Noel. You know what I'm saying? Jazz Noel. You know what I mean? So to her, we just reviewed her shit, and I'm about to post the original link in the chat. Right? Let me take this shit down. Let me see.
I'll
pull this up.
I was a little late. I didn't catch much of B-Taylor video. Can you give me a quick recap
on the B-Taylor video?
Yeah, I had to go get some wine and some tacos. Don't judge me.
Apparently, Anton tried to fly B-Taylor out once, twice, even 3 times.
Oh my God!
3 times. You know
3 times.
3 times.
Well, a lot of them said 3 times. That bomb fly out 3 times, man.
You know,
you turn me into a Jamaican, man.
And she was saying that she said could her dude come, and he was like, nah. You know what I'm saying? No. He's like, no, man. You know what I'm saying?
Anton said, no, I'm the only PP gonna be around you this weekend.
Right.
God damn it.
Then he asked, then she asked if Rita was gonna be there. You know what I'm saying? He's like, nah, Rita is not gonna be there. It was, you know what I'm saying?
He's like, nah, Rita gonna be cop blocking. I can't have her around. Come on.
All right, so the young lady felt uncomfortable. She was like, you know what? I didn't feel safe. You know what I'm saying?
As she should.
So she did not end up in the Daniel Steen files.
She didn't go to the D? Ain't that what we call it?
She ducked the dick. That's a fact. I respect Rita too. You know what I'm saying? Rita is a beautiful, magnificent lady. Shouts out to Empress Mother Rita.
I respect Rita too. I just wish she respected herself.
Oh man.
Oh my God.
Man, that shit is crazy, bro. That's cold-blooded right there, bro.
Cold-blooded.
Shit. Somebody in the chat earlier asked about Kerry.
Some thoughts on Jim Jones kicking in the door?
Let me see.
It's right there.
Full screen.
Yeah. Oh
right.
Yeah, the Jumbotron.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, let's put it on the Jumbotron. so we could see the facial expressions. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, what you expect from him?
We'll get there. We'll get there. Maybe I'll introduce that as a part of the subject. Seems like the chat wants to introduce that subject, so we can pivot for y'all. Where is Carrie Abdul-Jabbar, man? Listen, if y'all want to go and subscribe to Carrie's channel, y'all can. Her name of her channel, I think, is Carrie Spencer. Go and check her out. TS Car Wash and Detail Services, Lex. I'm in Illinois. Let me detail your vehicle.
Wait, that's all?
That's it. That's it.
Oh my God!
And they was like besties. You feel me? She was hosting this nigga show.
Nah, man, that's not all. It's no way that's the explanation. Let me see what I could gather from that.
That's all Carrie works, man.
Damn, bro.
Carrie
That's all loyalty,
man. Listen, if y'all want to go and subscribe to Carrie's channel, y'all can. Her name of her channel, I think, is Carrie Spencer. Go and check her out.
She probably don't want to put the box on the table. You know what? You know, sometimes you get a job. You ever got a job, but you wasn't qualified, but then they found out later.
And later on, somebody asked about it again because I guess he came later in the show.
And he doubled down.
Anton read the super chat and just kept going. You feel me?
Oh, about the same shit.
Later on, hours later, somebody asked about Carrie.
And he read it?
No, he read it and didn't respond to it.
Nah, we gotta check that out. We gotta check that out, gang. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, her husband didn't like the fact that any woman that worked with Anton Pussy gotta be available, potentially. I would have definitely pulled my woman from that job too.
It was all good, but until Anton put out the open box policy, right?
That's a funny ass terminology, the open box policy.
Open box policy, which says that as long as you're working for me, the box is open, the box is on the table. So when a husband found out about that shit, that nigga was like, hell no, there's no way, you know. And it's understandable.
Very understandable. Very reasonable.
Very reasonable.
I wouldn't call him insecure or none of those kind of shits. It's just reasonable.
That's more than reasonable, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad he ain't tripped out. You know what I mean? I guess this is the only time they talked about her.
Nah. If you just type in Carrie, it'll come up. They show all the time reference. I think it's that.
And let's let Chicago Rilla in the building. What's up, bro?
Man, peace to the guys, man. I'm only pulling up because I can't let have all this fun, man. I'm gonna have my head from the.
And I think this is the timestamp he was talking about too.
2:29.
What happened to Carrie? Yeah. Same old. 50 allegedly got into business with.
That's a confirmation. That is a confirmation because 2 times and he brushed cross it. That's a confirmation.
It's about to be a third time after that. Then that ain't the time I was talking about. I didn't even see that time. Keep quiz play. Watch this. It's gonna come right after this.
Owner of the building, Chestnut Checkers. Says JL. AR Smitty says, shout out to the chat for keeping the show going. I'm on the couch singing, please don't go. TL14 Gaming says, Jim Jones also get beat up on camera a lot. Remember the Rucker Park incident back in 2010s. He got Seth Rollins curb stomped. Ray says,
sorry, my bad. What time is it now?
Articulate yourself. All you do is yell and so people then run. Stop acting like a.
What time is it on there now?
You know what? It's all good. You know what I'm saying? Because
it don't matter.
Since what was the last episode that she was on? The R. Kelly shit.
R. Kelly joint.
Bro, then it's not her husband.
No, it's her.
It's her. Because her husband probably ain't tripping because he knows she not flying out no way anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And when I went to Carrie Page, I saw she had 3 beautiful little girls.
Oh, yeah.
And that R. Kelly conversation would definitely turn somebody off that got 3 daughters.
Right. They rubbed them the wrong way. Show so to TR McCoy in the motherfucking house. What up, bro? He said, show so to you, witch doctor. Yeah, although well informed, LLTV is goofy as fuck. I know he's a goofy ass nigga.
Damn. The money counting team. The money counting team. The money counting team.
I need more money.
I need more money. We need a little more money.
Let's get back into it. As a matter of fact, it's something else we had to look at too. Let me see. What was this one right here? Okay, this is some new House of Hypocrites shit. And this is House of Hypocrites. This is the dude that was going at it with 2K just now, but he was cammed down. This is actually from his channel. Show so the House of Hypocrites also. You know what I'm saying?
But if I can't leverage you, I have no use for you. I don't give a fuck about how wide your mouth is, whether you can swallow a Coke can. I'm not impressed with how much you can twerk. I don't give a fuck about how old you are. None of that stuff matters to me. Can I leverage you in order to continue to get to a better bag? And will you be more successful as a result of joining my team? That's the conversation that I'm interested in having.
That's some real pimp shit, you know what I'm saying? That's some real pimp shit. Right?
Why is Mika trying to rebrand herself and be disconnected from Anton Daniels? I would say I believe Anton Daniels built that page Pop Culture Mika so he can tap into that market, using her as the pawn in the face of the brand of a beautiful woman talking about politics. That's why we felt Mika was so goddamn boring. She wasn't entertaining when it came to her talking about politics, because yeah, she might be involved in politics. Yeah, she might speak on it, but we just feel like that wasn't her lane because Anton introduced her to that lane. Now, this is just me being speculative. Her in politics could have been her thing the entire time before us knowing her name. But it just seems so odd you want to rebrand. An innocent person don't do that. But I believe guilty people do. Because why are you trying to detach yourself so much of deleting all your interviews? Y'all delete and hide particular videos together when you have to rebrand into something else. This gonna let me dive into some more shit. It's gonna make me dive into some more shit. Someone very close to Mika said something very interesting. And I didn't peep game on this because for an extent amount of time I was off YouTube. But Anton Daniels used to deal with somebody named Six the Goddess. And he was propping Six the Goddess up to the maximum. She was beautiful, intelligent, to the point he trusted her so much, he allowed Six the Goddess to interview his wife. Now, that is a no-no. He didn't allow Tasha K to interview her. He don't allow his wife to come on camera at all, because the last time she came on camera, she said this shit.
This is like being married to Anton Daniels. Oh, Jesus. Wow. Times it can be hard and sad and difficult because Anton has a lot of different personalities, and so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with. Anton is very emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively. I don't think that he has killed anybody before. I think he's capable. I've seen him angry before. He's just like a totally different person. When he's angry, he blacks out.
He blacks out.
Oh my God!
Now y'all see why I bring that little clip up all the time. Taken. It's a scene from Taken.
He blacks out is kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this is what I'm saying. What in the first 48?
Can we run that back one more time?
Yeah, we might as well.
Y'all really need to.
At all, because the last time she came on camera, she said this shit.
This is like being married to Anton Daniels. Oh, Jesus. Wow. Times it can be hard and sad and difficult because Anton has a lot of different personalities, and so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with. Anton is very emotional.
Why is she doing this? Is she? Is this PTSD from being shaken up? You know what I'm saying? Not like he shake her up, like just being shaken up on the inside. I don't know. I'm just speculating.
Oh, Jesus. Wow. Times it can be hard and sad and difficult because Anton has a lot of different personalities, and so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with. Anton is very emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively. I don't think that he has killed anybody before. I think he's killed more. I've seen him angry before. He's just like a totally different person. When he's angry, he blacks out.
But let's get back to what I'm saying about Mika. I believe the pop culture with Mika and her speaking on politics was all Anton Daniels' idea. When he lost,
DJ,
go ahead.
My mic was off. I would have said it earlier before he started talking, but did that look or sound like a happy woman?
Well,
that was your sister or daughter.
I don't think.
Sister?
No, she doing something.
Oh, yeah,
I won't use happy to describe her feelings right there. No.
But Doc and Unc, who said they was filming this?
Anton filmed that,
right? And so when you get into the Tasha K interview, and and again, I think
Let me ask you this: you think Anton filmed that stuff and try to get and coerce her to say that to make him look?
I don't think he coerced her. I just think he filmed it.
Nothing wrong with it.
Nah, I think he filmed it because his whole thing has been my life is an open book, right? So I think she spoke from I'm assuming she spoke from a genuine place. Okay. But here's the other thing. When I heard, can we say, dang, is it okay to say other content creators' names over here, Doc?
It depends on who it is, you know what I'm saying? Yesterday we bend the rules a little bit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I know who you beefing with, so I ain't saying that. I just don't know if you have issues with Freezy.
Oh no!
Okay, yeah, I thought I saw you over there. Okay, so
I'm be over there like that because we go live around the same time. But
yeah, but I seen you over there before, like in the drop a comment.
And I reviewed him before. Like I don't got me and him don't got no.
Yeah, so I just want to say this: when I saw Freezy, because I'm on record saying like, yo, I really got smoked with dude. Like Unc be on his head, right? But for me, if I see him, it's on sight. Right?
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's different. That's why
I don't think Unc, you know what I'm saying, got it like
he
that.
ain't on that type of time at all, right? But I'm saying, for me,
like it's on sight though.
No, it's on sight. It's on sight. And so, but when I saw Freezy say because I'm on record saying like, yo, no, regardless of my issue with dude, I just think he loved his daughter. I think he loved Rita. Rita is sweet and this, that, and the third with the wolf. When when Freezy introduced the part of that Tasha K interview where she said, look where it's got us. Because Tasha K was like, yo, do you think dude really need to be doing all this woo-de-woo, all this hoopla, da-da-da-da? Well, look where it's got us. It's got us in front of you. So now when I go back and I listen to this interaction, is this a play the whole time is my point?
No. And we gotta I'm fighting hard in 2026 to stop that play stuff.
Nah, I think go ahead.
These people are not criminal genius. They're not criminal masterminds. If we call everything a play, they're gonna be able to play in our face at any given time. Sometimes they literally be just doing this shit. And it's real. It's what they mean, it's what they want, and it's what they think. But if we call everything a play, they can always use that as a cop-out. Play gives them a cop-out. It's kind of like somebody said some shit like, Ray, you a bitch ass nigga.
The reason why I'm saying, the reason why I would disagree is this here, right? A lot of people, when I say a play, I mean is an agenda, it's a move, it's some type of shit going on, some type of angle.
Yeah,
right? but just because somebody got an angle, it don't it don't diminish what they're doing. It don't justify what they're doing. You know what I'm saying?
It kind of make it like it's not real. If you say it's a play, it make it look like it's
real.
not they real shit.
No, you're doing real shit. In a play, you do real shit too. You know what I'm saying?
Chat.
No,
this is what I would say.
When people hear play, they think it's fake action.
No, when people say play, it don't mean it's like if I'm saying, yo, I'm going down the street to catch a play. A play don't mean
no. Like if I run a 3-car Monty, or if I do car games, like you running a scam.
They got an angle.
1,000%.
It's not like it's play. They don't mean play as in it's a joke, it's a game. They mean play as in.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying
I don't mean
that
it that way either, though. I mean it as in like when people like they say they don't mean what they saying.
I'm telling you, listen, bro.
I think they really mean what they saying.
I literally sat on stage in real time at the Atlanta meetup. I sat between the Hammerhead from Detroit, and I ain't gonna even name her. If you've seen the video, you've seen the video, right? But I sat between one of my other panelists, right? And the nigga was coaching her on how to manipulate the audience the whole time in real time. Put the mic down. He say whatever to her, and then you know what's crazy? The whole time she wasn't going, and I'll give you a hint. It's the equivalent of what y'all say when I was up there on Thursday nights. Who y'all say Jazz is, y'all will say she was, right? Y'all say Jazz is her, the reincarnate of her, right? He coaching this effort the whole time.
I believe that's true, but what I'm saying is
that's a play. That's a play.
I know, but let's take this situation out of it.
Because there was people that paid money and
every time somebody doing something
there.
really fucked up, if we give them the scapegoat of play, we can never check their ass.
I disagree with that. That's why you see so many people on this dude's head.
Hold up.
Go ahead, Doc.
Because we're getting confused, right? When somebody's saying, because I'm just trying to get you to realize when they say play, they don't mean like it's a joke, like it's a play, like they playing like it's a game. They mean play like it's a finesse. So
that's what I mean. Yeah, I get that.
So even if somebody doing a finesse, it still fucks with their credibility because they bamboozling. It's even worse than as if it wasn't a play.
And I agree with that too. What I'm saying is that I think sometimes it ain't even a finesse. They really mean that shit. Now, when people do a finesse, they saying something they don't mean to get something out of you.
What I'm saying is, Rita is done with, like, look at this. Tasha K say, do you still need to be doing content like that? Right? With salacious content. Mm-hmm. She asked Rita, does he still need to do salacious content? Rita said, well, it got us here. So that means Rita is with the play.
That particular play, yes. But I don't think that other shit we just saw was a play.
What other shit?
The Anton got personalities and all this shit. What I'm saying, just because people doing the play, I'm saying if we overuse the word play, it turns to narcissist and sociopath, and it turns to toxic.
No. I get you. I get you.
Keep using it, we're gonna fucking waters the system down with it, and then nothing could be believed. It's kind of like saying everything is AI.
No. I don't think saying that is a play or calling stuff out as a play is it minimizes none of the bullshit, because the thing about it shows that this person is very cunning and manipulative. So it even make more shit. Just because of people looking at shit as a play, it make people putting this nigga under a microscope even more. I don't think it minimize nothing that he's doing.
Yeah.
No. It don't minimize that they fucked up, but sometimes it'll have you confused on what's real and what's not.
No.
You think everything will play.
But this is what I'm saying, right? I'm saying, and I have a different vantage point, right? And so I really am trying to remove my bias towards dude. But if I go back, like listen, man, I'm still cool with people like that I was up there on Thursday with. And you know what? We all arriving at the same conclusion. With all this stuff resurfacing, we all are still at the same conclusion. Yeah, fam. Nigga was running the play the whole time. Nigga really was running the play. How the fuck do you go from a hot dog suit to putting your wife in front of the camera to talk about you?
I understand what y'all saying, and ain't neither one.
And
of y'all
I agree with
wrong.
you. I don't want you to.
We just talking about different stuff.
Yeah. I don't want you to
agree with Reese, but her last comment pretty much sums up what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I ain't in the chat either. But I don't want you to get it confused that I don't understand what you saying. What I'm saying is the scrutiny that's on. Yeah, the scrutiny that's on Dude Top. Yeah, fam been running this for a minute. This ain't brand new.
Says to Six Goddess because he was being fake, he then had to replace that beautiful woman image because he's seen how much money it brought him. He's seen how much clout it brought him. He's seen how much attention it brought him, and he had to replace that what he lost with Six Goddess, and he got somebody so naive as Mika.
Let me ask you a question. If I had met you some time ago,
why did that nigga hum like that, Doc?
You think we would be in a relationship? Why not?
Toxic.
Why not? Because I'm toxic.
Now I told her in one of these videos on one of these panels, you should get into the space of talking about messy shit when it comes to politics. That might be your lane because you're not that interested when it comes to direct politics because that wasn't your play. That was Anton Daniels' play. And this all speculation, but it just seems so right when I do my investigations. Can I get an amen?
I got you, bro.
But I believe Mika rebranding herself is something I said, which it can be common knowledge in the space when you have a certain stigma and narrative on your name that you try to change, because I done it. And I think she'll succeed with it. Only if all the things said about her is speculation and not true. It just looked bad for a married woman to be going around the way she was going around. And then she was attached to Anton Daniels. I believe she lost opportunities. I believe, can I say that? I'm gonna keep that on the wraps because I know some shit that I'm not gonna say. But this
rebranding like Inspector Gadget.
It could work for her. But I don't. How stupid can some women be when Anton Daniels have all this footage, all this film, all these videos of him telling you how he's going to use you? But let's be fair. He has so many videos. Mika probably came into the space a little bit late that she didn't know, or she wasn't aware of this particular man's behavior. But it's no excuse. You should have took the guidance of your husband if he's seen all this shit. So this is what we're gonna do though. We're gonna dive into the Six Goddess.
We don't gotta believe the hosts are hypocrites. We could believe the footage that's being presented. You know what I'm saying? We believe in what we see Anton saying in his own footage. So I don't know. You know what I mean?
This person been on the ADF since they popped up in the chat. You sure can pull them out, DJ. You can pull the Anton Defense Force out. And, for real.
To them, man. You know
wait, who is ADF?
Keeping the neighborhood safe, you know what I'm saying?
I heard say that earlier. He said the ADF. Who is ADF now?
The Anton Defense Force.
No, I know who it is, but I'm saying like who in the comments saying
that fasting with voices person, and it's been another cat. Earlier DJ has put up a couple of stuff. DJ's like, nigga, send a super
and
chat,
mind you, DJ, and I you know, I'm looking at something now where people's channels are getting struck. What is going on? Shout out to ADF and the Antonites and all these other cats.
Anton Daniels video for a little bit. Then I'm gonna create a longer video going to review that. Hopefully it don't rehash and reopen the old beef because they might have made up. But we need this for investigative purposes. But let's dive in this video real quick.
Like, why do you create the narrative before we even had a conversation?
I don't need to have a conversation with you, Anton, because you lie.
What did I lie about?
I don't want to go back and forth with you. You always say you never saw the video. You always say you never saw the video. You always say you don't know what someone is talking about.
What did I lie about specifically?
What did you come on here to say, Anton?
I came to say that this is some fake shit, Six, because you know you got my number in real life.
What
and
anytime,
well, if you're gonna let me speak, let me speak. Anytime that anybody has ever had a question, you know we didn't always reached out to each other. I even when motherfuckers that I was rocking with, that I was paying, that I was having conversations with, when they was coming against you, I never turned on you. I never. And no. Hold on. You know this. You know this because we had real conversations in person. You sat in my crib and we had these conversations. You know I defended you. You know I never mentioned your name one time. We didn't always disagree on almost everything that we stood on. Me and you had a conversation about how much we disagreed in my motherfucking kitchen. And I told you specifically, I said, yo, if you ever got a problem with me, if you ever have any disagreement with me, all you got to do is hit me personally, and I will tell you to your face whether or not I got a disagreement with you. And then the next thing you know, I look up and I see my name in your mouth publicly. And it's like, wait a minute. How is my name in her mouth publicly when specifically me and you agreed that if we ever had a problem with each other, we would call each other directly? I don't understand. Like, how you gonna say one thing publicly and then move differently privately when me and you personally had a conversation and we agreed how we was gonna move when it came to each other? I ain't never talked smut on your name. I ain't never said nothing negative to you. I defended you against the very people that had.
And Six of guys don't look like she really give a fuck. Man.
The name in your mouth when it was against my own best interest.
He sound like Melvin on Players Club right now. He sound like Melvin trying to hit on Diamond. I ain't never seen a nigga with a wife heartbroken about other women in my life, nigga. This nigga stay fucking heartbroken about other bitches, nigga. Like, he was begging fucking Mika, like trying to ask her why she didn't want to fuck with him. He begging and pleading with this shit. Like, nigga, you got a wife. Why you?
Bad.
Yeah, why you?
And it was known that she was with somebody else by that time.
Yeah. Begging for validation. Other bitches when you got a wife. Like, we should hit that nigga across the head with a skillet. I don't support domestic violence towards nobody.
Yeah, this is actually putting her up. This is actually exalting Six above his wife.
Facts. You fucking publicly begging her.
And I can't remember if this was after the apology or before the apology to Yanni. I can't remember if this was before or after, but nonetheless, I do know it was in the midst of Pearly things. And what's the name was moving really player. Like, Six was like, man, look, I wasn't gonna say nothing to you, man. I just decided to separate myself. Yeah, but why? Why? We said we would talk to each other before we do that. Like, what?
That nigga like a bald head Keith Sweat, all that begging. I don't even beg my bitches when I had bitches for this kind of
sweater,
shit.
Indeed.
Come on, man.
We was gonna move when it came to each other. I ain't never talked smut on your name. I ain't never said nothing negative to you. I defended you against the very people that had their name in your mouth when it was against my own best interests. I held you down. I always held you down. And even when I thought that you had a problem, you said you had a problem with one of my homeboys. And I specifically called you when I said, yo, that ain't even the case. I remember specifically when you told me, yo, I unfollowed you because you was aligned with this person that I thought I had beef with. And I said, that ain't got nothing to do with me and you. I got a direct line to you. I hit you up if I need you. I hit you up if I have a disagreement with you. You ain't never got to worry about nothing, regardless of whether or not me and you disagree on this issue or that issue. And you told me to my face, Anton, I know you disagree with me when it comes to this whole black issue or FBA or whatever, but I understand you move differently because your actions show that you actually support black people. You married a black woman. You got a black daughter. You showed me love. I flew you first class to Detroit. I put you in the best suite. I had you in my kitchen. We talked directly, face to face. You kicked it with my wife. You text back and forth with my wife. And now you want to sit here and act like we ain't got a direct line to each other. And then I look up and motherfuckers like, yeah, Six is saying this and that about you or whatever, so on and so forth. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Let me hit her up. I look up.
She not even
Follow
listening.
me on Instagram, the whole 9 yards.
Yeah,
I'm
she's
like,
waiting for him to finish his bullshit.
I thought we had a direct connection, and we didn't let none of this online bullshit
go,
get in
Danielle.
between us. If I have a problem with you, I'll call you directly. If you got a problem with me, you call me directly. Never in a negative way.
Yo,
And
Doc,
you know this. You know it to be true. So what's happening? Like, why would you do that if you know me and you didn't have this conversation personally?
Are you finished now? Can I talk?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. What is wrong with me saying that due to your stance on Pearly, okay, which you are entitled to have, you a grown man. What is wrong with me saying due to your stance on Pearly, I just don't want to deal with you anymore? Why would I have to call you and say anything? For what? You made it clear how you feel and I just don't want to deal with you no more.
And that's cool, but we agreed that we would say that directly, and we
Why
wouldn't
do
do
I
that
need to say it
publicly.
directly? For what? I'm supposed to go there
Because
and
that's
say,
what we agreed to.
no, I didn't agree to that. You agreed to that. You said, hey, you could just come to me. And I was like, okay, I never said, oh, Anton, if we ever fall out, I'm going to come to you. There's no reason to come to you. You a grown ass man. I can't tell you what to do.
Rita, no. Did she not say this directly in our kitchen, in our crib?
Anton, let me ask you this.
That's crazy.
Who was this video about?
Yeah, man, if you stayed this long, you know it's going to be good. Now,
This nigga said, this nigga narrated what Anton was saying. This nigga said, just let me smell it, Six. Don't tell my wife that.
You know that during that time, there was also accusations towards Six of being the third wheel. So, like this ain't nothing new for Duke, right? So I think the Mika is like the whatever iteration of it. But there was, accusations of Six being the third wheel because of how hard he was going. Not because of what Six did, but how hard he was going. Like, nigga, you act like you just lost your bottom chick or something, right? And then, of course, with Q, like, respect to Q. But, there was accusations with her too. And I can't even remember who else, but Mika is just the latest iteration of that, right?
It hurts people hard to think that Anton might have smashed some of these chicks. But like I said, I seen lesser niggas with lesser money smash baddies. When you pay how you weigh, it don't take a lot to take these chicks down, especially chicks that did what Six did for a living. I don't know why, like, it bothers people just the idea that Anton could have smashed some baddies, but that I done smashed enough baddies to where Anton smashing baddies don't make me feel any kind of way about nothing. And I can admit that I think he took Mika, Q, and this chick down.
I don't know if he smashed them women, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he even smashed Six though. You know what I'm saying? Because she ain't acting like if he piped it down. You know what I mean?
We gotta remember she's a pro. You feel me? She's a pro.
Let's run the clip. You know what I'm saying? Let me play my disclaimer too. You know what I'm saying?
This content is for entertainment purposes only. Opinions expressed by hosts or guests are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel, platform, or the Not for Human brand. Viewer discretion is advised.
What was this video about?
yeah, man, if you stayed this long, you know
I
it's
want to
going
answer
to be good.
B-Love
Now,
question. Go on my IG and look at my
you
last
go to
picture
the
with me and
page
my
to
wife,
find it,
and you'll
come
know
back here for me to
you'll see the
react
baddie I'm smashing.
to it. But she pulled his card. She know he lying. He still double down on the goddamn lie. Sneak diff in a bitch is crazy. You can't say that shit with your chest. And then she the type you can't say that shit with your chest. Cause she gon'
God damn. So there you have it, man. I want to talk about this content creation shit, man. A lot of people talk about the real content creation. Who is the real content creators? And who is not the real content creators? You know what I'm saying?
I have a theory on that.
Go ahead.
I think it's levels to it. They're all content creators, but some create more than others. You got content reviewers.
Okay.
And you got people like Mr. Beast who create content.
When you say he create content, what does he do? Because I don't watch Mr. Beast.
He get an idea and a concept. He make videos based on that. It's all him and his team. He ain't reviewing nothing. All the stuff that you see is 100% stuff he generated and created. He's using nobody else's stuff.
But like, for example, what did he do? Like, what is? I probably need to look him up.
He do stuff like, I got 500 people here. The person that stand in this circle for the longest wins this kind of money. But as the circle started closing and closing and closing and closing, he's like, I don't care how long it's gonna take. It could take 48 hours, whatever. The last person left wins the $100,000 in a Ferrari, blah blah blah. Or he'll be like, everybody got to stand and keep their hand on this Lamborghini. The last person that's left win the money. Or it's like,
it's funny, bro.
Yeah, fun stuff, but it's just like, it's no reviews. It's no one else is brought up. It's like he create the content is him.
But I won't want it. The thing about it, I won't want to watch that shit.
I know, but he get like 250 million views.
Yeah, I don't think it's for us, Doc. I can tell you for he literally landed a national brand deal.
I had his hamburgers before and his candy bars.
Yeah, I think he's something different because I don't know either, but I know the young bloods and the kids that frequent, my place of business, they know who he is. But I also think about Acho Speed, right?
To be honest with you, look at this. I know more people that know, and I'm talking about outside of the internet. More people of the internet that know Kevin Samuel than there's people of the internet that know who Mr. Beats is.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, because Beats got
international.
Yeah, he got like how many followers he got?
If I go outside right now, bro. If I go outside right now and ask people who Mr. Beats is, a lot of them is not gonna know that.
That's in our neighborhood though, Doc. I agree with you. Yeah, you're right. In our cipher, yeah, you're right. But
he got 469 million subscribers.
Yeah, he like in terms of YouTube, like people over here fawning out over the Hammerhead from Detroit. No, that dude is top dog.
I want to know how many people in the chat even know who. Put a 1 in the chat if you know who Mr. Beats is. Put a 2 in the chat if you do. No, I'm just trying to even see how much.
That's fair. Yeah,
that's fair. Yeah. And also you got RDC. They also content creators.
Now who are they? Because I just saw them on the Baby King stuff. Who?
They some young guys. There's some young guys from Waco out here, and they went to college out here where my sons went. They're about 30, 31 now.
What do they do?
They do skits. They make short films. Yeah, they do skits and make short films.
Wait. Was them the
ones that used to do the LeBron James and the NBA skits and stuff?
Wait, was they the ones doing the skits during the Kendrick Lamar and Drake beat though?
Yeah, they did that. They do NBA Finals skits. They really did.
Okay, I see what it is. He says most people that got kids probably know who Mr. Beats is. Because I'm saying nobody that I know I never heard shit
I
like.
watched that shit for me, but yeah, I get what y'all saying. But I also watch Casanat. I like content creators.
I rock with Speed, man. I rock with the Youngblood, man.
Yeah, I like to watch them niggas because they great at what they do. You know what I'm saying?
I show Speed's story, man. I like that Youngblood.
And Casanat another content creator because he doesn't review anything.
No, but he's on a pivot right now.
Content creators, don't get me wrong, it just levels to it.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that.
Yeah, but a lot of people, people that I know don't know that dude, man. The thing about it, I can't even tell you what he look like in my brain.
Picture the most generic white boy you ever seen.
I couldn't tell you what he looked like either, Doc.
I'm going to pull it up now. Okay.
But I'm familiar because I know he's got brand deals that I'm like, oh, I didn't expect to see him here.
I think the boy got a cartoon or some shit.
Okay, I see Mr. Beast. Okay, Mr. Beast Gaming. That's what's up.
Well, the gaming channel ain't even his main channel. How many subscribers that got?
It looked like it got 113 million.
Yeah, that's not even his main one. That's the way he gained.
That's crazy.
He got 54 million on the gaming.
Yeah, this other one got 469 million.
Yeah.
I fucks with him, man. I fucks with him because it's shit just fun.
If I subscribe to him, it's not gonna fuck my algorithm up, right?
It might make it better.
Nah, you gonna get the Sneakos and
you don't get no Sneakos.
Aiden Rosses and
no, you don't get none of that. Mr. Beast don't even stream. He don't even live stream. You don't get none of them kick weirdos. You get more lighthearted, less messy, less argumentative, interesting, innovative content. When you subscribe to certain people.
But like people like Mr. Beast, like I won't personally watch his shit like that. You know what I mean? Like I don't see a reason to go and watch it. I'll probably see something on the fly, like a short or something, but I won't like search for that shit. You know what I'm saying?
But DJ, since I know you somewhat, I think you'll like it.
I don't know.
Because you like alternative shit. You're a thinking man. You know, I don't know. I know you long enough to know you ain't, you know what I'm saying?
I'm looking at it, I'm seeing he got shit exploding. I see what's going on. I think I might fuck with it. I'm just looking at the shit from the thumbnails. It look like some kid shit.
Yeah, his color.
I'm seeing like it looked like he's doing some crazy shit. He's over in seeing him over in Africa building a school. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he created a bunch of people like he bought a bunch of hearing aids for a lot of people. He paid for like 1,000 people to get this procedure where they can see again. People be like, it don't matter if he recording it. Like, how the fuck he supposed to make his money to do it if you don't record it? Hey, all that matters is that the people can see again. Y'all worry about the nigga making money off it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glazing Mr. Beast. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, come away from get out of the Everglades. Travel out of the Everglades. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I don't think it's glazing when the nigga just good at what they do. Nigga but good, man.
Okay.
The nigga just good. He like 26 or some shit. Just like Cox and I guess I'll glaze him too, because that nigga cracked that streaming shit.
DB, then what's the right term, DB? If it's not most richest, what it is? She said y'all not grammatically correct, you know what I mean?
I think I'm celebrating Mr. Beast. We gotta start calling celebrating a successful person glazing. That's it. Celebrating, saluting.
Okay.
But I'll take glazing though. Put King in front of it.
Celebrating.
No, I'm okay with glazing. None of those
Don't be okay with glazing.
No, I am. We talked about that earlier. Any kind of sign language, I just said put king in front of it. All those incendiary terms and shit. I'm 47 years old. I'm closer to the grave than alive. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing nobody can do.
Right, it's not glazing if you're giving him his prop. You're giving him his prop. It's not glazing, man.
No, I'll take glazing. I swear to God, call me the glazer. Like, because if anybody say I'm glazing, they not finna whoop my ass. They probably can't. They can come in me and mess with me in Texas, and we already know how we do it out here.
So you're saying from the Everglades?
Hey, listen, if I like some shit, listen. Like Bruce Campbell is one of my favorite actors. I love everything he in, even when it's cheesy. Just found out he got diagnosed with cancer. That shit really bothered me.
Wait, are you talking about Evil Dead?
Yes.
My nigga. Yo. I didn't know he got diagnosed with
I found out today, yo.
That's crazy, but
yeah. He said he got one that's treatable but not even curable.
Yo, where's Doc? If you haven't watched it, like not even the second iteration of it, but the original, it was super like I love B movies, man. So like Toxic Avenger, Evil Dead, I could watch them joints all day.
Then he got the show. You seen the show?
Yeah.
I watched that shit like 5 times, all 3 seasons, over and over, bro.
That's crazy. Go ahead, my bad.
Sorry, DJ. We on some old nigga shit.
Yeah, still trying to I'm still recovering from the what you call it, man.
From the glazing? Me glazing?
Pause.
I'm sorry, man. I just like certain shit, man. I'm a big fan of certain people.
Hey, Doc, I gotta ask you though, because I was listening to your monologue and some of your commentary, right? And I haven't had many run-ins with the 2K dude. I think I ran into him on another platform like once, right? And I don't recall it as a positive interaction per se, but when you look at these cats that are from over in that camp coming out in defense of old boy, what do you make of that?
Everglades. Now, to be honest, this is how I look at it. I look at it as protecting your interests. Some of them is a mixture of protecting your interests, protecting your homeboy bias towards your people, shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
And that's the part that's the part I was really trying to reconcile, because even when I think about
I just want to say though, even though that's what they're doing, I understand what they're doing. It's just that I'm not.
I kind of don't. Right? Because I see people going harder for that man than they going like for themselves, which is crazy, right? Because Jesus Christ, if people that know, if you was in the sector when Lapeef was going through, whatever was, the only time I would pull up on other people's panels, like I didn't care when they mentioned old boy from Detroit name. I didn't care per se when they mentioned JR name, even though JR is my guy, right? But I'm not pulling up to defend JR. JR is his own man. If he's not talking about it, if he quiet on it, then I don't have nothing to say. But if you mention my name, right, then that's when I pull up. And I'm damn sure not finna spend 45 minutes to an hour defending another nigga.
No,
like tooth and nail.
No, it depends. There's 2 things, right?
Okay, go ahead.
If we're in the physical, real world, where's some real shit, and there's my real partner, I'm not far for chewing and talking and shit.
No, you eating a salad, yeah.
you know what I'm saying? We about to get busy.
No, that's 1,000%. Yeah.
On the internet, with 2 men got a hash or some sort of shit, why am I getting in that shit? Because first of all, I gotta see if you even trying to get into some shit with this nigga. But I'm not about to just jump in and do that shit for you, because that'll make you look soft too. It make you look, you can't even speak up for yourself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I just find that to be interesting, because I really was trying to measure that against, you know, how I have traditionally been moving in the space. I'm like, you know, I would pull up. Go ahead.
It's a limit to how much you defend the homie. You feel me? Like, because the homie got his own hands and his own mouth, and I'll defend the homie, especially if the homie present, like that shit we saw last night. I'll shut the fuck up.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like the nigga standing right here, but
if I'm already here and somebody's saying some shit about the homie in the absence, that's different. But I'm not hearing they talking and going and confront them like I'm just going over there with they talking and they ain't even talking to me. I'm not even in the conversation.
But Doc, is you pulling up on the stream just because you saw in the title somebody was talking about the homie?
I'll pull up in the chat to see what's going on, but I'm not going on the stream.
Yeah, but you in the clouds, man. You in the chat. You ain't pulling up on the stream to say defend the nigga.
The most I do is text the nigga and let him know.
Right, I learned my lesson from shit like that, bro. I'm not
indeed, yeah, indeed.
I'll text the nigga like, yo, such and such over here on he fucking giving you the blues, bro.
Oh yeah. Now I have definitely sent that text message out before. Yeah, you right. But so I'm not personally pulling up to defend another nigga like that.
Nah, that shit. Now that's a level of glazing. Even you know what I'm saying. Now that's glazing.
Saying that I wouldn't pull up to defend another nigga. If somebody's saying that one of y'all is a PDF or some kind of crazy shit,
sure.
I might be like, nah, y'all niggas is tripping or some shit like that. But I'm talking about you right there and you could speak for yourself. And I'm taking your shit like it's my shit, and I'm not even letting you get a chance to speak for yourself. That's doing too much.
That's nuts. And I'm not finna get up and argue and yell in your defense too much either. Like I said, I'm gonna reach out to you. I'm gonna give you the opportunity. I'm like, yo, bro, they over here fucking slandering your name. You know what they said, nigga? They saying you a PDL. Like what? Yeah, if that nigga probably gonna be like, hold on, let me pull up, and that's when shit gonna get real. Now, if they jumping the nigga, I might pull up.
Yeah, man.
If they pound on jumping them, I might pull up and talk some crazy shit, and you know we gonna fight together on the panel. But most niggas I know they can cover themselves in those kind of situations.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about what Doc was reviewing with the Jazz situation. Like I didn't even think House of Hypocrites and Old Boy had to get into it like that, because y'all really fighting over, you know, another nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's entertaining, I guess, for us. Like we watching it from the outside looking in, but man, I ain't finna sit up there and get up there and defend no nigga. And I really don't care. Yeah.
But I'm saying I understand when niggas do that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's the perspective I'm trying to get you to help me with. So you understand when they get up there and defend somebody else.
Yeah, it's like they're defending the bag. He's the bag.
Oh, I see.
Defending their interest.
Oh yeah,
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, you can't
my situation was different, so there was no bag to really defend like that. Yeah. So I get what you're saying.
You can't let the brand fall too far, man.
Right. Yeah, now that part I agree with too, because I did, you know, from time to time go to represent, but I really was only showing up when niggas were speaking my name. But nonetheless, fair enough. I understand that part. Like, yeah, you got to defend the brand and defend, I guess, the bag per se. If you get in the bag, right? But these are also cats that are saying like, yo, I don't need the whatever Old Boy is paying.
Just because you don't need it don't mean it's also more than just the bag. Mm-hmm. It's the assets and the visibility.
Yeah, the bag is just a shallow representation for political. That's why they go and defend. It's like defend my political interests. That's why other politicians defend each other. You know what I mean?
No, I agree. So what do you think happens from here? Is business as usual? You think everything gonna shake out And then the Holcomb situation finally dies down. The Mika situation finally dies down. And then everybody go back to business as usual.
Of course.
Yeah, I don't think
Anton got a fan base and a cult like following.
Yeah, and I don't think Anton is losing because of this situation. That's the reason why I don't understand why the Anton Defense Force niggas is be butthurt about shit. Because it's not like nobody's not tearing his channel down, flagging him, none of that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, hey, but Doc, so when y'all say that though, then my question becomes, because it almost makes it seem like he's infallible, right, in that regard. But we seen Donovan Sharp get taken down. We seen the Fresh and Fits get taken down. The Andrew Tates get taken down.
Take him down for what? Or what did he do to be taken down?
So to me, this and this is not gonna be a direct answer to your question, but the situation with him and Corey Holcomb, it seemed like a double-edged sword where it's impacting both of them in a negative. And it may not have short-term implications, but long-term, I think I don't see how this will play out.
There's gonna come a time when Anton Daniels is done. Because everybody has their time.
Yeah,
Nothing
right,
lasts
yeah.
forever. The chickens will come to roost. Or he'll just, even though he'll always have his hardcore people, there's gonna become a time when it ain't like it is now. But that's just from like just being around forever. You're gonna have to pivot and shift and entertainment. Think about some of the best actors that was getting in all the A-list movies. Now you know what I'm saying? Like Wesley Snipes. It's people that at the top of their game. Then you see them in straight to DVD shit. So it's just gonna come a time, you know. So none of this shit that's happening right now, harming Anton as far as making him lose his subscribers and his channel and shit like that. You know what I mean? That's the main reason I don't understand why people in such an uproar. Oh, y'all reviewing that. There's some hating ass shit, bro. Nobody's doing that.
Yeah, that part is goofy.
We just reviewing content that he created. You know what I'm saying? No, he's actually deleting shit and copyright striking people.
That's insane.
That's crazy, right? Because this is the person that lives their life as an open book, right? All of it is fair. All of it is content, right?
Getting close. As a matter of fact, speaking of striking, look what happened to this young man channel. They copyright strike Taz, and look who else they copyright strike.
I got 2 copyright strikes, y'all. Damn. I made that video of Mika throwing cake, twerking all over the place, booty cheeks everywhere, and they got us.
Yo, they got us, bro. Just come on, bro. They got us.
And it's back up. The link is in the description. It's on Kevin Durant's burner account. I sent it to him personally, so go copyright strike him too. But he told me personally he's gonna repost it each time you strike it down. So I don't think you're gonna win that, but that's between you and Kevin Durant. And Mika, you are playing a dangerous game, young lady, that could result in you getting your channel taken down. Not mine, because this isn't my first rodeo. So I appealed the strikes, and now you're gonna have to sue me. But not just sue me, you're gonna have to prove that the videos I made aren't fair use. But the problem is, they are. So you're not gonna win, and YouTube has given you 2 options. You either sue me, and I will counter-sue you, or you do nothing, and the videos will go back up in 10 days. But Mika, if you emailed me and said, hey, why are you doing this? I would have said, my beef's not with you, it's with Anton, who always has something.
And this is what I'm saying. As content creators, I believe in people just hitting you up instead of striking your channel. Even if you want to hit somebody or leave something. You know what I'm saying? Email them or something, but striking people and taking people's shit down, that shit is crazy to me.
To say about the black community. Young lady, what do you need? And you would have said, hey, can you take the videos down? And I would have said, no. Honestly, I would have taken a twerk video down. I was always planning to unlist the video. Someone just asked me to drop the full video, and I did. But I was always going to unlist that video. I even said it in that video. Yeah, I couldn't find a full video, but I think this is enough for y'all. And I'm gonna listen to this video because I don't want all this cheek clapping on my channel. And when it came to the second video, I would have changed the title and thumbnail back to being about Anton. But that video will stay up. But if somebody glanced at my channel, you wouldn't obviously be the focus of that video. And once the views died down, no one would have been looking for a video of you twerking when the title of the video is about Anton. And this is still an option, to be honest with you. If you want to email me or just remove the copyright strikes, I will make those changes. But Mika, if I have to wait 10 days for my video to get put back up because you did nothing, when they get back up, you have earned $500 in AdSense money. Hey, Mr. Confidence, what does that mean? It means every time someone searches your name, your YouTube name, your rap name, whatever name that's associated with you, whether it's on Google or YouTube, once they get back on YouTube, my video will show up. So let me know what you want to do, because no attorney is going to take this seriously. You can't just sue people because you don't like what they say about you. And best believe I am going to countersue you, for emotional distress, my attorney fees, and wages lost on YouTube.
What?
So I hope Anton has your back financially, because I've been suing people since I was 19. Hell, recently I just spent $30,000 suing somebody for $20,000, but my attorney said it would cost me $50,000. So you
that nigga's petty, bro. This nigga is real petty.
Since I was 19. Hell, recently I just spent $30,000 suing somebody for $20,000, but my attorney said it would cost me $50,000. So using girl math, I made $30,000.
You stupid.
And to the folks that are a little slow, I lost $10,000, but I enjoyed every minute of it. Some people love to fight, but me personally, I love to sue. I'll be in court like, objection, Your Honor. And they be like, sir, shut up. Sit down. This is traffic court.
I know you fucking lying.
I know YouTube's made it easy to send these requests out. I've got 3 requests myself, but you can definitely get in trouble for sending out fake copyright strikes. So let me know what you want to do, because I've got attorney money, but you and I both know you're not going to do all that. And if I have to wait for my videos to come up, you will 100% get this $500 in AdSense money. So send me an email, young lady.
Yeah. This nigga's ready to go to war, bro. This shit is crazy.
No, I like Young Blood, man. I like his commentary. What do you make of it, Doc? From a content creator perspective.
I just think, like, bro, you can't just want to force people to only review you in a positive light if you put your shit out there. You know what I'm saying? Sure, you could be mad and all of that shit, but once you put your shit out there, there's gonna be people that's gonna review you in a positive light, and it's gonna be people that review you in a negative light. It just is what it is. If you want to take the positive without the negative, then you're gonna gotta put out a lot of fires, bro. And this is what Anton and Mika trying to do right now. Like, that shit gotta be exhausting. And as a matter of fact, the majority of people are reviewing them in a negative light. So to me, striking people and shit like that is just distasteful. It look like you got some shit to hide and shit like that, man.
And I've seen where people are actually showing where she's striking channels. But are you saying you've seen where he's striking channels? I heard the accusations, but I haven't seen what people say. Oh, here's the
striking channels, but he is removing videos. You know what I mean? But I don't know about the striking.
Yeah, because I would imagine he definitely knows better than the striking channel as a quote unquote content creator. Yada yada yada.
Yeah, that shit is. Got to do a lot of damage control there, buddy.
That's what I'm saying. That's why old boy not infallible, because you can see this is taking a toll at some point, fam. This is taking a kind of toll. Like you can't sustain this onslaught. Hey bro, it's people I ain't never heard of that are coming up with these in my algorithm. they're coming up with these breakdowns and this, that, and the third on old. You know?
Yeah.
So it definitely seems like the tide is turning in regards to and I don't know, you know, again, I don't think it has short-term implications and effect, but I do think long-term, hey man, I don't know. Like I said, everything come to an end at some point, right?
To me, I just think like shit like credibility and shit like that. But as far as a content creator, I think Anton is doing what he's saying he's doing as far as capitalizing on the negative and positive attention. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he gonna be good. It's like when Trump when it came out when Trump said grab him by the pussy. Everybody just knew for sure he was gonna lose, but he didn't. People that fuck with somebody, it don't really matter what they do or say. The legend of the swing vote of the person who you can kind of convince to switch over is a very small percentage. Once people go a certain route, they rarely switch over and go the other way. And the point is that like people that fuck with Anton, they gonna fuck with Anton. It ain't nothing outside of him being identified as a serial killer or a serial rapist is gonna stop them from doing it. It's up, you know. Only thing that'll make him fall off is just the natural fall off of anyone that does something for a long time and it doesn't evolve or get better or develop in any kind of way.
So, what do you think about Jazz's Jazz Noel? Because Doc was just reviewing that video. What do you think about her comparison to Derek Jackson?
His people don't care. I agree with it. He bought his fake. He living his words don't match up with how he live. Then that was pretty much what she was suggesting. How he living,
but he still got an audience. So like even to this day, would you?
You know what's funny about all of this, bro? And I do agree with Studio. He should put out a gospel album. You know what I'm saying? I do agree with that shit. But look at this, right? A lot of people who's defending Anton is against that Derek Jackson shit. You know what I'm saying? Even 2K say he hate Derek Jackson. You know what I mean? But you defending Anton, who said the only thing Derek Jackson do is apologize. So he's okay with, you know what I'm saying? It's like this.
Yeah, I peeped how you broke that down. Yeah,
and he's telling them in front of their eyes, but it's going over their head. He's saying he's like Derek Jackson. He's okay with finessing his audience. The only thing that Derek Jackson did wrong is apologize, and that's why he's not apologizing, because that's the only thing he disagree with him on. And there's niggas that talk about Derek Jackson like if he's the devil, he's the complete opposite of what they stand for, and them same people is rushing to defend Anton, who actually align with what Derek Jackson do as far as grifting and bamboozling people. That shit is crazy to me, bro.
Hey, but you know the other crazy thing you broke down, Doc, when you because I heard it multiple times. I didn't even catch when you was talking about Tasha K saying, yeah, and I would have turned his audience right back to him.
Right.
Like that's diabolical, G. Like, yo, what we talking about?
Like either they getting sloppy or people is waking up to certain shit. Because what the fuck? Like how that shit is bold as fuck to even say that shit.
Yeah.
We don't hear shit like that.
Especially when most of our audience is women and black women that would be opposed to Jared Jackson lifestyle.
Man, that's the part that threw me off. When Doc was saying that, I was like, damn. You know, it's easy. I mean, obviously, I have a bias, right? So it was easy for me to catch the Hammerhead from Detroit. But when he said, Tasha K said that, I was like, damn. So the women that frequent your channel, the winos that you sip wine with, and you're a fully married woman, and, you know, da-da-da-da, like you would lead them right back into the ideology of Derek Jackson? That was insane. I didn't beat that, man. So that was a good call out, bro.
Now you see what this whole shit is about, bro. None of this shit is not about. None of this shit they be saying is about.
That's a fact. Yeah, you're right.
Well, Anton did tell him straight to his face that he see money in everything he do. And he make all these decisions on money. First, this is the thing. He'll say he see God in everything he do and do his decisions off God. But it's also clips of him saying he see money in everything he do and make all these decisions about money. He look at the money in any situation and all that kind of shit. I really don't personally. I don't have a problem with people that want money, like money, because we all need money. But I stay away from people who praise, who worship money, and shit like that, because that nigga do me dirty over money.
Yeah, if your God is money, that shit is crazy.
Dangerous, yeah, them dangerous people to be around.
Hey, do you look at your marriage as a business?
No. There is business in marriage.
Yeah,
there is business that needs to be done in a marriage. But I don't look at it as a business. We handle business.
No,
but it's not
of course.
business.
Yeah. No. I said that specifically because this dude is on record saying, so for me personally, because when he said that, and I think we was on a Thursday stage, I said I look at marriage as a covenant, right? Covenant agreement, right? And it's really a joining of two families, right? But the idea that I'm looking at my marriage as a business, what does that even mean, G?
I mean, there's a business aspect of marriage, you know what I'm saying? It's contract. It's a business aspect to it, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So okay, Doc. Cool. So for the conservative Christian, where does business come into a covenant? You talking about the joining? Because again, if you're thinking about marriage, you're literally going from Genesis, right? Adam and Eve, Abraham and Sarah, and so on and so forth. Go ahead, bro. My bad.
The documents that I'm going by, the documents that's being signed. Sure, there's a covenant and all that. The other stuff. You know what I'm saying? But you still gotta sign some papers.
Sure.
And that's it's kind of like it's an agreement till death do you. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Whatever.
Sure.
And you gotta go back to find a way to come out of the contract. There's ways you could breach the contract. Is you know what I'm saying?
It's definitely business too.
Yeah.
It's a legal binding contract.
Yeah. So where's the sales revenue? Then what are the sales revenue? What are the KPIs?
Oh, that's why I said it's not a business. It just
I agree. That's what I'm
involved in it.
Right.
But
I don't think DJ saying it's a business either. He just saying it's business aspect.
No, I understood what
but if y'all remember the origins of marriage, it is a business. Marriage was built. The origins of marriage was built on business. Like in the monarch days, for kings and queens marrying each other to join empires together and everything like that. It's been like that for a very long time, and it's about the joining of assets and resources. But for us, it's about love, because that's the way that we were brought up to believe. But in reality, it's origins.
No, but I would challenge you to go back before the monarchs and kings, right? Because I'm saying covenant. Like that's what I stand on, right? I stand on covenant. I didn't marry my wife to get, because even if you listen to the Hammerhead from Detroit, when you ask him to substantiate the business aspect, he'll go into like taxes and all that other stuff. I didn't marry my wife for a tax break, bro.
I know you didn't, Rilla, but it's people that do.
Who are these people?
For instance, like I said, people, the original origin of marriage.
I know, but we gotta stop off the hot tub time machine. It was back then. It was more business concept to it.
Wait, hold up, 1 second, hold up. Actually, we reverting back to that because the only people that's really getting married at a high rate are still rich people to pass their assets down. It's a lot of people that ain't getting married no more. People that are poor or not of a certain financial background.
I think
So
poor people get married every weekend. A bunch of them.
They're not getting married. People ain't getting married like that.
More working class, more so.
Every weekend.
Yeah, more working class. I would agree with that.
My son 25 and he married.
Your son is just one person though.
I'm just saying though, but we know people. I can research and see that people get married in this country like a big number, like 6 figures easy every weekend in this country.
Because like when you look at some of the conversations,
of all races.
Because
Mm-hmm.
you got to. I'm talking about within our community. But when you look at, because you hear people saying marriage ain't as important no more. We ain't got to get married and all of that. All of them other people, they still get married. And usually in a marriage is assets that's passed down, whether it be homes, whether it be business, different things like that, because they have a joint union to build equity to pass down from generation to generation. So that's really what the main objective of marriage is, not just love. You can love somebody and not be married to them.
Of course.
Yeah, but Robert, I don't think nobody's inserted that love in marriage. Like I asked
Yeah, we haven't used the word love yet.
Yeah, nobody has said that.
I mean, if it ain't for money, then what's the reasons for getting married?
Right, and so
if it ain't for money, then it's got to be for love. That's
true. That's true.
No, I 1000% disagree with that. So again, right, you're looking at families, right, and so again, Rob, when you said monarchs and kings, like, well, what about so when you say monarchs and kings, then what were the common folk? What were the peasants getting married for?
They was getting married just for a union.
No, they would get no.
But that's the majority of the people. The 1% for a reason. The majority of people
you're
don't.
joining families. You're joining families. So this family was a hunter. This family was gathering, right? And you didn't pass class systems, right? So if you're upper echelon, then yeah, you're right. Ross. So even if we go to to the Bouye and all that of the Jack and Jill and all that the alphas marry the AKAs, all that stuff. Yeah, cool, right? But if I go by what you were saying with the kings and the monarchs and all that other stuff, then what were the peasants? What were slaves getting married for? Wait, Rob. Why would slaves marry? Why would they jump the broom?
Well, they didn't have much of a reason except that they might have had a joint union with each other. They loved each other because they didn't have anything to
covenant.
But that wasn't the only thing I'm saying is that it's really made to pass down wealth to the next generation. If you're not really passing anything down, there's really no need to even be married.
Yeah, I would disagree with that, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. That shit didn't cross my mind when I got married. I just loved that woman and knew that I wanted her to be my woman. And I don't believe I don't.
Yeah, that goes back to his other point. Yeah, you're right.
I don't believe in creating bastards. No, I had some principle behind it too. It wasn't just love. I don't believe in having children. I ain't knocking people. I'm a bastard myself. Let's make it clear. And a bastard's not a bad person.
He's a bastard. God damn.
I'm a bastard ass bandit. Exactly. My dad and mom was not.
Shout out to the banditry. Shout out to the banditry. We all up in here.
What's up, Sherelle?
Yeah, my dad and mom was not married when I was conceived or all that shit or born. But I just didn't want to make no bastards.
So that's what make you a bastard.
Yeah, your parents gotta be married when they fuck with you. When you come out and shit.
Yeah, I would hope that people are getting married more for love instead of because of it's a financial gain. Because I don't think because you can have the financial gain all you want, but if y'all not compatible with each other, then I mean that really doesn't matter. Y'all just having fun basically for times being until somebody get pissed off at somebody else, So,
but Keon, it depends on what circles you in. It depends on what circles you in. Because if it's people that got wealth, a lot of the times that's for business.
I don't think that make you less or more human just because you got more money. I think on a general note,
the reason why you can't just marry for love, bro, you gotta marry for love, and love should be one part of it, right? But people could love.
I ain't say just for love.
But look, people could love each other without getting married. But the thing about marriage is, it gotta be because of family and because you want to you know what I'm saying, leave some shit behind.
Or it can be religion.
The legacy.
Right. It can be religion.
Even the religion is about but the main thing be family. That's what it really be.
That's why I said covenant.
And family is not just my family and her family. Family's like the kids. It's really for the kids and shit. You know what I'm saying?
You want to start your own family. Like the idea of having kids that didn't have my last name wasn't acceptable for me before I even got some vagina. Before I even got vagina, it wasn't a world that I was gonna have a kid that didn't have my last name. So marriage is also about legacy. My blood and my name will continue through my 3 sons.
And that's what I'm saying.
My son got married, and his wife got my last name now. Her dad's last name got shut down. I feel sorry for him because he ain't got no sons. He got $3. 1 married, 1 engaged. No, 2 married and 1 engaged. Unfortunately, since he ain't got no sons, his last name won't go down. Because I told my son we don't do no hyphenated shit around here. If a chick want to be your bitch, your wife, whatever you want to call it, she gonna take our last name. If not, skedaddle. And he stuck to that shit. Salute to that young man.
Your son with taking that woman under his covering. Do you think? And I understand what you're saying. I agree with you 1000%. That dad's legacy ends there, right? But do you think his daughter is in safe hands, and that maybe that's his contribution to the not conversation, but that's his contribution to humanity.
Yeah. I mean, he gonna have the grandbabies. He already got several grandbabies. He an awesome dude. Like, I met her parents. Like, I told my son not to even talk to women who both parents not married. So he never dated a girl who their parents weren't married. And so yeah, it's like I met them. They was cool. They awesome. They family oriented. It's awesome shit, man. It's like a good family to be connected to. Man, like somebody else was saying, also families connecting.
That's a good
covenant. That's what I was saying.
In the building, right? I just wanted to say this one thing to what Keon was saying earlier, right? The reason why, like, marrying just for love alone could be problematic, because let's say you got debts and shit, right? And you marry this lady just for love, and then you go to the great beyond. Now all of that debts is that lady debt. You know what I'm saying? Because you was just married. It wasn't no plan or nothing, family or nothing. You could have just loved her without giving her all of that debt. You know what I mean?
Or her debt could end up being your debt.
Your debt.
Yeah, but that's a part of the love to me. Like, you know that.
Nah,
like,
nigga,
I would think you would know that. Why would you wait a minute? Can I wait a minute?
Go ahead.
My bad.
Thank you, man. I just, because you would know this stuff. You not just randomly living with somebody for 40 years, having children with them, death do you part, and you don't know none of this stuff. Like, I would think you would be acceptable of all this stuff because, again, you love this person.
Can I respond to that? Can I respond to that?
One thing. Let me just say this one thing, right? If you love her, if you was on your hospital bed, you would have divorced her on the hospital bed so she don't get them debt. You got it now, AT.
I wouldn't even marry her.
But how would she know that, Keon? I mean, how would you know that? Because
Doc, you dropped that, and that went right over mom.
People can hide that, and it don't take you. It's motherfuckers that know people for 2 weeks and have babies with them.
Well, I'm not talking about. You're talking about some very
irresponsible.
Like, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about in a good lasting relationship. Okay. Again, if you've been together for like 40 years, you've been married, and then somebody dies off. You're not going to be with them for 40 years and not know that they have extremes amount of debt that you're either okay with or that you're not okay with. Then you leave. That's just what I'm saying.
First of all, if I'm with you that long and you my woman, I'm not gonna let you accrue that debt. If I let you accrue that debt, I failed as a leader in the first fucking place. We don't cut up all credit cards around here. I paid them hoes off and we cut them the fuck up. We got our 700 plus credit scores and we're rocking with that shit. No. So it's already failure in the system. It's already monkey rich in the system if your woman uncurred that. And if she had that before you met her, that's you failed again, because that's some shit you gotta know. I want to see if you marry a bitch and then ask to see her credit score, you're a certified goofy. If you tie yourself to a woman and you didn't get her to pull up her shit her credit score, you insane.
I mean, if you're living with somebody and messing with somebody for long, of course, by then y'all gonna know each other credit score.
I want to see it. It's just an app, bro. Pull that shit up. If it's just casual. If she offended by that, that means she got something to hide. That's like not asking for a mind chart.
I think people with bad credit, most people that I know that even got bad credit score don't even hide that shit.
That is true, but I want to see it. But I get what you're saying. Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem to see it. That's all I'm saying.
But at the end of the day, right? Because this is why. Because DJ, I never said that you should marry just for love. I've never said that. What I'm trying to say is that should be your main focus. Like that should be the main focus of our. That should be our foundation. Your foundation for your marriage should be that we at least love each other. To me, and then all the extra stuff, and then all the other extra stuff comes after the fact that you figured out that you love this girl and you will be willing to go through whatever, you know what I mean? That's how.
Because even when you look at marriage in the court of law, marriage is a business. It all breaks down to business, because the second that person say that they ain't in love no more, they file irreconcilable differences, and then it all goes to the court, and it goes to the lawyers, and what the lawyers come up with that they feel that's amicable for the parties, and what need to be split, what don't need to be split, who goes where. All of it is a business. That's why a lot of what they say, 50% of marriages end in divorce.
Then get a non.
What do they do in indigenous cultures then?
Get a non-legal marriage then.
Let's take it out of Western. Let's take it out of Western.
I'm not saying that what y'all not saying is accurate. I'm just saying on the way that the game is played today.
No. But I think that's a misnomer, because here's the interesting thing, Ra. And I pulled up to a couple of shows, and it's interesting. I see a lot more people, and mind you, shout out to your son married. I got 3 boys, 3 girls, right? 2 of my boys are married, right? And my daughter, one of my daughters is married, and then one of my other daughters in a long-term relationship, so on and so forth, right? My thing is, Ra, this idea that people aren't marrying or they're just getting married for business. Like, my kids didn't marry for business. It was covenant. It was a joining of family. Right?
My son and his wife, they both ain't got much of money, bro.
Right. Yeah. None of them do, because they young.
He 25, he a fucking mailman.
I think y'all mentioned the context.
Oh, go ahead.
Let's say that I got you, right. Let's say give me any business. Let's say a car wash.
Mm-hmm.
You don't go into the car wash business just for business. You go into it for something. It is already a business. It's like marriage. The marriage, the business aspect of marriage already is. That's not why you're going in. It's just
you're going into a car wash to generate revenue, right? There's a dollar amount attached to that. So when we say business, there's a dollar amount attached.
What about non-profit business? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's still a dollar amount attached, because you said non-profit.
It's not a dollar amount attached. It's just
because you need to generate
goal. It don't got a goal of profit. You know what I'm saying? They might raise some funds for this, raise some funds for that.
Right.
All the time. Marriage,
and I work with nonprofits, so that's what I'm saying. Even with that, there's still a goal for fundraising. Right?
But there's wait a minute. There's goals in marriages. People come together. We want to own a house. We want to do this.
Sure.
You know, it's like it's like the family is business. It's a family business. It's not like
I think that's dangerous, Doc.
I think we're looking at it as a negative thing for some reason.
Not
we agree.
necessarily.
It's definitely business aspects to marriage.
Yeah, I think that's what
we got
saying.
I got life insurance.
Correct.
And
That's
I got
the
it
business
split out to
aspect.
go to certain people. We got
There's
burial.
taxes.
We got burial
Yep.
insurance. We got properties. We got land, and it's in both our names.
But is that why you marry?
No, exactly. That's just that's come on the back end. It's like
That
you
comes
said.
with
It usually
the-
starts with love, and if y'all got y'all shit together, the business get added to it.
That's part of the protection and provision piece,
That's like
right?
if you go into the dog. That's like if you go into the pet grooming business because you love animals.
Most
You
of them
went
do.
into-
Most of them start with a love for animals.
Right,
You do not do that without a love for animals first.
Because that shit don't bring in that much bread at first. You gotta get clients and shit. You know what I mean?
So why you marrying anyway? If all the marriage is about is just to have a business being ran, then what's the point of getting married? Why not you just go hang with your? Why not you just go hang with your homie? You can go make money with your homie. Why not just go hang with your mom? You could probably go make money with your mom. You're marrying this woman or you're marrying this man, but you're making it seem like it's just another relationship. It's just a business relationship.
Bro, listen to this, bro. You could you love somebody without marrying them?
Fact.
Oh, are you telling me that the same love you have for your mom is the same love you have for your girl? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
That's not what he. That's not what he said.
You can love somebody without marrying them because I love girls. I love my first girlfriend, and I wasn't even remotely married to her.
No. Keep it in line. Go ahead, Doc. My bad.
That's what common law marriage.
Wait a minute. Let's say you love your girl like Romeo and Juliet, bro.
Mm-hmm.
On that level, could you love your girl on that level without marrying her? Is it possible?
Yeah, you can still have that type of love. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Love marriage is something that we made. We didn't made love.
But I don't think that's not. We're not conversating if marriage is something that's needed. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that your outlook on marriage is that it's a business. That's what I'm trying to. And
that's what we leading with.
No.
That's the challenge that I ask.
I don't think that's.
That's AT's letter.
No, I'm not saying that love is not important. I'm just saying that in the United States of America, marriage is deemed more a business, despite whatever personal feelings that you have with your spouse. It's a whole business out of marriage. That's why we have divorce court. That's why we have lawyers that specialize in marriage. A lot of that shit is
business in marriage, but that don't mean marriage is a business. That's two different statements.
Right.
Okay, let me
Just Google it. Just Google, is marriage a business? Is marriage a business?
Doc, you know that's flawed.
According to Google, marriage is often considered a legal and financial partnership or business deal because it involves binding contracts, shared assets, liabilities, tax implications, and in some cases, prenuptial agreements. You know what I'm saying? They say while it is rooted in love and commitment, sure, that's the root thing, but that don't take away the business aspect of the shit. You know what I'm saying? The whole structure of the shit is a business, bro.
So we never denied that business not in marriage, though.
Right. I think that's what Unc was saying. And then go ahead, my bad.
No, we talking the circle. No, we ain't nobody really been disagreeing except for 18 for the most part. Because we understand that marriage has business aspects. But just because it has business aspects, don't make it a business. It's business in it, but it's not a business.
No,
so in other words,
that's the main aspect.
Listen, most cats, when they look at a female, right? If y'all being honest, and y'all seriously approaching the woman, before you even get her name, before you even learn her personality, you are observing her physical attraction, and you're saying what my kids would look like with her. That's legacy. That has nothing to do with business. That ain't got nothing to do with legal binding contracts or nothing else. You're thinking legacy first.
You're leaving out one thing.
What am I leaving out?
Those people they don't really have that much of anything, because the people that have the wealth and the money, they're looking at
my brother. Yo, but Rod, and that's the part that's dangerous. We
DJ,
talking about
ask ChatGPT.
1 to 10%.
These romantic ass niggas, bro. That's what it is.
DJ, ask ChatGPT.
Who's romantic? What's romantic about looking at a woman? Wait, hold on, Doc. What's romantic about?
I'm saying y'all looking at marriage from the lens of a romantic way. You know what I'm saying?
No, sir.
Bro.
No, sir. Most of us are. Listen, most of us are average working class blue collar niggas. I'm not part of the 1%, 5%, or 10%. So I'm not looking at marriage for tax implications. Like Donald Trump may get married and think tax. He may get married and think when I bring my wife into this room, it'll get me this deal. That's not most of us.
Bro.
Go ahead.
And you and your lady jump the broom.
Mm-hmm.
That's the love part of that shit. When y'all take when y'all take a pen and y'all sign on that dotted line, y'all going into a contract.
No, that's legal. That's not business though.
GJ, I put it in the back chat. It really just ChatGPT says there are legal aspects to marriage, but it's legal. It's not a business. It's in the back chat right now.
It's legal. That's not business.
Show these niggas, bro. Like, look, without marriage, without the business contract, without signing that contract of marriage, you and your lady still love each other and still bind it to each other. Everything about everything about the word, everything about that marriage thing, bro. The word marriage and all of that shit, that is majority the business part of it. The part that you love your old lady, that shit even happened before y'all even did that shit.
That is correct.
It says legally marriage not a business. Functionally, it has business elements. Emotionally, it's not a business. And I'm looking at it right now. It's
What is the number one reason that people divorce in the United States of America?
Oh, come on.
I don't understand. Why are y'all using AI to tell y'all what marriage is?
Because some people don't believe words.
You don't need to be asking an artificial entity to explain what the human connection with another one should be. So that
because some people don't agree to, they hear definitions. You know how it is on YouTube.
What's crazy, I knew people was gonna start dissing AI sooner or later.
The reason why I Google it is so we all could have something that
it's a good function, but realistically, like marriage, the word in itself, okay, we get it. Two people, you all are really trying so hard. I don't understand why y'all making this complicated. You know it's a business. Well, first of all, if you look at the whole reasons for it, it is combining. For me, territory. For some men, at some point in history, the women, the dowries, those men would not have access to the money that they built.
Go to hot tub time machine again.
Without
let her cook.
Dowry, the woman's dowry, which was a big bag that came with that woman for marrying her, that increased a lot of wealth in a lot of men. So there was always money on the table to conquer and get land and territory to better your situation. People would steal wives, marry wives, and buy wives.
Hold on, what year is it now?
It has always been contracted.
Yeah, what year is it now?
Oh, yeah, tripping, but that's how it started. Bro.
No, I Show Speed was literally, I Show Speed was literally in Botswana, and he went up on the girl and asked her dad, like, what do I have to do to marry your daughter? And he told him how many cows, which equaled $3,500, fam.
You know what's crazy?
And that's not America.
Crazy, Rakim. Look at this. You know what's crazy? Arranged marriages, the contractual ones.
Right. I heard this argument too.
And the shit that these niggas is talking
about. No. I just heard this argument too.
It's not 1539. We don't do arranged marriages in America. It's 2026 in the United States of America, and we ain't got no land, no property, no estates, no compounds, no thrones. This ain't Game of Thrones. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers just, I like you. You fuck me good. You suck me good.
That is the most dumbest shit I ever heard.
I got it.
What's the dumbest shit is what you just said. You just brought up an example from 1500 to explain something in 2026. That's the dumbest shit. We are not in the 1500s. What are we talking about?
Check this out. It's all about. Wait, hold on. Let me say this real quick, BC. It's all about. I love you. I fuck me until we marry married for 5 years. She take the house, or she take the little assets that you got, and then this nigga is waiting outside the house with a motherfucking Glock because she seen her bring it.
Right. Who the last person?
Hey, no, cut the bullshit. Rakim, are you going to marry somebody that does not love you? It's really just that simple.
Oh, I'm a common man. No, I'm a common man.
So so you're not. Beachy, are you going to marry somebody that does not love you?
Well, everybody's gonna love me, so that's not a good question.
Beachy, answer the question. Are you going to marry somebody who does not love you?
Always love me, marry, and well, I don't know any other way but to be married because I need all the acclimates, the benefits. Like I would not be leaving empty-handed when
It's a yes or no, Beachy.
You have to ask if she's been loved, but they love my men love me. Now that being said, it's for the business
you
side.
polyamory?
We let it.
My men love me. For the business side,
She said her men love her.
it is business. It is extremely successful for those of us who are not interested in your love. We're interested in you doing, doing the part that you need to do in the institution of marriage. It is a freaking institution.
Oh, we talking to a deviant. Y'all got it. All right.
You know what? I'll be whatever you want me to be.
Okay, shit.
I'm gonna be that, AKA the deviant, the D, whatever y'all want me to be. I don't care because I'm winning. And see, what y'all out here,
Wait, Beachy, you married?
Yeah, I've been married for 24 years.
Okay, you're married for 24 years. And the foundation of wait, just really quick, just so I understand. I'm really asking a genuine question. The foundation of your marriage is business?
Absolutely.
Okay.
And status. It has absolutely not a damn.
Does your husband know that?
Absolutely, he understood the assignment.
So your husband knows that you only married him because of business reasons?
Absolutely, he understood the assignment.
I doubt that. I doubt that. I doubt that.
No,
wait.
I believe her.
Who make the most money? Who make the most money? Him? He got most of the money?
No, well, it depends on how you look at it because I have things that I came into. So, I mean, I don't know. The scales are different. It just depends.
Who brings the most income into the household?
Wait, say that again.
Who brings the most income into the household?
I have my own household and he has his own household. Mine is mine.
Excuse me. Shit.
Because I'm a win. I'm selfish and I'm stingy and I want mine. Okay.
Wait, you married for 24 years?
Yeah, for a long time, very long time. So this is 24th year. So in my business, because this is my business and this is my institution, I can only play by certain rules, and I cannot play by like y'all that indoctrinated shit y'all talking about till death do us part. I never said that. I never agreed to no death do us part. I never agreed to none of that man-made that dude Thurman created to tell people what to say when they're entering into somebody. I didn't say none of that stuff. You all might have said that. I didn't. So I'm more curious to see why
you are capping, bro. I'm not trying to hear this bullshit.
Well, I think it's I don't know if Chaz is married, but it's only two gentlemen. I think Keon, you're married, right?
Hell no, I'm not married.
Okay, so Keon, I'm married. I'm married, right? And I've consistently said covenant, right? So I don't know what anybody else on this panel is talking about.
No, I'm with y'all, of course.
Bro,
getting married for money, but I'm
y'all
not
getting married on paper, bro. Bro,
that's legal, Doc. That's legal. That's not business. That's legal. So wait, let me ask you this, Doc. Legal is business,
bro.
No,
it's legal binding agreement is a contractual agreement, bro.
It's legal business, Doc. That's all I'm asking.
It can be.
It is.
Legality can definitely be
okay.
business.
Thank you, Doc. That's no, I don't.
Legal
we can't do it. Can be. So you're saying legal is business.
You know, it's an illegal business like bigamy. You know what I'm saying?
Say it again. What's
bigamy?
Bigamy. Okay.
Like if you're marrying more than one person, you know what I'm saying? It's a business, bro. Like even people who Islamic or Hebrew Israelite and shit like that love each other, but they don't sign that contract because you can't get America is a Christian nation, so because
they can't practice polygyny, right?
They don't do it like that. You know what I'm saying? They just have a ceremony and marry in front of it.
Great. So people that practice polygamy and polygyny, that's a business?
That is not marriage, bro. That's not recognized as marriage in America.
Oh man. Okay. Well, let me ask you okay. So I think that's the distinction, right? Because I think we're having a conversation on the Western concept of what marriage is, right?
What up though?
What up?
So I was asking this question in the chat. I don't know if y'all saw it or not, but I just had to come up here to ask. So not wanting to get married only because it's a legal contract and a standing that there can be contractual consequences behind it.
Wait a minute. I'm not talking about. I'm actually for marriage. I'm not against getting married.
No, I'm trying to understand the basis of the conversation, because what I've been hearing is that it's contractually, there's consequences, not getting married on
talking
paper.
business. The real conversation is marriage is a business.
Oh, okay. So why not just?
Nobody's talking about if we should get married and we shouldn't get married. It's
Right.
Marriage is a business, not absolutely marriage. Absolutely, marriage is a business.
Okay. Now,
your business, you guys, you all act like two things can be true. You can be in, it's a business, and you can also love the partner.
right. I get you. I'm with y'all on all of that.
Business in most cases, you're not gonna marry somebody that you don't love. Most people.
But y'all need to be breaking down the levels of love, because I have love for the father of my children.
Let's
like y'all just say love and just take it as one way to love. Like, everybody don't love the same type of way, and I'm really disappointed to see so many of you all in 2026.
No, and I hate when y'all do that, right? Because we do the whole
somebody.
Some people can love this way and some people can love that way. Like, we'll need to do with the sums, right? But y'all are saying, and so y'all are saying marriage is a business, right? So, Sel, my question is, because I understand the 1%, the 5%, and the 10% looking at marriage as a business. I'm talking about the average everyday worker, the 9 to 5, the peasants, because somebody brought up the kings and the monarchs and all this other stuff, right? Cool. What is the reason for a peasant, for everyday average person to get married? What are the business benefits?
Everybody got their own reason. I couldn't tell you the answer to that.
And I think it would be the
so
same.
that's why I don't think marriage is a business.
Let me
there are legal aspects.
I hear what you're saying, but my thing is,
you keep saying peasants, like peasants had things. They wasn't just broke as head. Like, they still had things to offer. Like, it would still be in the same kind of aspect, combine the two factors.
Wait a minute, bro. That shit ain't even work on your mic. Wait a minute, bro.
He said it didn't work on your mic.
That shit didn't work on your mic. Legally buying and doing automatically mean business, bro. Just because college a business.
I'm sorry.
College over here, yeah, definitely a business.
Yeah, college is definitely a business.
People gotta get paid. So just because you don't see it as a business, don't see it as a business, but it's still a business, bro.
Yeah.
But college ain't something that you fall in love with. Like,
wait a minute.
Hey, Keon, what up, though? So I hear everything y'all saying, but I'm not disagreeing with Beachy. I just think that it just needs the argument needs to be evolved, right? So even to Keon's point, you don't fall in love with college, right? But everything that comes with a contract has a level of commitment to it. You see what I'm saying? When we talking about marriage, you're talking about commitment to a person. Now, you don't have to necessarily, if you don't want to sign a piece of paper to say, hey, I am your husband and you are my wife and all that and the other, you don't have to. But there's gonna come time, like, I don't want to make this personal, but I'll just use something recent, right? Y'all know, well, some of y'all know my father just passed away. My father passed away on the 25th of January. And my father's house, because him and my mother was my mother, she moved out because she was sick and all of that and the other, and they had a falling out. It is what it is. When once they came and start, having discussions about what's gonna happen with the house, well, we all know what's gonna happen with the house because my mother is legally married to my father still. That house goes to him. But let's just say that my mother was not legally married on paper to my father, and my mother gets nothing. You see what I'm saying?
But that's a legal aspect, though. That's a legal aspect.
Not a legal aspect, because again, I'm not disagreeing with no one saying that there's not business in marriage. I never said that, and I think even Unc was trying to say this earlier. We're just saying that if your marriage foundation is only based off of, oh, he can do this for me, or oh, she can do this for me.
Wait a minute. Y'all sprinkling emotional words into the conversation.
Wait, no, because brother, you just did the same thing to me. You just said that all I said was it's only about love. You did the same thing. So don't try that shit, dog. Don't try that shit.
Says legally marriage is structured like the legal aspect of marriage. All of that shit is a business. You know what I'm saying? We're not saying that you're not gonna love the person or you only going in it for that. It's just you could love them and all of that shit without doing that shit. You know what I'm saying?
So again, for me, right? I run a $3.5 million business, right? I run a business, literally. I look at P&L statements, right? When I come home, I'm not looking at P&L statements for my marriage. So if y'all say marriage is a business, and I'm not denying that there are legal aspects to marriage, but when you say marriage is a business, can anybody that says that, and now it's only one other dude up on the stage with me that's married,
what business
go ahead.
What business is the same? No, there's no.
All businesses have KPI metrics and revenue.
There is no cookie cutter outlet or cookie cutter outline of what a business is, right? So even when you talk about key performance indicators and all this, that, and the other things, right? Those are things that you look at in the business that's bringing in revenue. I get you, but the thing is, you're not making love. You're not fucking your business.
But you can't tell me that marriage is a business then.
Well, hold on, wait.
You know what y'all think we're saying that marriage is only a business. It's not only a business.
Exactly.
But right, bro. That's what
No, but we said that earlier, Doc. You're
focusing on a key word, and you're focusing on a key word, and you're trying to amalgamate it to where you can either justify or remove it based on semantics. Is marriage a business? Yes. Is it a business just like a business that you run, that you have employees?
I disagree 1000%. I hate when y'all say that.
It's two different businesses. My thing is, why are we trying to justify why not to get married based on one word rather than the fact of what goes on in your home is what goes on in your home?
Wait, why do y'all have separate businesses now?
The algorithm, right? I want to hear what y'all want to say, what y'all got to say on
I'm gonna mute. My bad.
Right? Algorithm says no more marriage for him. He'll deal with a super girlfriend. He's not giving out rings. He's only handing out cake.
That's a fact. He been on record saying that. He been clear with that. Shout out to Algorithm.
That's cold business right there.
Man, that girl hurt that nigga.
But he an old head too. Hey,
she broke his heart.
Hey, Stel, you know when them old heads get up there and they done been through there. That woman that took them up through there. Now it's just, I'm gonna have me a Gladys.
Absolutely, bro.
I'm gonna have me a Gladys and right off to the first
really, I got an uncle who got 4 kids with a woman, right?
Yeah.
16 years later, his oldest daughter said, "Daddy, I don't think we're yours." He said, "What the fuck make you say that?" A couple conversations later, they go get DNA tests. Ain't none of them kids his.
Damn, bro.
And to this day, my uncle would tell you to your face, he was like, "I ain't never putting a ring on another bitch finger in my life."
It's so cold in the D, man.
Bro, it is what it is. Like, some people get scorned by some shit like that.
So could prior experience or other people experience shape your view of marriage and how you may view it?
For some people, yeah. Like
1000%. Yeah,
I've spoken about this openly before. This is not my first marriage. This is my second marriage. My first marriage, I was actually working in the oil fields, And when I came home, I found the bitch was cheating on me. So that don't, but because of what my previous wife did, that don't have nothing to do with what my current wife is doing. You see what I'm saying? Did it scorn me? Hell yeah, it did. Nigga, when I got my divorce from my first wife, I was like, I'm about to be fucking every piece of female that come my way. Bitch, you got kids, I don't give a fuck. I'm fucking. You see what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, though, that don't. Well, your past does not shape your future. And if you hold on to your past, you're gonna be stuck in it.
I mean, your past partially shapes your future, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it does.
But it's not an indicator of future performance. Is what he's saying. It's not an indicator of future performance.
I mean, you try to put your hand.
Because everything from your past is what made you
1,000%.
Everything
exactly.
make you in the future.
That's why you niggas don't put your hand on the stove, you know, because in the past you probably did it and it hurt, you know. So it definitely shape your future for sure.
Hey, you know what, Sal? I'm gonna keep it a beat. Oh, go ahead. Respect the money. There's the money on the screen.
Yeah, there's money up there. Go ahead.
Respect the money.
It's not a business. I put the answer in the back chat. Marriage has business in it. But the answer in Chat GPT was clear and concise. That's what we're saying. We're saying it's not only a business. Certain aspect of it is business.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But I think a confusion though, DJ, is because I mean you wasn't saying it, but Rakim came in here and said that like he thinks that marriage is mainly based off of business. So I think that's why we was kind of arguing in circles.
But dude, for some people it is though, bro.
No,
DJ, you nigga, you over here on the fence and shit.
But he's right. That definitely is the 5-10%. That is the bully.
I'll tell you right now, I done seen a motherfucker get divorced outright because his ass was broke for 1 week. Like honestly, for some people, situations and circumstances will change.
But let me ask you this, Sel. So when we look at Ivanka marrying Kushner, right? And she even took the small Hadith. I mean, not Hadith. Gosh, I'm butchering it. Right? Why do you think that was? Why do you think she did that?
So
was that business, legal, or covenant?
But I'll just say this, right? When it becomes something based on religion, are you willing to transition to that your mate's or your partner's religion to be with them? You see what I'm saying?
Sure. But my question is it business, legal, or covenant?
For them, I don't know. For me, I'm not marrying no motherfucker that believe outside of what I believe in.
Hold on, Chicago. When you say covenant, what do you mean by that?
Right. Thank you. So again, when I look at covenant from a biblical perspective, right, it's really about the joining of families, right? And even when you think about it, and if y'all into that, whatever, and I don't want to take it that deep, Doc. I promise you I won't go there. But the covenant that quote unquote the Creator made with man, so on and so forth, right? It's a joining of families. Right now, there's an exchange there. There's some legal aspects there, but the primary motive is not business, right? And so that I know how Sale get down. That's why I was asking him specifically about Ivanka and Kushner, because one could make the argument that definitely was, a family exchange. Like she's joining into his family, but her family also gets benefits as a result. But the other part is from what most people have been arguing on stage all day. Well, not all day, but there was a business aspect. But go ahead.
And in that particular instance, like you a powerful family, this is a powerful family.
Right.
Let's make a power couple. You see
what
I'm saying?
So Chicago, really, you're really on the same page as them. You think that it's a business transaction, really.
Well, you saying with Kushner and Ivanka?
No, with what you said, a marriage and a covenant.
No.
Families coming together for whatever.
That's not a business transaction. So when I linked with my wife and actually we were dating, we just celebrated 4 years married. We've been together 10 years. This man, I know. Shut up.
You say the wrong number. It's over.
10 years this October. Right. And so there was a number of things that came into play. with why I needed to lock that down, because I could have been, like how Sel was saying about his uncle. Like, I ain't never put a ring on nobody else. I'm just be out here with the wool, get my Gladys and da, right? But I felt like I needed proper covering, and her family was a good family, right? My family is a good family, and again, working class family. So we're gonna join and make this thing official, right? And there are some legal aspects, but not at one time did I think about top line revenue, bottom line revenue, KPI metrics. None. I ain't think about none of that.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah, but don't you think you kind of in the same boat? Because I mean, you're not doing it for love; you're doing it for a covenant or religious reasons. So isn't that kind of? I mean, you're not. You're not on the same level.
If you saying like the emotional lovey-doveys, like that type,
man. Okay, so if Oprah says she wanted to marry your black ass tomorrow, would you do it?
You asking me a Keon?
I'm asking whichever one of the swinging dicks on the Congo. If Oprah says she wanted to marry you tomorrow, would you do it?
Hell yeah.
There you go. See?
Hell yeah.
That's a business arrangement.
Let me ask you this, Willa. You brought up covenant, right?
Yeah.
And you brought up like from biblical context, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the other day we were speaking on ATRs, African traditional religions type. So what about people who go around that aspect, like far as like not saying they're against the Bible, but they not with the Bible principles and things like that. They go with more.
That's a good question.
No, but that's why I was saying I don't believe marriage is a business. I agree with you.
What I'm saying is because some people will say marriage is religious. It's a religious.
It's not.
It is. It is.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think the activity of marriage is just marriage. I think they made it religious, but I don't
know what the ceremony is.
Getting married in front of God. Wait a minute, bro. It is religious, no. And this is what I'm saying. It's not just it's got a business aspect to it. It got an emotional aspect to it. It got a religious. It got multiple aspects to this shit. It's not just about love alone, because you could love without doing that shit.
And that's what I was asking DJ. Why were people trying to box this word marriage into just being this one thing when it breaks off into so many different things? Like just like this panel, it's a different square, a different part of it. Your faith, your business, your like you bring a lot of that stuff in there, and you can take some of them out, and you can take a lot of it out. But at the end of the day, if it's functioning like you need it to function and operate on the standards that you want it to operate, then it's perfectly fine. The box people, when y'all go trying to box it in with all this other stuff, you short yourself on what you could have made out here, because maybe I didn't fall in love. Okay, well, maybe you might fall in love at another time in life, but right now here's an opportunity to come into something that can, I don't know, plummet whatever it is you're trying to do, or at least have someone you're doing it with in agreement, and with that stability and legality of it, that keeps you protected. Like, people don't understand how protected I am because of the legal name that I carry. And I don't care what I'm talking about. My name most definitely is hyphenated, because who I am, my name has so much meaning. I was not dropping my name, nor was I asked to drop it. So I'm gonna have a hyphenated name, and if I ever get married again, then I'm gonna have another name. I'll take all the last names as far as
okay, let me ask y'all this.
My wife tried to ask that in jest, and that was not happening.
But really, you just said y'all came from two prominent families.
No, not prominent. Working class.
Two
working class families.
Families,
blue collar working class. Yes, sir.
You couldn't have two good family last names. Hey, I'm just bullshitting too.
I was about to say, no.
Yeah, Beachy, you on your own with that hyphen name shit. I don't know.
Yeah. She asked me that in jest, and listen, I literally listen. Let me tell you something.
And show the algorithm, right? He said, divorce is expensive, and that's the business aspect.
No,
of
he
the
said exposed.
Okay,
Divorce
my
exposed the business aspect. But yeah.
My fault, algorithm. That was a reading.
You guys, this hyphenated. Y'all not understand the hyphenated name. The hyphenated.
Yeah, I do understand, right? Because I got a homeboy that's Yoruba Nigerian, right? And so all of his names come from his lineage.
Yeah, well, I just want to go on record to state for the women, the hyphenated name, whether you all like it or not, you don't gotta like it, but you can't do anything about it. You can't even stop her from doing it. If she really wanted, you could not stop her from keeping her name in hyphenated. You have no power over that.
Yes, I can. I cannot marry her. That's how I can stop it. I'm not marrying her.
But the name changes happens after you get married. When you first get married, she still has her maiden name. It's not until you take that marriage certificate to the Social Security office and get your name adjusted to carry his name. You don't even got to carry his name, to be honest. You could just stay with your maiden name. You go and add that last name on, and they'll ask her. You say, "I want to keep also my maiden name." So then they allow you to be the hyphenated.
So Beachy, what precedent are we setting for?
You couldn't stop her if you wanted to.
I got you. You're right.
Willa, that's it's not.
You're right. No, Beachy, you're right.
Willa, it's not a precedent.
Guys, let me finish. Once you all have walked down that aisle, get that marriage or whatever, I don't care what you do. Once you've gotten the certificate that we have with all this little writing on it in small print that nobody.
We agree with you. You're right.
You can't stop her from hyphenating.
No, we agree with you. You're right. That's a full-grown woman, autonomous human being.
But let me ask you this though, Beachy. What about when it's in reverse? Like
no. Don't even ask her that. No. Don't even ask her that.
Let me hear what I don't even know what he's about to ask.
Don't cut him out.
No, Beachy. We agree with you. Now let me ask you that. Let me ask you this. What type of foundation is that for a woman and man engaged in a covenant contract where she says, "Who gonna check me, boo?"
Oh Lord.
I don't know what to tell you because I didn't engage in a covenant contract. You're the one that's talking covenant talk. I'm not talking covenant talk.
Cool. So a legal binding Western recognized marriage. Okay. We go to the throne, we go to the courthouse, we go to the church, all these things. And then all of that, and she still can go behind my back and do whatever she wants to do.
That's not bad. Well, you don't work for Social Security. You can't put a gun in her head at Social Security.
Right. You're right.
So you might not even know because when you do the hyphenated name, she doesn't even have to use that.
So it sounds like you're giving women game how to get over on their husbands.
You don't have the authority how she does her ID and Social Security.
No, you're right. And nobody's trying to have authority over an autonomous human being. Nobody.
You couldn't do anything about it. You would just have
we agree with you.
Let me ask you this here. Why do so what's some reason that women would want to do the hyphenated name thing?
Yeah, I was about to answer the same question.
Well, it doesn't even show up on your driver's license. That's why I said you wouldn't even really know if she kept her maiden name, to be quite honest. Because
what would she do it for? Maybe like she's like an only child, or she want to keep it like what?
I had reasons to keep mine. Okay, I'm not. I wasn't dropping it. I didn't even add it on until people kept fussing at me about. Okay, you need to go and you can't just be. Okay, we get it. We know your name, but so. No, there's no power or authority that can force me to even carry the name. That's even I could have just stayed with my maiden name. That's kind of optional to even take on his name. I could have still been married with my name. You're not forced to have
her answer is she doesn't want to feel subordinate to a man. That's her answer. That's the answer.
I'm not just asking about her answer. I'm asking what a reason.
He said he made it general. Doc did make it general.
Asking about in general, like what is
because that was not rude to just not.
I got you. My bad, BC. I got you. I'm trying to figure out what are some reasons that will make women even want to do that hyphenated name stuff. Because I know some women that got it, but I just don't know what's the reasons people do that. If it's like legal shit, you got some inheritance you might lose. I genuinely want to know why you do that.
The honest answer was my identity and who I am before I married the individual was extremely more and more powerful than I knew anything that they were going to be able to do. And I'm not dropping that. Okay. It stays. That stays. It's not going anywhere. And I wasn't asked for it to be. And if I would have been, I would have just said, no, that's not happening. And I'm pretty sure they would have obliged. But people have different reasons, but most likely it's going to probably be the family that they came from had some type of impact so profound with that last name, they're keeping it and they're not dropping it, and they'll add yours on. But you better look, hey, you can't, she ain't got to carry your name. That's something that's, you need to be thankful. Just say, I'm gonna keep my name if you married still. Like, now that's kind of rude. That's real mean. But so don't just get too
I thought that she was mandatory in marriage. That even if you hyphenate, you got to carry the man last name. I didn't know you could
not mandatory.
do that shit.
Yeah,
like,
you don't have to.
Like what's saying now when the younger people are like, they not even changing names.
Man, younger people not even getting married. Fuck that. Honestly, bro, I'm not a marriage guy. I'm not, bro. I think it's
heard women who have the hyphenated name. Yeah. What's up, Rilla? But I didn't heard women who have the hyphenated last name, like they said, like, hey, I was born and like say my mother and father had like nothing but girls.
Right.
And we want the name to, keep going on.
That's the only reason why that conversation came up in my situation, because my wife has a sister. But again, even at my big old age, when I proposed to my wife, I went and asked for her father's permission, and I assured that man, your baby gonna be taken care of. When she take this name, she gonna be straight. But we ain't having no discussion about no hyphenations. And I understand your situation, Beach. No disrespect. Whatever, you do what you do. But over here, and definitely with my boys, this last name is gonna carry.
Okay, but should a woman feel like that though, really?
Absolutely. Yeah. And listen, and let me tell you something. And because if we thinking, see, this is the thing, we like to remix shit. And so people will tell you it ain't tricking if you got it, right? You heard that phrase before? Right. And the truth of the matter is, no, it's tricking because you got it. Right. And so the tradition, we like to throw out what the elders have laid the foundation and the grounds for. And we like, oh, y'all got it wrong. And it's cool to do the Monday morning quarterback. Right. No, the name carries when the man has built himself. Again, women come into the space or come into the world with inherent value. They do. And men, and I've taught my boys this, you have to go and be made. You have to make this last name mean something. You have to. I have to. And I didn't come in, I didn't grow up with my dad. My grandma and my granddad raised me for the most part. All right, so yeah. We gonna carry this name. We breaking curses. We breaking generational curses. Yeah, this name gonna mean something, and this name is not gonna be hyphenated.
I agree with you, Rilla, 100%. Now,
cut that out, Doc.
Hold on, let me say why I understand what
you're go ahead, Beat you. My bad.
Making that last name have some weight on it, building it, and where people see when whatever that last name is, XYZ, when they know that thing, like, oh, that's them XYZs. Oh, sure, okay, yeah, they know whatever. Okay, yeah, I get that part, but that still has nothing to do with what that woman kept her maiden name, and she's using both. That doesn't take away from that. Okay, that doesn't mean no one's they don't introduce you like Newbie was saying in the chats. For some things, for RSVP, she make it's a formal, like medical documents. I'm probably gonna have the married name. For other stuff, sometimes it's a hyphenated name. Sometimes I'm just straight up maiden name, and I don't because my things are legally held with that name before I was married. I don't have to change that. So I get what you're saying about making the last name, the legacy that you build, have something, it means something, and stand for it. Absolutely. That's what we all should be hoping to do for. But that doesn't take away from it. If she kept her maiden name from her family, that's not going to undo that. No one's going to say, oh, here go Mr. Rilla and Mrs. Beachy Rilla. That's not how they introduce you. That's not how that works. It's going to be Mr. and Mrs. Rilla when identified in formal situations. But she still has that name. Okay.
Yeah. So then the question, but
you drop the maiden name, you can't go back and pick it up. See, this is what you all gotta understand. If something happened and you don't even have to drop your married name either. You can divorce and still carry that. You don't. Nobody has one. Once names are added, you don't have to drop it. You're able to keep that even after divorce. But let's just say, for some reason, if you do drop your maiden, look. I ain't gonna go there because I'm gonna be giving our game. I ain't supposed to be giving y'all that type of game. Y'all guys,
and that's the part where. So now, when you guys say,
I ain't gonna say that because y'all don't deserve that free game. That's for the women, and I would happily share that with them how to
finesse and get over. And so when y'all say marriage is a business, this is the part where marriage is a business, right?
But who is it a business for, Rilla?
Well, it looks like it's a business for the women.
Shit.
That's what it looks like to me.
It's a business for men
because listen.
If I grown ass child, that's the business for men to taking care of grown ass women who can take care of their goddamn self. That's what the hell is the trick for in the business.
I'm listening, and if I'm hearing Beachy right, so my daddy built this name. My daddy built this family name. Now my daddy's supposed to hand me off to this other man to be able to cover me, right? And that's why I keep saying covenant. He's supposed to be able to cover me, right? But his name isn't sufficient enough. So I'm going to still hold to my family name from my daddy, and I'm going to hold on to this married name, and then I'm going to do this hopscotch double dutch between the two, right? When it's convenient for me, to benefit me, not to benefit the union, not to benefit the covenant, not to benefit the family, not to continue legacy. All right, this is for me.
But you forgot
what I'm gonna teach other women how to hopscotch and double dutch. Yo combos, yo pop-ups, yo crisscross, yo all arounds, yo jumping jacks, yo leg cross.
Yep, all of we're gonna double judge. We're gonna double judge because you fail to realize what benefits me is gonna benefit you too. So when I'm winning, the man I marry, he's gonna be winning too. It come with perks.
It don't sound like that.
That's what I like to hear.
It don't sound like no, absolutely not. It don't sound like that.
If I'm able to look, it's not my fault y'all stuck with one last name unless you want to. You can't do what we do, but we're able to carry on our maiden name, our hyphenated name, both of them, and our no name. Y'all can't do what we can do. So you need to be celebrating the fact or using the fact that your wife, she can be. Dang, hold on, baby, you can have 4-5 names going. She could really rock it out, but see, you all are thinking so small in the box because you feel lesser if she keeps that part of her identity.
Yeah, that bitch sound like projection.
Are you saying you can set up like a second a credit route with your hyphenated last name?
Some of the properties in one way, some are in another. I got some. Wait, I don't work this whole. I've been rocking it out with.
Let me ask you this, Beachy. Is there more advantages that you're talking about with having hyphenated names?
Absolutely, it is.
Okay.
And the women that do it know it.
Women that let me go permanent.
Could this go to the whole business aspect that you're talking about? The whole business?
Yeah. You got, those are two names that you're operating under. You can be either or. The hyphenated, I can drop the last and just be the maiden. I can be the maiden. I can be the hyphenated. I can be both at the same time. You all limit yourself. That's why I was asking y'all earlier, why do y'all put these limitations on the institution of marriage when you can take it and make it to be as big as you want it to be? I think you all are thinking so small and tiny, just like these squares on this panel. And that's all you want your marriage to be, is just that square.
And that's the crazy part.
I need the whole platform. I need all the squares.
Right, man, this feels like a whole 3-card money, man. Like where's the P? Which shell is it under? Right? The crazy thing is, again, Men will get out here and work, and the crazy thing, BT, respectfully, the idea that you would think that men on this panel, I'm sitting up here talking about working class gentlemen. That means men that will get out and sweat it out and get it out the mud from 9 to 5. Most of us from can't see to can't see. And the idea that you would say, well, you ain't figured out how to break this hustle. You ain't figured out how to hustle and finesse. Like what?
No, it's not a finesse. It's other ways.
You just said you use 2 different names to extract benefits. Well, you could use 6 of them to extract benefits.
Yeah, and
that sounds like a hustle and finesse to me.
That's not a finesse. That's it's on my ID. I'm not finessing. Okay.
Well, she's saying you're not taking advantage of a lot of the things that's in front of you.
Yeah, listen. Hey, listen. I probably should go down there and see if I qualify for EBT and Section 8 and all that other stuff too.
Now you just minimize the fact that you think on an EBT Section 8 level. First of all, somebody
you see what I'm saying? You see how you keep attaching stuff to folk, right?
That's
I led with working.
Y'all can't think
I led with working, BT. I led with working. I know what part of that you missing. I led with working.
But Rilla, that's why I brought up the fact of how, you know, some women are in families that they want to keep their last name. Not even in their like they have no males in their family. You got some women that are it's instilled in them to cherish their last name.
Why is it? Kim Kardashian. Hold on, wait a minute. Kim Kardashian kept her last name, so that's understandable.
Yeah, why did she keep her last name?
Wait a minute. Damn, I'm just talking about normal people who is going through normal lives. We're not talking about I don't know.
Why is it understandable for Kim Kardashian?
Damn, man. Peachy might be important.
Your mic is distorted, Keon.
That's right. It's distorted. God damn, hold on. I'm gonna say, damn, y'all niggas can't hear me.
No, we can hear you. It's distorted. That's yeah.
Why is it okay for Kim, but it ain't okay for Beachy?
Thank you. And that's what I was
right, because again, God dog, man. You missing it, fam. Hopefully Keon come back.
Nobody gave.
No, I'm back here. Yeah, I'm back.
Any of this type of hype. Nobody gave any of the other girls.
Right. So wait. Are you in Kim Kardashian's tax bracket?
No, hold on.
Wait. Do you have the legacy of Rob Kardashian?
Amanda, Allison, Becky, and Amy been doing this game for years.
You see what I'm saying? Can you answer that? Are you? Do you have the notoriety?
Other girls.
Do you have the legacy? And do you have the depository accounts of Robert Kardashian?
Okay, so now let me ask you this, Rilla.
Wait, so that's a yes or no for Miss Beachy. Wait, hold on. Next, that's a yes or no for Miss Beachy.
I didn't even
because now y'all comparing high profile celebrities again to working class. And I think that's the point Keon was making.
Go ahead. I'm about to say no. That's not what we're doing, brother. She's the one that said that she wanted to keep her name, or she actually just brought up the example that a lot of women keep their names because they're a part of important families, which makes sense. But you only see that when again they're important people. Like we're not talking about big rich. We're not talking about that. We're talking about a daily general basis of people that get married. Usually the woman takes the man's last name. It's just I don't see, but. Again, that's why I'm not getting where she's saying that I just want to keep my last name. Well, why? Like, what's the point?
But
I'm not saying that it's wrong or right.
How can someone gauge the level of importance of someone else's last name? Just saying. Hey, I'm just speaking from the other side.
Well, he doesn't know me. I mean, nobody and not one person has ever asked, why would you do that? Because they will all understand. Oh, okay, we get it.
I think you explained it, sis, and that's fair.
Nobody asked that. Nobody says that. Like you all are just asking it here on this panel. I don't know why you so like surprised if I'm doing some strange thing. There are many women who are still carrying their maiden name and their married name. They go by their married name as they should as a married person, but they also have that maiden name that also has access to many things too. And nobody said they had to close that door just because they got married. If we wanted the keys to all the gates, and then I'm gonna have the keys to all the gates. So sorry, you're not the gatekeeper of names. I'm the gatekeeper of my last name. And when I choose to carry yours, I chose to carry it. And when I decide to keep mine, I'm gonna keep that too. You don't hold that key to that gate. I am that gatekeeper to my name. And
We know, sis. You said that multiple times, right? So now I'm gonna go on mute because I want to hear the brothers, right? Because I heard you say this, right? And I'm not arguing about whether people can whoever last name, whatever name you want. I could care less. You can carry six of them. You can carry all your ex-husband's last names. I could care less.
Oh God.
What was the point of that? What was the point?
I don't have any ex-husbands.
But okay, but yeah, at the end of the day, Beachy, like I said, ain't nobody trying to tell you what to do. I
know you're not.
No woman what to do with their lives. I just don't. I feel like it's coming more from a this is how I can be empowered type situation. I don't think it's coming from something that's actually like beneficial or efficient for the relationship. It's just that I'm not about to be fully subordinate to this man, so let me keep my last name just as a symbol.
That's not it. Hey, Mahogany.
That's not what she was saying either.
They want the answer.
Either.
I know. I'm here. I just trying to answer. I'm trying to give an answer.
And what do y'all think about the super chat from Mr. Sean 016 says guys don't take the bait. Most of them give the child his last name and they want the whole house to be on one.
That's a
Can
good
I
point.
answer the question?
That's a really good point.
What do y'all
Does the
think
child get a hyphenated last name?
No, the child does not get a hyphen. That doesn't work. Is the children will carry on that man's last name. Can y'all please say
Can I answer? Oh God.
Go ahead.
Can I answer? Okay. So yeah, I just want to say that all I see is Beach is just trying to answer the question because I heard DJ ask a question, so she's just answering the question. We've actually had this conversation before, so that's why this is funny. And both me and Beach were on the same panel when we had this conversation. I am one of those women who hyphenated my name. It was not a big deal. My husband was completely okay with it. But to answer your question, a lot of women do it just like the same reason men want their name carried on. If you have a good relationship with your father, or you want to be a symbol of respect for your father, and you want to carry on his name also, that's why women do it. And I wanted to say this because I work with the public, and this is not new. Like this is very common. A lot of Latin people have damn 5-6 names, some middle names, some last names, and that is because
they do.
A lot of women carry on their father's last names along with the husband's last name. This is not uncommon. And I even while Rilla was speaking his point, or whoever it was, I even looked it up. It's common not only in Latin cultures, it's common in the Philippines, it's common in parts of Europe.
Sure.
It's not uncommon for people to do this, to show respect to their fathers on both sides. It's not uncommon.
No, I get that,
MJ.
I don't think nobody never said it's not. But I don't think
The
nobody
only thing
ever
I'm
said
saying,
it's not a
I thought it
thing.
was-
I think we're just saying why. Like
Until
MJ,
tonight-
what's the
It's
reason for you?
respect. It's respect for the father. That's all. It's not a
Check
big
this
deal.
out. Until tonight, I didn't know that I thought it was mandatory to have the last name, even if it's hyphenated. I didn't know you could marry and
it's not
still
mandatory.
have completely different names.
That's
Hell, you can get married and change your name completely. Like even after you get married, you can still go legally change your name. So no.
Also, I also want to add something else while I'm up here. I don't know why, and it's just, I know you say you're not manosphere, but it's very common for men. Everything that a woman decides to do is like, oh, she's trying to take power.
Oh, here we go with
it
this shit, bro.
For me,
No. Miss Mahogany is
for me,
sweet.
it had nothing to do with power. Absolutely nothing to do with power. It was about showing respect for my father, and thank God I had a sensible husband that understood that. So that's all that was.
Okay.
So Miss Mahogany, Question,
No, I was
just
just
really
gonna say,
quick.
but speaking of
So
power,
with you carrying on, just really quick. I'm sorry.
no, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead. You good.
Yeah, appreciate it, fam. Miss Mahogany. So when you join the ancestors, does your father's legacy end with you?
Does my father's legacy? No, of course not.
It doesn't. So you carried his last name. So you have brothers then.
Would I have brothers and sisters?
Okay, so you have brothers. So your father's legacy carries on.
No, it's not. For me, legacy is more than just in a name. Legacy is everything. It's your lifestyle, how you live. You know, people know our last name is like, okay, those, I won't say my real last name, but those Smith,
I got you.
they're
Yeah.
this, they're that, and the third. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And then also in my family, we're business owners, so my name means a lot to me.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Mhm.
But okay, but you spoke on like Latin cultures and things like that. I know in Latin cultures, like even with hyphenated names or like you say 4 or 5 names, they pass that down to the kids. But what Beachy was just saying, she said, "Oh, the kids get the father name." So
Yeah.
how is like, hey, I want to hold on to my family name, but you don't even pass it down.
So for me, when I was getting married, it was a discussion, me and my husband, that I wanted to do it, but for me, it wasn't important that it was something personal for me because I wanted to show respect to my father, but I didn't demand my son. No, and by American law, the child gets the father's name, and that's just that. It wasn't a discussion for us because that's his dad. That's his dad. I respected my dad. He's got his own dad. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah.
Well, all right. I mean, yeah. I feel like we can't get a general answer here. We're only getting personal answers for some reason. So, hey, it's really no point. I'm gonna just throw this out there. I think it's just a subordinate thing, you know. But that's just me. That's just me. You know, feminism is definitely on the rise.
No, I don't think that's it at all.
Okay, now let me ask y'all this. So Beachy, what about the other way around when you got people like the Ricky Williams that take on the woman last name?
Oh Lord, no, I ain't going there.
That's crazy.
I have absolutely no opinion about that. I would not, I would never ask that, expect that, and I don't even know how that works with Social Security. I don't know how that works. I mean, that's just something he decided. If she says my name must go on and you got to lose yours to come in this agreement, he agreed to it, then that's him. I mean, that clearly has some type of stipulation for a man to be able to just lose his last name, his
She was gonna say lose his nutsack. That is crazy.
Okay, so Sale brought up the Oprah thing, right? And Keon, you said yeah. So would you be like Keon Winfrey? I'm just asking.
Huh?
What?
Like I'm saying, because she's prominent, she have her name, she have her, her legacy. Like, could that be a reason to take a woman last name? I'm just asking. I don't.
Yeah, I just looked it up. One of the reasons, right, is family continuity, right? So let's say I think was Beachy was saying earlier, right? Let's say a dude make all girls. He ain't got no sons to carry on his last name. His son-in-law could carry on his last name. His son-in-law could take on the family name and continue the family, so the name don't die with the daughters. You know what I mean?
But do y'all realize we're in 2026? Like I said,
but Miss Mahogany, that's the crazy thing, because you sound like a woman of age, right? Like I'll be 52 in August. No, I'm saying, hey, why y'all taking it that way? I'm saying
you sound like a man age. How old are you?
Yeah, I'll be Miss Mahogany. Okay.
You be old calling us old.
No, I did not call you old.
Don't try to back it.
No, I can repeat what I said.
Don't do it again. Don't do it again.
No, it just mean like y'all took it away. I'll be 52 this year, right?
Oh, you
old as well. You old.
I have no idea what the is that an insult or whatever. Like, it's a blessing to make it to this age, right?
Don't be so sensitive, bro. You
I'm
came up
I'm not. Jesus Christ.
Age. Okay, well, we could say a man.
No, I'm specifically talking to Miss Mahogany, Miss Beachy, respectfully, right? Because I'm saying it sounds like you have been around people, or at least around to understand what I'm about to say, right? And so when you think about legacy, how does legacy travel?
So
what did the elders say? What did the elders say how legacy travel? Because we keep saying stuff like, oh, in 2026, you know what type of stuff we doing in 2026? You can't even define what a woman is in 2026.
Shit, I can.
No, maybe you and I can. Like, I agree with you. I can define what a woman is in 2026. I don't like when we do that. In 2026, we doing this? No, the elders knew some stuff. The ancestors knew some stuff. And we throw that all away as if we know better than they did.
Can I respond? So guess what?
Yes,
You
ma'am.
might not like the term in 2026, but that's not going to stop people from using it. So okay,
I
you don't
understand
like
that.
it.
I deal with, ma'am. I deal with. Hold on. I deal with Z's all the time. I deal with Generation Z all the time. I hear that from them all the time.
Since it's 2026, right? And since it's a new age, that means that your man can go home and sit down and take care of the kids while you go work, right? It's 2026, right? You know, so we ain't going by traditional things.
Aren't people doing that though? Aren't people sharing the household chores? I mean,
Would you?
It is 2026.
Would you? Is my question.
What you mean? Yeah. That's why I was able to stay married for over 10 years, for 13 years. Because guess what? If I'm working, we're going to share the household. Like, are y'all living in the still?
No, that's not what he said. That's not what he said.
No, that's not.
He said you work while your man stayed home. You saying you both were
First
working.
of all, I don't know who this is, but you obviously don't know me. I'm the type of person, I give my own answers. I don't respond to each individual up on the panel. I give my own answers. So I don't care what he said. This is what I am saying. I am saying in this
You
day and
both
age,
work.
most women work, and both men and women to survive. So guess what? That means we got to share the chores. That's what I am saying. I'm not.
No, that's not what he said. That's all I was clarifying for you.
You
sister.
go to work, I stay
Did
at
I
home.
say that's what he said? Did I say that's what he said?
Nobody said
There's no
that.
sharing.
Nobody said that.
While I stay at
Y'all
home.
trying to guys.
Who is this nigga? I am not quoting people from here. I am giving answers my damn answer.
See, that's why can't nobody have no decent conversation with y'all. Y'all always gotta try to push a button and try. You trying to rage bait. I know what you're doing. Okay, y'all trying to rage bait.
Don't rage bait her, man.
Rage bait.
Come on.
Right. Asking a question is rage
bait that woman.
We didn't come up here to be rage baited, but you do got the 1 and the 2 if you're trying to take it. You know, we can be
Look, I don't give a damn about none of that. I just want you to answer my goddamn question, my nigga. Are you gonna let your nigga sit at home, take care of the kids while you go to work and pay all the bills? I don't give a damn about number 1, number 2. I just want my question to be answered. Y'all niggas talk about everything else, but
being that you're not the one that's with her, you should worry about if she lets her man chill at the house.
Oh my God. All right, bro. Let's move on.
You still want to know. You know what? You want a lot of questions about what we doing. What
I ain't got no more questions. Let's move on.
What you doing with your wife?
What
you doing with your wife? We want to know.
I don't have a wife. I don't have a wife because all you
you ain't married to nobody.
All you hoes is clear.
You not qualified to ask us shit. You're unqualified.
Yo, Key, relax, Key.
Let's move on.
Relax, Key.
You don't have anybody's name, first name, marriage, license, nothing. You just out here in the wind. So don't you dare question us like we sitting in the goddamn Supreme Court on the goddamn murder trial and trying to get a
My
1-2.
question didn't even have nothing to do with marriage. What the fuck? That's what I'm saying. Like you just talking because you mad as hell because you know you just got caught. You saying it's 2026. So in 2026 we can do whatever the hell we want to, but yet for some reason your ass don't want to sit up here and go to work all damn day while I take care of the kids. But it's 2026 though.
What you talking about not working? We all everybody me and Mahogany professionals. So who are you talking about not working?
No, you missing what he said.
God, you niggas is so damn emotional.
Okay,
Y'all not
wait,
it don't matter, bro. Let's move on, bro.
No, he
bro.
said
He
since it's 2026, can the man sit home and raise the kids while you go to work? He was asking that specifically to Miss Mahogany.
I said, please listen, I said it's 22. In some families, that's how it goes. In my family, no, that's not how it goes. With me, it's all shared responsibility. It's not hard. People make things hard.
No, but that's all he was
answering
asking.
that question was real hard for you.
Yeah,
for some
that's
reason.
all he was
No, I
asking.
actually did say that, but y'all, maybe your listening skills aren't together.
Then y'all
Right?
went on and started
be.
crying and shit. Like, damn, bro. I just asked
Yo,
you.
Kiki.
No, nigga, you sound like you crying. You crying.
Yeah, ain't nobody
Oh
crying.
my
Hold on. First of all, we sound like we crying. That's a backhanded way of you trying to say we on some foo girl. We
It ain't backhanded nothing. You niggas was just sitting up here crying. I ain't backhanding shit.
Yo.
You're there unmarried with a dog head, sitting here woof barking or whatever that is. You trying to be down in that car. Now listen here, little boy. Okay, you talking to grown women,
Woof woof. That motherfucker said woof,
married
woof.
women, accomplished women, educated women, and women who know how to get money. Mahogany knows how to get her money.
I don't give a fuck
So do
about
I.
none of
So
that.
you
Like,
down
you
here at the
talking about
bottom,
shit I do
sir.
not
You're
care about.
giving me poverty vibes, and you don't need to be
I
asking.
am. I'm broke as hell, baby. You ain't got to worry about me. I'm not with you. I'm not your gullible ass husband that's just with you because of a
You
bitch.
ask me
I'm
the
not
question.
your
You
gullible
don't
ass
want to
husband,
marry.
so you ain't got to worry about
Nobody
me.
wants to
I'm
marry
glad
you,
that you're
Mr.
making it in
You
life.
ask
I'm
too
glad that
many
you and
questions.
Mahogany
You talk
are
too
very well
low.
off in life.
You wanna know
I
too
could give a
much.
fuck
Your
less.
head look like a
I
dog.
could care less
We don't
about
want
any of that
nobody
shit.
in the chat want to marry. Anybody want to marry this little boy up here named Lil Keon, Lil Kiki?
I don't want to marry none of you miserable hoes. What the fuck? What the fuck?
And we
What
ain't
do I give a damn about anybody in the
I
chat,
like
man?
that.
I care that Reese don't.
Wait, what?
God damn, bro.
Kiki up here acting like that.
Motherfucker
Kiki,
mad. The motherfucker would make me mad because I can't get married to a bitch in the chat. Is you serious? Like, what the fuck? I can care less.
Now we bitches and hoes, y'all. Ooh, everybody bitching and hoes because they in their feelings.
Hell, I don't even really want to get married. What am I talking?
Kiki up here
Talking
trying to
about?
make love on the panel, get a wife in the chat, nigga. Ain't nobody going, Kiki. You just haven't impressed them
I don't give a
enough.
fuck, baby. I'm glad they ain't going.
Now you got
I'm
to
glad.
go get your bag
glad,
up, get
Beachy.
your weight up, and try to come
I'm
back and
glad.
find somebody who might want to carry your name and be Miss Kiki. Okay,
I'm
Keon?
glad, baby.
Okay,
I'm glad,
Kiki.
baby. You can call me
You gotta
Kiki.
be Kiki for the rest of the goddamn night, cause it's just being so goddamn
Hell
gone.
yeah, call me Kiki, baby. Yeah,
Don't call me
Kiki.
baby. With
Call me
that
Kiki, baby.
goddamn laugh. You up here
Hell
looking
yeah.
for a
'Cause
date.
clearly
We
you
up
are triggered
here
for whatever reason. I don't give a fuck about your life.
microphone
I give a fuck
sucks.
about how well off you is, motherfucker. I just wanted my question answered.
Well, your
The
questions
hell?
was retarded.
I can care less
And it
about
was,
how good you
You
live.
didn't want to
and it was a
answer.
Fuck.
stupid
You
question.
ain't my wife. The fuck would I care?
Nobody's your wife or girl.
Exactly.
Wow, such an insult. Such an insult.
It is actually. When you get a certain age, it is an insult. These niggas be 40 and 50 and still ain't got no woman.
Nigga, I'm
At a certain
26.
age,
I don't give a fuck
at-
about you old
at
ass
the-
niggas
yeah,
being 40 and not being married. I don't give a-
act
I'm
like you
26.
6 years old. Look at you.
I don't give
You
a
in
fuck.
your feelings. Look at you.
I
Look
got
at
20
you.
more
Oh,
years.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You act like you goddamn 6 years old having a tantrum up here. And you act like you 6 years old having a complete tantrum. Oh, I'ma call them bitches and hoes. I'ma hurt their feelings. Yeah, you act like a fucking child. You didn't have to tell me your age. You act like a fucking
And
child.
you arguing with a child. So what that
Okay,
make
go
you?
change
And you
your
sit up
diaper.
here
Go
arguing with a
change your
motherfucking
diaper.
child. So what that
Oh,
make you?
wah, wah.
So what
Oh,
that
wah,
make you?
wah, wah.
And
Oh,
now you
wah, wah.
crying at a
These
child. So
women
what that
are-
make you?
Oh, wah, wah. Mommy, Daddy, oh my God, wah, wah.
Here. Woof, woof, woofy. Kiki, woofy. Woof, woof. Listen here, woof, woof. Okay? If you want somebody, just ask us and we'll try to match you up. You ain't got to be doing all this. Now, I know you're tired of being by yourself. No one is checking for you. You're not an attractive. You're probably in poverty and you don't sound very highly educated. I get it. And it's looking real bad for you right now. But if you will ask us kindly, we might introduce you to one or two left behind women out here that might want your ass. But acting like this ain't gonna get you nowhere, Lil Kiki, okay? You need to get your attitude together. Calm yourself down and act like you know who you talking to. Damn it. Now, Mr. Witch Doctor, thank you for allowing us to come up and give a little perspective to this platform. Y'all needed some female energy. There wasn't any, and we came and brought a little bit. But Lil Kiki didn't appreciate it, okay?
Yes, I appreciate it.
Come on, we can't call the man Kiki, man. That's a grown man.
He said I could. He said it was fine. I said when I called him Kiki, he answered to it.
Oh,
said,
I didn't know y'all had an arrangement.
call me Kiki. So what you do? I didn't do anything. If he would have said don't call me that, I would have said fine. But why are you taking up for me calling him Lil Kiki? But you didn't say nothing when he called us bitches and hoes. DJ, what's up with that?
I don't think he should call y'all bitches and hoes.
But you didn't. No, you only said it now that I brought that to your attention.
That was the last thing.
Get on his ass, Miss Beachy. Get on his ass.
You don't have to do that. All I did was call him Lil Kiki. But he called us.
That was the last thing that was said. I was going down the line.
DJ, I just said, come over here, y'all. The DJ Witch Doctor, he cool. He don't let women get, dogged out, treat type of way. And then you didn't say nothing when he was up.
Wait a minute. He's new. Look at this. He's new. Y'all are veterans in the game. He's new. That's why y'all just jumped him in. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was
What you mean by that?
Kiki, are we good? Are you fine being Lil Kiki? Because you said it was okay. Just let us know. Are you okay, Lil Kiki?
Okay with that shit. I don't know if he okay.
He said he didn't care. Well, until he corrects it, he gonna be Lil Kiki. You can't change his name, but you can't correct it for him. If you want to answer to that, then let him woof be Kiki. Woofy. What else should we do? Because he's giving off.
Woofy sung better. Kiki sung like is a girl name. You know what I mean?
Well, he was acting a little, flipping his hair and twirly. So Kiki said his name is Keon. Ain't Kiki short for Keon? So Kiki. I know some dudes that's probably named in Kiki.
Mm-mm.
We didn't take them serious in life, but yes, a couple of things out there.
That's who was gonna say. I know some dudes that name is. Nah, let me not.
Let me ask you, really, let me ask you this. How do one lose their nickname? Like in the hood, how do they lose their nickname?
Shit, you catch the fade. It'll beat you out your name. That's the only way I understand that. Or you grow up out of that name.
Lose your nickname if you get another nickname. If you
little man, right, and you grow up out of that name, you might become man or whatever. But
can you grow up out of the Kiki stage?
Yeah.
Oh man, y'all niggas ain't shit.
I don't know about Kiki, but yeah, if you little man and you grow up and become man, yeah, then that's one thing, right? But I done definitely seen nigga get whooped out his name too.
I seen people that I grew up with nickname change because they just earn a new nickname. You know what I mean?
But I'm talking about nicknames that people didn't want. People got nicknames that they didn't want.
But still, yeah.
But you still had to grow out of them names, though. So, like, say if your name was Booger, you had to grow up out of that.
Yeah, you had to grow up out of some shit like Booger. That's crazy. To be a 40,
it happened, no doubt. Yeah,
40-year-old nigga named Booger is
yeah.
Really? Because I'm pretty sure I know some grown men that still go by the little man. They still be answering to the little man.
Oh hell no! Yeah, I don't. hey, I'm gonna tell you I grew up in Roseland. The little man that we had in our neighborhood, he became man, and that nigga got on swole. Saying like, yeah, you got to grow up out of that.
So it evolved. So little man went from little man to man. So maybe Booger didn't have to say Booger. He could have went from Booger to, something else. Like you just can't unnickname somebody. A nickname kind of got to.
Yeah, you can't. Listen, shoot, I was professor in my neighborhood.
Oh, you would pick right. You would pick a nice nickname. See that?
No. I wore glasses.
We gotta ask 2 people from your neighborhood. We need 2 witnesses.
I swear to God. It was the old heads, though, Doc. It was the old heads calling me professor. They the ones that didn't let me get in no trouble.
That sounds like you just made it. Can somebody go to Chicago Rilla's old neighborhood, y'all, and ask them?
Man, please go up there through Rose. I don't think them old heads through there like that no more. But yeah,
that's like 50 Cent. They used to call 50 Cent Boo Boo.
Boo Boo, right? They don't call that boy Boo Boo no more.
I don't. Your name wasn't no professor. You trying to make something
it
cute?
Was no, because I wore glasses.
Your childhood friend. I'm gonna ask around. I don't.
Nobody call him Boo Boo. Let's say people grow out of that name, right? But there's always still gonna be that one OG that still don't care what people call you. Now you still gonna be Boo Boo.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, but they're gonna get dealt with accordingly, right? So
Hell
if
yeah.
it's from a loving place, then yeah, we cool. But if you on some disrespectful type time, then that's gonna get addressed too, you know.
Okay, but like Beachy was saying, like that's up to Keon. Like he gotta say, hey, you know, don't call me that.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I brought up like what people do when they get nicknames they don't want.
Well, I don't think Keon care one way or the other.
You know.
And Youngblood said he what 26. Hey Keon,
Keon, I
Look,
think you're
yeah,
odd.
Kiki. I think he liked it.
No, Beachy, you gotta relax. Don't do that.
Man, I don't give a fuck what she called me, man. What y'all defend me, bro? The hell, y'all the one gassing this shit like this shit funny, all because she a female. Like that shit not fucking funny. She called me Lil Kiki. Oh,
right. He's all for it. See, I told
y'all.
y'all.
Went into a whole 30-minute old ass nigga conversation about nicknames. Like what the fuck are we doing, bro? I thought we was talking about marriages and stuff. What's
Look,
going on?
Kiki, this is how I go sometime, but I'm glad you're a good sport and you know I really appreciate you. Okay?
No, we was talking about marriages.
Kiki.
Like y'all done went into this whole secondary conversation because she don't want to answer if she'll stay at home while or if her man.
No, we got the
answer
answer for that.
work. They didn't want to answer that question.
No. We got the answer. I think it was Miss Mahogany that was answering.
Yeah, the answer is no. The answer is no.
Right.
I mean,
yeah.
The answer is no. Instead of saying no, we gotta call people new nicknames and all this other gay ass shit. Like I don't care about that. I really don't.
So
at the end of the day, since it's 2026 and women can hyphenate their names, then shit, I ain't gotta provide no more. I ain't gotta provide and protect. It's 2026. Shit,
Wait, hey Keon, did you say you was 20? Did you say you were 26?
I know he did not say he was 26.
He did say he was 26.
Yeah,
I thought I heard that. So okay, so
how did you find this platform?
Wait, Miss Beachy,
Because from the conscious community, from the Sonetta sector.
Wait, hold on. Wait, is he not? He's not from the flat earthers. Like you didn't come over here from Sanchez now with that flat earth.
No, but I really want to hear his thoughts on marriage, because they generation, they're the ones that we're saying aren't reproducing and aren't getting married. Now
because that marriage shit is bullshit. I mean, it's bullshit, bro. Like the whole situation was bullshit. They done regulated to the point where now you gotta have $5,000 ring. Then you gotta pay for your papers to go through. Then you gotta put your taxes together. You gotta do all this other goofy shit. Bro. Like back in the day, niggas ain't had to do that.
No, you don't have to do your taxes together.
That's why you got that last name.
If you're gonna maximize benefits, I would strongly urge you to.
Nah, yeah, I don't know.
Now, how y'all saying marriage is a business? This is crazy. I say marriage is a business.
No, that's why she's saying she's gonna be separate with other names.
No, but you got the hammerhead from Detroit that's literally been telling y'all marriage is a business, but you get the most tax benefit.
Working parties, though.
Man, this is wild.
I love how bitches
two working parties filing separate to maximize.
Do you got a ring?
Wait, next level. So you saying filing individual separate income gets you the most tax benefit?
She's saying they live separately and everything.
Then I don't consider that a marriage if I ain't under the same roof with my woman.
But you don't. But you ain't been doing what I've been doing.
Okay. So okay, cool.
Because look at this.
So you not even really married, nigga. You don't even live with your husband.
Wait a minute. You're looking at marriage from a limited Christian perspective. Right?
No, I'm not.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
There's people in Islam that all the wives don't even live under the same roof, bro.
Wait.
So y'all just cosplaying. Y'all just cosplaying the line on you talking about marriage.
That's why I brought
Wait, Doc. Wait.
You gotta compartmentalize.
Wait. I got two questions.
Go ahead.
I got two questions. One is for Miss Beachy, right? So are you the exception, right? Are there more people operating like you? And then number two, Doc, when you say people under Islam, when you say in these Western United States of America that they're not somehow functioning under one roof or under one compound, which would be considered the same roof.
Bro, I thought you talking about a physical roof. You got it, Beachy. I'll go after Beachy.
Yeah, there's
thanks.
There's quite a few. A lot of married people that it's more beneficial to file separate. You don't have to file married. You come out better doing filing separately as an entity.
Man, this is new information to me. Can you I'm saying, can you explain to me how?
I thought, how did you not know that? Okay.
Oh, no. That's not a gotcha question. I'm saying I literally led with, there's a hammerhead from Detroit that's been in this space terrorizing for at least 5-6 years, saying that if you're married, you get the most tax benefit. So how do you get the most tax benefit? If I earn 6 figures a year and I'm taxed at a higher percentage as single, right? As opposed to when I'm married, I get a bigger tax break. How does that work, Ms. Beachy?
Well, for the sake of not putting DJ Witch Doctor's channel in questionable activity of promoting any type of white collar
Financial advice
or questionable tax evasion practices, but you do not have to file separately, like I said, and it's more beneficial. That's just, I'm not going to tell you how to do that. This is not the platform for that. If you really want to know, you just go on and put up how married people, that information, you can get it, but I'm not going to sit here and publicly tell them on this platform, and it is legal. You don't have to do it. The IRS doesn't come knocking on my door saying, hey, you have not filed with this man, and at least
well, Ms. Beachy, if it's legal, why would you get a disclaimer?
I don't have to do that. I don't have to file any of my tax information with his, nor does he have to file mine. When I'm not going to, you need to keep his stuff there. Whatever he got going, and I'm going to do mine under mine.
You do not love that nigga, man.
Yo,
In a scenario. Okay.
I love the father of my children. Why would I not? I have 3.
You do not love that nigga, man.
Yes, okay.
Okay. The lady make 6 figures. The guy makes 6 figures. They both like live separately, right? Should they file together, married, and they have 2 homes? You know, or should they?
I don't think it's beneficial if you live separately.
Should they file splits and head a household at each? You know, how should
Well,
they?
it depends on how you're using those addresses. Next, like, because if you both have the same primary address, then yeah, I think it's beneficial, right? But if you have separate addresses, right? So she has one primary address, the husband has her own primary address, then yeah, I still don't think it's making the best use. But to me, my premise is, as long as I don't owe the government, right, then I'm okay.
You all just have to do. I mean, if you don't have a professional tax person or someone that tells you, okay, look, this is what you get. If you all file together, married, this is what it looks like. You know how you do that? Go back and say, well, I'm going to file separate, and then you look at your return, and that's a very simple question. We're putting those numbers in. Filing, and it'll show you, oh, well, hold on, separately without filing with you, you holding me back, whatever they got going on, it can, like, that's why they have injured spouse. Maybe what that person has going on is taken away from your taxes. So you have the right to file separately as a married person, and you look at the numbers, and that's when you say, you know what, you're gonna file how you file, and I'm gonna file my way, because together it took us down. We down. Oh, now filing together, or we broke even, but separately, for it worked out to where I come in this way, you come that way, but it's a win for the separate. It doesn't, you know, I don't know.
You sound difficult, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
Math. That's not nuclear physics or quantum a derivative calculus equation. All you do is put the figures in by themselves, and you see what that your wife will be. You put your figures in by yourself and see what they're going to be, and then you look at it and you do it together and see what that's going to be, and that's how you decide. Oh, we're not filing together because we ain't doing nothing but taking it away from our own the pot. And that's legally done without you having to break the law. That's
yeah. Really, so let me ask you this: do you anticipate? Ms. Beachy, do you regularly anticipate a refund when you file?
Well, I don't qualify anymore. I've opted out. My income does. I'm under the. I don't.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Okay. So you don't anticipate a refund? Okay.
No.
That's
break even and don't have IRS knocking on my door. Go, okay, so just stay free and clear from tax evasion.
Let me ask y'all this, right? Why y'all think marriage rates is declining?
Oh man,
like white people ain't marrying.
I think a lot of that's what I'm interested to hear from Keon, man. I think a lot of cats in his age bracket, and maybe even some of even for y'all, Doc, y'all ages too. Y'all have seen Like the same way we saw the older generation and how that worked out for them. Y'all looking at Gen X, and I'm in Gen X. Y'all looking at Gen X and saying like, yeah, that ain't work out so well for y'all. I don't want that.
I'm gonna hold you back in the days. People married younger. A lot of people married in their 20s, but now people wait till they're older to marry. You know what I mean?
For those that are still getting married, but a lot of people are saying, why get? I don't even know who just came up there and said that. Like, why get married when I can have the benefits of being married in terms of girlfriend or maybe that was Rod that was saying common law marriage or whatever they call it, whatever that stuff is, right?
Well, guys, I know for you all it may not. Well, actually, I think it is, man. You all get looked at differently too. Y'all got to keep in mind benefits with being married go very far than something that's just tangible. Y'all forget the status of how people treat married people differently. People treat. They don't care about what's going on in your house. They don't care if you like or love each other. Nobody cares. They actually treat married people completely different and better than they do single households. And
I don't think that's the case no more.
I was just about to say.
Yeah, that's not the case no more.
I agree. I didn't make those rules, and I'm not even saying I agree.
Yeah, but Miss Beachy, that's not the case no more.
That type of the way that system is set up, you do get the benefits of, this is a husband and wife. They treat them better. They open up doors.
No,
couples
But
better.
BC, what age demographic you talking about that respect marriage them?
The name of marriage, which is why MRS next to his name dot instead of MS will automatically
she gonna get it out, Doc.
Didn't get through just because they see the MRS. Do I think that's fair? No, but I didn't make the rules. You guys
But I
forgot.
got a question for you.
You all have
What
missed.
age dem-
We have missed.
Auntie,
You are missed, you get treated one way. If you are missed, you get treated another way. But see, y'all probably forgot that or didn't learn. Or the MS dot.
Man, Butchie, nobody gives a damn about you got an S after the MR.
BT,
Nobody cares about that shit, Butchie.
BT, no, look at this, BT. I don't know what age demographic you talking about. Wait a minute. I got you. I got you. I don't know what age demographic you talking about, but most people is not looking. Most people is indifferent to marriage. I'm not gonna say that.
Yeah, that's a
people that's
perfect
married,
word, yeah.
but they ain't look up to that shit as much like before either. You know?
Yeah, they're indifferent now.
Yeah, it's not even.
Man,
just
nobody
young.
gives a fuck about if you got a miss or a missus. You just a woman. Like, and nobody cares about that shit no more. Like, nobody cares about you being married no more. Like, that shit is just overhyped. All that Disney movie and love, Cinderella shoe shit. Like, nobody. That's bullshit, bro. Ain't no nigga about to sit up here, work his whole life off until he dies in exchange for some pussy. That's just stupid to me. That's not real. That's not what it should be about. When you got two working able-bodied citizens, but for some reason one is being treated like a kid and the other one is supposed to do all the heavy lifting and do all that just because he can lift a box heavier than the woman. Like, that don't make no damn sense. Like, nobody's falling for that. That's
So
a scam,
what's your aspect on women in 2026? Like, what's your aspect just on women and relationships with them, not just marriage? Just
women are able-bodied citizens in 2026, just like men. It's just that simple. I feel like they can do just as much as men because we have the technology that lifting heavy shit ain't important no more. We got pallets for that now. We got pallet drivers. For
Pallet
that now.
jacks, yeah.
Yeah, we got pallet jacks for that now. So it's like that's not something that's needed no more. So I think a woman is just as able as a man to do whatever in today's society.
okay. So if you say that, like, would that take away like the providing aspect that men carry?
No, because the providing aspect is this delusional bullshit that a woman is supposed to be treated like a child while the men go out and work all the damn time. So no, in society today,
Okay,
the providing
providing
aspect
should
is
be
still,
an equal thing. Providing.
nah, the providing aspect hasn't caught up to the fact that 2026, again, a woman is able to do, if not as much, then somewhat of what a man can do. It's just that simple. I think it's just
So what
really
you're
that
saying is people should be to provide for themselves.
Yes, for sure. And you should be able to provide for yourself before you go into a marriage on both parties. Period. Dot. That's how I feel.
Can I add something?
Go
Can y'all
ahead.
hear me?
Yeah, we
Oh, so for me, well, it definitely is a generational thing going on here because I agree with Beach. I got to be honest, and that's because especially when you're in certain circles, for instance, politics, there's almost a quiet, silent expectation that you're married. I hang out with certain types of people because of my work, just because of my job. They sent me to participate in this event, and it was a bunch of doctors. All of those doctors were married, and it's a thing unless you're a young doctor straight out of medical school, when you join certain organizations, there's a quiet expectation that you're to be married. And so I know people think that those things don't exist, but it very much does. Even pastors, at a certain time in their life, they kind of expect, people will expect them to have, a partner or be headed towards marriage. So I think if you are not in those circles, or if you've never been around those circles, you think that doesn't exist, but it definitely does exist. I just wanted to say that part.
Miss Mahogany, is that ageism or is that classism?
It's a little of both, to be honest. I mean,
so you think?
And I want to say this to you. I wanted to say this to you for about 10 minutes. I was just joking about that. I was just joking about the age thing. You're fine.
Stop the cap. No, I done seen you around before, Miss Mahogany. So no, I think you're a sweet soul. But stop the cap. Man, cut that out, Doc. Hey, how much to drop Wish Doctor, man? Come on. How much to drop Wish Doctor? So you say you think it's a little bit of both. So when I listen to Keon, and that's a Z. That's Keon will be Z, right? He not millennial, right? And so when he says, "Hey, we're not concerned about that," and I only really tend to deal with majority, not minority. So I would agree that marriage is a key focal point for certain classes, right? But when you start looking at age, especially as we go back from Generation X, you look at millennials, marriage rates are down, birth rates are down, right? So then to me, when you make that point, Miss Mahogany, I'm really looking at it as, from a classist symbol. If I go down there to Atlanta, look at Morehouse, they're still courting. Morehouse is still courting the girls from Spelman, or Clark is still courting, girls from Spelman or whatever. That exists. The Bouye, the frats and the sororities and all that exists.
What is Bouye? Who is that? Are you trying to say Boule?
The Boule, that's what he probably
trying
to
Yeah. So there's a couple of different ways to pronounce it.
No, it's called Boule.
Are you sure on that?
Yeah, because
I heard Boule. If it's the same thing, I think you're talking about.
Right. And so all I'm asking is, because I'm cool with being corrected, right? I'm asking, you sure it's strictly Boule and not Bouye?
Most
right? Because that's a French word, right?
Most people say Boule.
I get what most people say, but I'm being corrected. I'm being corrected right now, right?
Everybody
So I'm asking the expert.
Everybody probably not French and mostly cold.
Right. I'm saying I know it's a Creole word, right? It's Boule.
Oh my God.
Are we really about to argue about Boule, bro?
Come on, bro. Well, listen, Keith, listen. I wasn't trying to correct you.
Wait.
I was being corrected.
Wait a minute, y'all. Just give me a minute. Wait, don't say nothing. Wait a minute.
That's what you call it.
It's Boule. I just hit the audio on Google and it said Boule.
Ha! You know where I go. I pay my Boule taxes. I pay my dues to attend a Boule, not no Bouye. So
I hear you. Now, okay, wait. Somebody please tell me where you attend a Boule.
Actually, if you're not going, are you?
Right. If you're not in Jack and Jill, fam, please. I get it, Miss Beachy. You got it. You know it all. Right? And Key, the only reason why I was doing that because I was being correct. So I knew exactly what I was saying. I know it's pronounced two different ways. It's two different ways. There's plenty of words that we pronounce
two different ways.
We're gonna forget why you even said the boule.
Oh God, I'm like, what's the? Can we get
This man play. He wanted to be. Just say, okay, you been saying it wrong. It's okay to say. I pronounce things wrong.
Damn, Beachy, you're the
Now, do you see? Because you asking why I went that route, right? Like, whoa, fam.
I don't know what's going on right now. I'm lost. I don't know.
No, Beachy, you got it. You're right. You're infinitely right. You're right. It's boule. My bad.
I'm not infinitely right. No one but God is infinitely right. But I know the word.
Oh my God. This
God
damn.
Compliments. Got to be slick with a backhanded compliment. I'm not buying it. Okay, I'm not infinitely right on anything ever, nor will I will be or choose to be. But on that word boule, yeah, that bit costs a little bit there. So I know.
Okay, you right that you're not always right. Okay, we get it. We got it. All right, can we move on? Appreciate it. That's what's up. Shout out to the married people though. All the happily married.
This though, right? Yeah, I think it's gonna I think gender roles gotta change or be amended. Like updated.
Hell yeah, they already hyphenating their last name. Shit, might as well. Shit, fuck it. You might as well tear the whole shit down.
Last name has always existed. You act like they just started doing it.
I never said it didn't, my nigga. When did I ever say that hyphenated names didn't exist?
Oh, that's existed since as long as I can think back to probably 1800s.
You just arguing just to argue.
Before.
God damn.
That ain't nothing new. Do we need to pull up when did hyphenated last names of women begin? Like, are you
now pull up when anybody in this motherfucking chat said that hyphenated names is new? Pull that up. Why don't you pull that up? Where a motherfucker said that?
Pull up what, look, Kiki?
Why don't you pull up when a motherfucker said it was new? When did anybody say that shit was new? Nobody said that shit is new. You just argue just to argue, bro.
My bad. I thought you was making it sound.
Yeah, your bad. Yeah, your bad. For sure. Your bad. For sure.
Okay, right. Look, Kiki.
God damn, boy. Why don't you listen 70 times?
Hey, wait. Now I'm curious to know what Doc wait, answer to that.
Second. Look, Kiki, sir, I don't know what you're doing in life, but you ain't nothing but a couple years above my son who over there trying to fly a plane in the United States Air Force. What you're not going to do is act like I'm talking to me like I want a son you now.
Well, you're not going to keep calling me little Kiki. I respect what you got to say. I don't give a fuck about what your son. I really don't give a damn about what
I'm your mama right now. I'm your mama right now, little boy. Okay?
You're the one that started this bullshit because you got mad because I asked a simple question. Don't get mad now. Don't get mad now. That's not my fault.
Son, while you up here on the panel not doing shit,
talking about, man. Motherfuckers gonna get mad at me because they want to talk shit, call people little Kiki. Now all of a sudden it's a problem.
I need you to go do instead of being on the panel with older men and women.
I did want to hear what Doc had to say about these gender roles.
A career,
yeah, I want to too, but she want to argue about bullshit.
Right now, you a young boy on a panel full of grown.
I don't give a fuck, man. Y'all keep saying me being young. I'm glad I'm young, nigga. You're old. You the old one on the panel. You got gray hair, and your hair little anyway. How your hair little? You got gray hair.
You gotta relax.
Nobody gives a fuck about your old ass.
You so old. Care, but you over here with a whole bunch of old people. Look, Kiki, you are not.
Let Doc tell it. Doc say he ain't old.
I ain't old, bro.
I ain't I'm not young, my nigga. I'm in my mid-20s. I'm about to be fucking 30.
Look, like, Kiki, I'm glad my son is over there defending our country and not up on a panel.
Enjoy that joint, Keon.
Thank you, look, Kiki, for reminding me I did a damn good job with my son.
You can be old and slow. I don't give a damn about what you did with your son, bro. Like, nobody cares about your life.
Letting another one who ain't his mama rename him,
we glad that you took care of your son like you supposed to.
Let me be your mama.
Thank God.
Let me name you.
Thank God that you took care of your son. Damn, what the fuck? You think I'm supposed to be mad about that? I'm glad that you took care of another black man like you supposed to. As the woman you supposed to. I don't give a fuck.
Mind your manners around your elders. You hear me,
little kid? Fuck, nigga, I'm smoking a blunt and drinking right now. I'm chilling. I care less about what your son doing. Actually, I salute that nigga. I'm gonna probably be over there with his ass. Shoot one of them boom boom. We don't go that boom boom people together. Shit, once we get drafted in this motherfucking war, I can give a fuck less about none of that shit.
Hey, Rilla, he fighting for that name. He fighting for that.
Blood I'm drinking.
What you talking about? Little Kiki in the cut. Little Kiki in the cut. What you mean?
Kiki, I will eat you up.
Little Kiki in the cut.
Be a better man, okay, son? You better.
No, Miss Beachy, you can't be eating no Kikis up, man.
You need to be reborn. He can't help this is not sounding like a young man that's on his way in life to win. This is sounding like he's making.
Nah, I'm definitely not winning. I'm definitely not. I'm not.
No,
I'm not
he
winning
been
at
on
all.
this pivot for the most part.
Hey man, I love how niggas get offended. They just become like psychosis and shit. Like the motherfuckers, they just know your whole life. You're not winning no more. You're not doing good. All that other gay ass shit. Like I don't give a fuck, my nigga. I don't care about my image. All I care about is the conversation.
Damn, now I got a question for Keon because that'd be y'all first go-to out of Generation Z, man.
Son, if you don't sit down,
Y'all be the first one to say, I don't give a.
Nigga be young and shit. You could be old and dumb as fuck. Like,
Okay. Do you think most people in Keon generation have like the crash out mentality?
No, it's not so much as that. I think because I know in my generation it was live fast and die young, right?
Okay.
That was our mentality,
bro. I think it is, bro. Because even look at
it's the same thing.
The younger animals is more crash out than the older, and it's just you just got the energy fit, and at the older you get, the less you be like, man.
Yeah, I ain't got time for that.
Nah,
Let's
because
do
when
like
you get
Leonard
older,
Roy.
you niggas actually
Leonard
start
Roy is
respecting
gonna
people.
crash
Y'all
out
actually
for
listen
life.
to a
No, I don't think
motherfucker. Y'all
that's
don't
it.
sit up here and be like, "Oh, you're
I don't think
26
that's
years
it,
old, so you
Keon.
don't know what you're talking about."
No.
Y'all say goofy ass shit, and then
No,
you
that's
young
not my
niggas supposedly
position.
to not crash out when you saying dumbass shit.
Okay,
No, Keon, that's not that's
his generation.
No, Keon, that's not my position. Wait, Miss Beachy, please, Miss Beachy, wait. Wait, Miss Beachy, please. Keon, that's not my position, bro. What I'm saying is, in my generation, it was live fast, die young. And what I noticed when I'm dealing with Z's or people from your generation, I don't deal with 26-year-olds. I'm still dealing with like teenagers and high schoolers for the most part, right? But it's a lot of F. I don't give a F what y'all gotta say, right? Or F you old heads or whatever. And so I'm always trying to crack that code.
Bro,
go ahead.
come on, bro. Every generation.
I agree.
Older generation, bro.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
And every older generation said the younger generation don't know shit. That's just the name of the game, bro.
So wait, so Doc, so then in that regard,
difference though now. Because even to some degree, I know when I was growing up, I still had some sort of reverence,
some level of respect. Yeah.
You know,
no, and people gonna have respect for the elders. The thing about younger people, bro, is just like with animals, bro. The younger animals still got a certain respect for the older one because they watching at them and learning how to move, either directly or indirectly. You know what I'm saying?
I think now a lot
Man, it's really not this difficult. If you give respect, they'll give you respect. It's reciprocated. It's really that simple.
I'm about to say that. I think a lot of people in Keon age not even giving elders respect off the top just because they older. It's now you gotta give me respect. You know?
Oh, it's because you're no, nigga. It's not because you're old. It's because you expect respect just because you live longer. Nobody cares about the bum on the street that's 60-something years old. You know why? Because he can't teach you nothing.
That's
now, and so and this
wait a
and
minute.
Go ahead.
Wait a minute. He can't. Wait a minute. He can't. Maybe he can't consciously teach you something, but you could subconsciously or consciously learn shit from him. It's like a tree. What? A tree can't teach you something, but you could learn from observing a tree. You could still learn from everything. You know what I'm saying?
Patience.
What you learning from the old nigga? What is he going to?
Yeah, what not to do?
Wait a minute. It depends on what you want to learn. As a matter of fact, you go to any neighborhood, I bet you the crackhead know the ins and outs of that neighborhood more than you, bro.
So I want to learn about the ins and out of my neighborhood.
Not just the ins and a lot of people who's bums on the street, they had some sort of experience that you didn't have, that they could just lend you some wisdom from that shit. That don't mean that you gotta follow in their footsteps. They experience something that you could learn from.
But this is the problem. Y'all expect respect just because you're 40, 50, 60. You expect it. That's the problem. Nobody is expected to give nobody no fucking respect all because you live long. Like that's why.
No, but this is okay. But Keon, this thing, right? The reason why, right, is because we have lived, right? We have that experience. Now, I agree with you. I shouldn't be demanding that respect. Now, that I will say that's something I had to adjust in my approach, right? I had to adjust that part, right? But yeah, There is a deference for somebody that has lived. Go ahead, Doc.
In our civilized society that we live in, sure, you shouldn't demand it and shit like that. But I'm not gonna say that an older person is wrong for expecting that respect. You know what I'm saying? I think we should give older people a certain level of a certain base level of respect for being older.
That's
Just
a fact.
like let's say I'm talking to a youngin, right? I remember at my last spot I lived at, you know what I'm saying? If the neighbor's kids is running outside making loud noise and shit, I might approach them different than if an adult is in front of my shit just loud as shit, like you grown. Like I'm gonna approach you different than I'll respect that this person is just a kid and they might not know better or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's level of respect. Is a respect that you would give a man as a man, but then there's a respect that you would give a woman, and then there's the respect you'd give a granny a respect. Move out her way when she walking, ask to help her with the bags. Is everybody got baseline respect in their own respective lane? I don't think there's nothing wrong with that shit. I think you could get a baseline, and if you do some fuck shit, then you could get less respect. But I still think it gotta start with
Yeah, then we agree then. Yeah, we basically agree.
DJ. Sorry.
Oh,
I just wanted to add on to what you were saying. I 100%. I'm big on respect. Like I haven't been on the bus in years, but I remember years ago I was on the bus and just seeing young people sit down while old people stand up. Like that's my spirit. The other day, this is a real story. That's why I had to say this. I think it was like a couple of weeks ago. I was in the grocery store, and I actually normally do not curse in my real life, but I had some bad news and I kind of cursed, and I looked over my shoulder. There was an elderly lady and she looked at me and I was so embarrassed. I was so embarrassed, and I said, "Oh, I'm so sorry. Like, I apologize." And she was like, "It's okay, sweetie." But yeah, I completely agree with what you just said. Yeah, it doesn't mean kiss ass, but at the same time, give respect where these people have lived life. And it's the same thing, like you just said, with young people. I'm not gonna approach young people with disrespect. I'm not gonna curse in front of a bunch of kids. So yeah, I agreed. I just had to add my little 2 cents about that.
But
No, I agree with that too,
would you
DJ, because I'm not even sitting up here saying I think as human beings, everyone deserves a baseline of respect, period, Doc. And of course, as you get older, that baseline kind of expands, right? Because like you said, older people, we know that they literally can't stand up for too long. So you should be able to give them your seat because you can't. So that's nothing I'm disagreeing with. But what I'm talking about is that when we have conversations, right, like in these spaces, because this is what we're referring to, right, is the lack of respect I guess I have for the women or the older people is what we're referring to, right?
We were saying in general.
We're referring to that, this is what I'm saying, is that in just straight conversations, just because you disagree, you will say, "Oh, it's just because you're young." What the fuck? How is that a response?
All right, you're saying that you shouldn't feel invalidated
because I'm young. Yes. Exactly. Yes, exactly.
Nah, that's just a joke. We just gonna make people just throw shots like that.
Nah, brother, that's not a joke. Yeah, no, there's a real reality that people think that just because they will literally sit up here and say it's because you're young as a reasoning to why, like, they either don't agree with what you're saying or whatever the case may be.
Look how it comes with a territory, though. Sometimes if Sherry Berry or somebody older come through, we might think that they know what they're talking about because they older, bro.
Because they exactly. Right? That's what
I'm saying. It come with a territory, bro. It just is what it is.
But no, that's what I'm saying. I think that's wrong. Period. Like on either side. Go ahead.
Well, the reason is, Keon, it's because of the experience. There's and you might be right. It might be wrong to assume somebody has more experiences, but a lot of time and life does give you more experiences. Like, I know for a fact I'm so much more wiser than my 20-year-old mahogany self. And I know Beach would agree with that, right? We're so much wiser now than we were when we were younger. So that, don't take it no type of way. Doesn't mean we. Yeah.
Let's add to that, mahogany. Not even my 30-year-old self. Like, y'all don't, like, we have, like, I'm sorry, but each with them decades and then the halfway mile, those of us who aren't degenerates, we are evolving and we get it and we understand. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I really thought when I was doing this or that or moving that way, that how we can look back and see where we are now, and it's a beautiful thing to say, oh my gosh, what was I doing, and look how I am now, and like to see see it come to the full circle, and we're not even half a century or old yet. So yeah, it does have some weight.
I think that's a little bullshit though, because I think that we all know what's wrong from the beginning with. We just decided to do it just because we was like, fuck it.
No, it's not.
Because look.
There's some
Every
truth to
time
that.
y'all always
Truth
be
to
like,
that.
oh, I was young. When I was young, I did this. When I was young, I did that. Are you telling me when you was 20 years old, you didn't know that was wrong?
That's true.
It's not about wrong or right. You have to. It's called living, and when we live, we're gonna make good decisions.
So wait a minute. If it's not about right or wrong, then why don't you do it?
I
Why
don't
don't
ever
you
look
do
back
wrong
and say
things?
how bad I was. I look back and I say, wow, I got out of that pretty well. Wow, I didn't know that's what was going on. It's called ignorance is bliss. I look back and see how ignorant and
No, I think that's an excuse. I think that's an excuse. I think that's a general. I think that's an excuse.
So even in my younger self of doing whatever I was, be good, bad, ugly, I still was the fucking shit. So I don't have low self-esteem or making up excuses of, I didn't know any better. That's not what it's about. It's about the experience and learning and looking at outcomes and then saying, oh, wow, okay, I see how that end up later benefiting for my good, and then putting the whole picture together. Don't just look back and say, oh man, I made bad decisions. Life is full of good and bad decisions. Nobody lives a life to say, you know what? I lived a life full of great, good decisions. Never did. No one does that because it's not possible, because you're not the Lord. Okay. Yeah. No one's right. So that's that.
Can I respond to the algorithm unfiltered in the chat? He says a woman's wisdom isn't as attractive as her youth. Well, let me just say this. I gotta say
Mahogany.
Can I just say this? I think some men would disagree because, like, the drama that you have to go through. I'm just saying. I was married young. I was married young, and I think I put my husband through more hell. Men that value peace, and it's not about young or old, but respect the wisdom of a older woman. I'm just gonna say that, and I'm not saying that young women aren't wise. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm just responding to his comment.
Yeah, but younger women are better though. Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, that's for sure.
Hey, but Key, they aren't wise though. They aren't wise.
I'm just fucking with you.
Of course, you're supposed to say that. You're
Yeah.
supposed to say that. Yeah,
It's
young
got
niggas.
some young women that's mature for their age.
No, I like.
Okay, so Rod, are you saying majority or minority of young women are wise?
No, it's a minority. But don't. Hey,
Some
the ones,
young women
Why
have
is
their
it
shit
subjective?
together.
No, but
So that's what I'm saying. I
What
feel
have I
like
done? What have I done?
sometimes
No,
I
you
feel
good,
like
Miss
we
Mahogany.
use like these signal words that don't really mean shit. Like, what do you mean by wise? That's subjective. Like, what is really a
Right.
wise
So
person?
right. So what you're judging by at that point are the life choices, right? And then you can juxtapose that against how we see majority of a class of people moving. This, it ain't. And from now, this part of the conversation really ain't that deep. I think most people would say that as you gain life experience, right? I've been in that position when I was young, and my grandma would tell me, "You know everything about nothing," right? And so now at 52, I can say I know a few things, right?
That's, you know what?
My son don't know shit, and you know what I tell my son? I've been you. You ain't never been me.
But see, this is my thing though, right? Because in your experience,
yes, sir,
all you can tell me is that the women you dealt with wasn't good for you. That's all you can really tell me.
No, I'm talking life. I mean, yeah, that's fair. That's fair too.
In a relationship, you can only tell me that because you don't know every single woman. So you can't generalize it just based off of your own personal experience. So that's what I'm saying. It's not that you're learning something. It's just that you know now that person is not good for. Well, I guess you still learning something. You learned that person's not good for me. But like,
now, can I take the data from that and move? Can I take the data from that experience? Can I look at patterns and behaviors and move forward and course correct and learn how to act and react and future? Right.
No, right. That's right.
Yeah.
So you can definitely learn.
I know Rod trying to jump in here. I got a question for Keon after you go, Rod.
Even what Keon is displaying right now, no disrespect, is literally that right there is saying,
Sorry,
tell
y'all.
me nothing. That's something that young people do. They think that older people can't tell them
No,
nothing.
I don't think
I
he on that
I
at
never,
all. I think he having a
I'm
conversation.
about to say I never said.
Yeah, I don't.
I
Now
don't think you
listen.
two can tell me nothing because y'all gave
Nah,
me, y'all fucked
relax,
me up a little bit.
No, but I will say one thing. I will say that Keon said earlier that I
Oh,
definitely agree with.
nigga.
It's like
Oh,
some people that think like I knew what I was doing was wrong when I did it at young. I just thought I can get away with it.
1000%.
And so like I tell you, like I told DJ before, you know what was some dumb shit that we did, Rilla? Why did we decide at 16, 17 to hop up in the car, right? And shooting at people with paintball guns. We was riding around. We was riding around all through the hoods and shit. Until we got
knowing you could get that car painted for real.
Bro, we was over on 119th and Michigan.
Yeah.
Why did they return fire?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
5 rounds.
I remember
Return fire at us.
Now we had water guns on Stony. When I was young, we was doing water guns and they was returning fire.
Yeah, bro. They
I'm a little bit older
at least
than
let off like 3 or 4.
Rah.
Like how y'all make it. That's why I don't like the young nigga argument because it's like how hard is it to not understand that if I take this pistol and go rob this store, I could possibly go to jail. Like how hard is that? Like nigga, at 10 years old, you know that you can go to jail for crime.
But
you knew what a crime was.
Key, you know why, right? Because you think it happens to everybody but you. You think honestly, when we were shorties, we definitely thought we had more time ahead of us, right?
But that's what I'm saying. You think that you can get away with it, or you think that you're different. That's the reasoning. That's not you being young.
No, but that's most young cats.
Yeah, that's what the immaturity.
But that's not you being young though. That's because a lot of young cats don't do that. A lot of young cats go to the army and go shoot people. They don't go rob. You know what I mean?
Who told you that?
Hey, Keon.
What's the enlistment for the armed forces right now?
I can't wait till they draft niggas, boy. I'm about to go pop me a couple boom boom.
Look. Here's one thing, Keon.
Yeah, he ain't
you're right.
drafting
You have
nobody.
the common sense to know what you're doing is right or wrong. Where immaturity comes into place is thinking that you can get away with it, thinking that you're smarter than people that's been here longer, thinking that you're doing something new. That's where the immaturity comes in. Because I remember when I used to do dumb shit, man, and people used to tell me, "You think I wasn't a kid before? You think I don't know what? You think I don't know the shit that you're trying to pull?" And I was thinking like, "No, you don't know this shit I'm trying to pull. This shit's some brand new shit." No, it wasn't. It was just that's what Rilla mean when he says pattern recognition, recognizing patterns on certain things. And you'll see, what was that shit they used to say, Rilla, when you like, man, this shit new to you, this ain't new to me, this just a rerun.
That's a fact.
Facts.
Well, you know, they say that only the
What?
players change, the game remains the same.
If we get this attitude though, that like, you know, fuck you, forget you being a kid. Like that's ridiculous. You know, still make the right decisions. I don't know, man. It might could do something, you know, for the people.
Well, it's your turn now, right?
Now you right.
This is so, and this is the thing, right? This is what I wanted to say to you personally. This ain't no indictment or age gap shaming and all that other stuff, man. I ain't on that type of time. Like, I value what Doc does. I think Doc been consistent from the gate, saying what it is when we come over here. He provides the space for serious conversations, and he provides the space for the effery. You got to understand and know when it's time for which part of the show, right? And so for you guys, though, my job at this stage, and again, I'm bragging on being 52, right? But I'm coach. I'm Phil Jackson. You understand what I'm saying? It's on me to give y'all game, and I ain't forcing it on you, but I can share my experience. I can give you game, and you can take that and do with it what you will. My hope is that you would take it, learn from it, know that I'm giving it to you in good faith, and then you make, you know, the right decisions, and then you pass it on to the young bloods so we can rebuild and restore, right? Because that's the only way this thing really gonna get better, truth be told.
That's a fact, man. That's a fact. I think DJ done went to the DJ.
Yo, I'm about to yeah, I guess we about to
Yeah, make them jokers send you at least $1
Man,
cash
boy.
app or a super chat or something, man. What y'all doing in the chat, man?
Well, thank you guys. It was nice to meet you. That was first time Keon, Lil Kiki, also known as Lil Kiki.
Peace, peace.
Shout out, Lil Kiki.
Really, I'm surprised you used to be a little bit harder, but really, you did good tonight. You weren't so, ready to, knock somebody's head off. So maybe
Nah, it's only the hammerhead from Detroit. That's the only person I got smoke for.
maybe you got a little loving, and you sounded a little bit, I don't know, something's different with you. I can't figure it out. Maybe
I spent the weekend in Puerto Rico. It was 82 degrees down there. I'm chilling.
So you had a nice little vacation. So they
Yeah.
But don't get happy, y'all. He only gonna be like this for the next 3 to 5 business days, and then he gonna be back up doing the
I'll
most.
be down there in Wish Doctor neighborhood this weekend too. So I got 2 back-to-back vacations. I'm good.
Okay.
That's what's up.
All right, big timer. And then everybody else, I can't even see who else is down. Who down there at the end?
18th letter. Hey, 18.
You left. That's somebody else.
Oh, that's Chance.
Oh, yeah.
I've been up here for a minute. Chaz, they said 2 words.
That's the piano hog and that's the piano squad. So y'all got to learn something. It's a word we use to piano squad. Y'all got to stop coming up here squat.
Squat.
Man, look at it. Commentary. Be no panel squad. If you come up.
Beachy, let me ask you this: what you gonna leave the women with, though, Beachy?
Mahogany is a beautiful soul. I love her. Known her for years. She is amazing, and I'm so happy that she's in my path and I'm in her path, and that we are like-minded individuals. And the women in the chat are great, and that's why I saw mostly women. They understand the assignment. As far as a couple of men in the chat, they clearly have issues, but they'll be okay. They're gonna make it. But it looks like
Wait, you saying Shiesty Bum too? Shiesty Bum is great.
I don't see her in the chat right now. She may be here. I don't
Stop
see
the
her.
cap.
Stop the You told me.
Women in the chat, and they were understanding the assignment, and we get it. And so, So, ladies, just remember, do whatever you're gonna do. But yes, honey, if you have the right, it is your right, and you own your name, and no one can take that from you. They can add to it, but they cannot take away from it. Ain't that something? Hey,
Amen.
DJ Witch Doctor to the host. It was nice to chat it up with you for a while. I'm gonna try to get back over here some more. I just been super busy, but I got some free time coming up, so I'm gonna try to come out. We'll give y'all a little cam up energy. We'll give y'all a little one.
Shout out to Miss BG.
A little one, guys. Y'all need to see a little a titty now and then and a pretty face.
Oh Lord!
And being that me and Mahogany are attractive women, we have no problem facing the camera and giving you our little one too. So
Well, Miss Beachy, I just want you to remember what the great Negro philosopher Ike Turner said. Okay, the name stays home. That's my daddy's name. I got blood on that name. Name stay home with me.
Keon, you gonna be ready for that stream?
Wait, hold on, really? But
Hell no.
What did that judge say? No, she keeping her name, right? What happened? He said that, but what happened? Then she died Tina Turner. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. So even after all that, she still walked out because you cannot remove the name. She kept that name. Okay, I don't even know why that. I think that might have been capping in that movie because she didn't have to give it up anyway. But the fact that she gave up all the right, she didn't want anything else attached to the marriage. She's like, I'm keeping my name though. But she had a right to keep it anyway. So I don't know if that was for movie context or what. It was like she didn't have to drop her last name. When did divorce have to drop that last name? You don't have to do that. So anyway, it was great.
That was a different time. That was a different time.
Can you not come clicking this link at 3 minutes before the show ended? I know he did not.
Yeah, I do that to DJ a lot. I come in on the last 5 minutes of the show.
Crazy.
And then he gonna be staticky.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
What's it, staticky?
Yeah, that should sound like you underwater.
God damn.
Nigga try to slide up here and get, get with Beachy, you know what I mean?
With a quick
minute.
DJ, what you say? You say something?
DJ, get to the top for DJ. Get to the top.
Okay, when I get choppers, which you the only thing you got chopping over there is your mic. Okay, you need to go get that.
Yeah, your mic sound crazy, bro. Like crazy.
Choppers ain't coming out. It's your chop audio.
That should sound good on my end, but then
It sound good on my end, he said.
Yahweh.
You can't.
I thought I was sloppy when I came in. Damn. Let me get out of here.
Oh man, we gotta drop you, King. That shit is
crucial.
Yeah, that
But
shit.
you say something though, DJ, or you ask me something?
I'm saying we about to send y'all to Unk be streaming show so Beachy, she just left.
I wanted to say thank you
what
for
say
having. Yeah, I had a great time. Even though I came in at the end, I enjoyed the conversation with all you gentlemen. And Beach is my girl. She know I love her. We've been, like she said, we've been supporting each other for years. So we've actually watched each other get a little older here on YouTube. No hard feelings. It's just panel. Just like, honestly, it's really funny because I feel like when we get together, we just give some of the men a dose of what we go through all the time. Because a lot of times, not y'all necessarily, but when y'all are on the panel and we're on the panel together, it gets overwhelming. And I feel like sometimes, the women are drowned out. So that's all that was. I really like it when you do have interactions with men and women on your panel, DJ. I enjoyed the
think
live
you like
stream.
to fight too, Mahogany. For some
No,
reason,
I just like conversating.
I hear you, Mahogany.
All right. Y'all have a good one. Good night.
Good night.
Yep.
I know Mahogany got a little bit hood in her. She like to squabble, you know what I'm saying?
She definitely like to squabble.
But you know what? It be catching me off guard because her voice doing something.
I know.
Like she
It
gives
and it be coming out of left field too. She done took the hoop earrings off, put Vaseline on her face. Yeah.
Shit, I don't underestimate nobody. They feel like they won something. I feel Them niggas feel like they won something.
You get him next time, Keon.
I'll give them next time. Yeah.
Hey, they just went on a celebration tour.
Yeah, they go. Yeah,
Keon blowing big smoke over
we
there.
kicked the little Kiki Wolf nigga over there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he blowing big smoke over there.
But nah, you always gonna whoop my ass if it comes to
you know
like
what I'm saying?
yeah. My bad. You always gonna beat me up if it comes to like because I don't do the calling names unless I really got to. You know what I mean? I don't, but I really don't try to do that shit. But it is what it is, though.
Indeed.
Life is good. Life is good.
Indeed.
But you said we going to Unk though, DJ.
Yeah, we go to see how the Unk be streaming.
Okay.
Let's see what we got. Oh, I know what we got.
Put duct tape over their mouth. Put duct tape over their mouth.